Hello and welcome to the 2022 Clash of Clans World Finals. My name is Banks and I am your host. And yes, it is finally time to find out who is the best clan in the world. It's been quite a journey so far to get to this point, but the journey ends here. And you might be asking yourself, where is here? Well, it is my honor to announce to you that we are coming to you live from the Clash Fest Arena in Helsinki, Finland, the birthplace of this incredible game. Now, let me introduce two very familiar faces from the Clash of Clans community to join me here on the main stage. Please put your hands together for two legends of the esport. It is Maxi and Itsu. A great little gem of information for you is that the last time these two were on the main stage together, they were competing together at the World Finals on the same team. How does it feel to finally be here live for Clash Fest?
I mean, it feels amazing. We have all of you guys here, the live audience, and everyone watching at home, and I feel super excited. I think, Max, you do as well.
Absolutely. I couldn't be more excited to be here, especially once again after 2019 together with you, Itsu, but it's also great to be joined by you, Banks.
Thank you so much, Maxi. Now, Itsu, please can you tell us a little bit more about what our clans have got through to get to this stage?
Yeah, that was a new format this year to get through to this stage. But overall, we have 3 of the teams coming back after last year, even though the format has changed. So we have Queen Walker Stephanie back again in the top 8, Strut Esports, and Tribe Gaming. So 3 teams which you all know and love.
That is right. Maxi, you have plenty of main stage experience. So can you talk us through how it differs from competing here under the hot lights in front of a live audience rather than competing from home?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, there's a lot of glory on the line and also a lot of prize money. But then, you said it, the biggest difference for me is to perform on stage in front of a live audience. A very beautiful live audience, if I should say, and also a very loud one. That's it.
Right, they have fought tooth and nail to get here to this point, but can they go the distance? It is time for you to meet your first competitor to the main stage. Put some noise together, or make some noise in the Clash Fest arena for SpaceStation.
Woo! And the next contender, coming straight from Clash Masters, we have M.S Esports!
The first team to qualify this year, X-Team Esports.
Next up, we have winners of the Queso Cup Gold Edition 2. It is Tribe Gaming. Now we have our first 4 teams at the stage, and we've got 4 more to introduce you to.
Absolutely. So, let's give it up for our next contender. We have Strut Esports!
The youngest team in this competition, Repotted Gaming.
They claimed their golden ticket at the most recent championship qualifier. Please welcome to the stage, Queen Walker Stephanie.
And our last contender in this World Championship, who qualified with 2 perfect wars. Welcome, GS!
Best of luck in all of your matches today. You are going to need it because the real work starts now. But the introductions, they're not over just yet, because we are going to send you over to the casters who are up in the nosebleeds. Carbon and Woody, how's it going?
Howdy, Chiefs. Thanks so much for joining us here live from Helsinki, Finland at the Clash Fest Arena. 8 clans enter and 1 clan leaves with $300,000 of the $1 million prize pool and a world championship title. But how are they going to get there, Carbon Fin?
Well, these teams have been competing all year, which is narrowed down to the top 8 teams competing in a double elimination bracket here. And of course, it's a typical 5 versus 5 clan war where they're only going to have 1 attack each. And at the end of it all, we'll be crowning the world champion on Sunday after the incredible set of matches. But Woody, we've got amazing teams here competing in the double elimination bracket.
Double elimination is right. That means that we have only 1 chance to lose before the second one means you are kicked out. But all 8 teams will start in the upper bracket with equal standing. The first matchup between SpaceStation and M.S Esports is sure to be a killer squad up. Then we've got M.S Esports and Tribe Gaming, Strut versus Repotted, and Queen Walkers versus GS before they go down to the lower bracket.
Oh, it's going to be an incredible day here, and we'll have 5 matches total, which means that one team will be going home and eliminated. And that means that all their hard work will just be out of their reach. But, I mean, it's going to be an incredible day. I cannot wait, Woody.
A heart-wrenching way to go, but certainly one of them will be ready for elimination, while 7 more will soldier on. We'll have 3 more eliminated on day 2 before we finally get to our world champion title. Very excited to see these matches because these clans have been preparing for so many months. The armies are cooked up, these bases are built, and it is all up to them to put it on the line right now. Show us what they've got.
Yeah, they gotta let us know because they've been planning these bases. We've asked them in terms of their base preparations, and we've asked them how much work. They've been putting months of work. The meta's completely changed ever since they've got golden tickets, even though the last 4 got them through the in-game championship qualifiers. So these teams are gonna be competing through so much. But Woody, it's time now to learn a little bit more about the prize pool that these teams are competing for.
Thank you so much, Carbon. Yes, you are right. We're going to find out what our competitors are all fighting for. If you manage to claim the victory at this grand final, you will not only be taking home the incredible Clash of Clans trophy. Don't worry if you receive yours. It will not be on fire, but we have the prize pool that you're going to be earning. A cool $300,000 goes to the winning team. Second place, $150,000. And if you come in third, you'll be taking home $100,000. But have no fear. If you come in 8th place at this competition, you will still take home $40,000, an incredible sum of money. So you can also interact with this broadcast by voting for your favorite clans throughout the show. And to tell you more about that is Itsu standing in front of a giant pecker.
That's right, Banks. We have some nice predictions on event.clashofclans.com where you can actually get some nice rewards with just predicting matches and watching the live stream over there. So you do not want to miss that. But talking about predictions and the casters, we see that, well, most of the matches we were kind of agreeing on the winner. The question though is, with the first match, the caster team really being split up, we will figure out with the first match on the line, what the casters up there will figure out who is going to win.
I think that this first match is the most evenly contested, and that bears out in the caster predictions, Carbon Finn.
It does.
2 of us saying M.S Esports would take the win, while 2 of us said that it would be SpaceStation.
Wow, yeah, we are split between that. And then Maxi is the one person picking GS in match number 4. And we'll have 5 today, as you can see. We don't know the last one because that's going to be the matchup between the first 2 teams that lose in those matches. Then they'll get matched in match 5, and the loser, unfortunately, will be going home. But remember, you guys at home can be going to event.clashofclans.com, just like Itsu said, where you guys can make your predictions, you can vote for MVPs, and you can get yourself some gems. So be sure to go there, connect your Supercell ID, and hey, why not enjoy the Clash Fest with us?
Yeah, a lot of gems, like over 1,000 gems are up for grabs this weekend. We're going to go ahead and introduce the first teams, though. Let's send it back to the main stage.
Thank you so much, Woody. And yes, it is time to introduce your first competitor. To get this competition underway, your first competitor has a record of 68-1 in the championship qualifiers. And they also have some of the most experienced Clash of Clans pros on their roster. Please put your hands together in the Clash Fest arena for SpaceStation.
Meu nome é Bernal.
Sou o Marinal.
Eu sou o Celim.
Eu sou o P. Castro.
Eu sou o Léo.
Nós somos a SpaceStation.
Nós gostamos desse jogo porque nós conseguimos nos conectar do mundo na hora da guerra.
Quando nós conseguimos a classificação para o Mundial, foi uma alegria de todo mundo, né? A gente estava lutando isso todos os dias, nos esforçamos ao máximo para chegar nesse objetivo.
Nós somos muito focados e treinamos o ano inteiro para esse momento.
Quando a gente ganhar, nós vamos fazer uma festa que o mundo inteiro vai escutar nós.
And now to meet their opponent, a team with plenty of main stage experience themselves. However, after losing their captain earlier this year, they are definitely out to prove a point this weekend. Please welcome to the main stage, M.S Esports.
Bonjour, moi c'est Ariam. Moi c'est Synthé.
Je suis Kingsman.
Je m'appelle Nachoa.
Je m'appelle Elec.
Et nous sommes M.S Esports.
Alors nous sommes venus pour une seule chose, remporter la Coupe du Monde.
Quand nous avons remporté le Golden Ticket, nous avions eu du mal à réaliser parce que depuis 2 ans, nous n'arrivions pas à l'avoir. Nous avons commencé notre préparation le 1er août et nous travaillons depuis 6 jours par semaine et beaucoup d'heures pour être prêts pour cet événement. Nous sommes peut-être pas les favoris, mais nous avons bien étudié toutes les équipes, donc faites attention à vous. M.S Esports.
Two superstar teams that have been in Clash competitions for many years, reaching the main stages, but not yet earning that championship title. They are both hungry for it today, Carbon Finn.
They are indeed. These teams have experience. They've played through the competition so much. But of course, the lineups. SpaceStation coming in at 68-1 through the qualifier stages. Like, it's been 4 stages. They worked so hard to get here. But we're taking a look at their percentages, their hit rates, and everything. You just notice Marno up there at 98%. Incredible. And of course, their opponents, M.S Esports.
Yeah, that top line is going to be the overall average destruction from their attacks. The bottom line being, oh no, sorry, that looks like the hit rates, in fact.
Yeah.
The bottom is the 3-star rate, though.
Yeah.
And so that really gives you an indication here that we expect over 90% of our attacks to beat 3 stars from these top players. Although I will say, oftentimes in the World Finals, they'll bring some very interesting bases, very difficult to crack, especially when you're under the pressure of the hot lights and all the sweat and emotion. But let's go ahead and look at the community predictions from event.clashofclans.com.
Wow. Look at that. That's really close. And the favorite is over on the MS Esports side, 53% to 47%. Remember, you guys at home can vote for the next war as long as you go to event.clashofclans.com. And then you can also vote for MVPs. There's so much you can do there, but that is incredible, Woody.
It is indeed. Well, that's it. I think it's time to get ready for this. You've seen an argument of aristocrats. You've witnessed the Battle of Barons. Now prepare for Clash of Clans!
And we have the first attacker, MSL, coming in with that Queen of Charge Lalo. An attack that is super common at the pro level. You have to be able to charge that Queen and keep her alive throughout the base. And looks like he does have a Battle Blimp selected. So we'll have to notice if he wants to use that Battle Blimp to help protect the Queen, maybe go for the Town Hall later, or he can completely switch it up later. It looks like the Queen so far can path her way into the Eagle Artillery.
Now, in case you're a newcomer to the Clash of Clans esports scene, remember that you want to get as much overall damage as you can to score those stars. 50% overall damage gets the first star. Destroying the Town Hall, that big building in the left compartment there, is the second star. And then the third coveted star from destroying the entire base. Alec here is a bit of a wild card for the MS Esports squad. He doesn't always use Lalo, and so the fact that he has decided to go with this very on-brand, high meta usage attack strategy really signals to me that MS Esports probably will be doing a lot of lava in this attack.
Yeah, they're going to be coming through, but the big thing with MS Esports is you have to watch out for the Hog Riders, especially Cynthia. As you know, they're helping kind of give those plans, and be sure to spot and provide that assistance to your clanmates. And it looks like the Blimp is going in for that Town Hall, as we got Headhunters. The Warden ability protects those Headhunters, raging right through to go take down that Royal Champion with the balloons, moving into the scatter shot.
Protecting those balloons is so important. Battle Blimp makes it all the way to the Town Hall. Don't even see a tornado trap going off yet. They're going to connect for the first star claimed. Alec is going to add on that Lava Hound over on the left corner, and so many balloons to surround the left side. Grand Warden still looking safe. He will give that life order to all those troops that he can, but a single target Inferno in the middle is a bit scary here.
Oh,
He does get the lock on.
Wait!
Electro finishes it.
Wow, what an Electro taking that down. Now setting the Royal Champion in for the multi-target Inferno as he continues his path around, but he needs his king to go towards the scatter shot. not. He's all the way far away with ability. Queen has her ability, but she's stuck behind this wall. It's going to be quite annoying, but the World Champion, she's going to slowly make her way back down.
Clean up on the top side is going to be very easy. It's just this bottom compartment now that could give them a lot of trouble. A Tesla farm has popped up now with 4 Teslas. Hidden traps that will be firing away at Alex troops.
Yes.
He's surrounding them on all sides. These heroes are looking mighty healthy. Charging deep in. The freeze is out. Fire away, Alex!
What an attack to start with the pressure on the line. You can see him celebrating right there on your screen. He believes in it. And the pressure just has to be getting to you. You have the live audience. You have the cameras, the lights, everything in your face. And he comes through in the clutch and starts with the 3-star for MS Esports.
Offense was surplus to necessity. Even dropped that swag free spell, as we like to call it, down at the bottom. This was an overpowering start from MS Esports, the 3-star that they were looking for to get a confident start here. SpaceStation will have the opportunity to respond, but the best that they can hope for is to tie it up. Let's look at the stats now, Carbon.
Yeah, looking at it, we're coming in with the 3-star with Elk. Beautiful way to start that off. We'll take a look at a little quick replay of the attack that we just witnessed in terms of the very ending. With that RC ability and dropping those freezes perfectly, and of course, had a little extra invisibility spell to use. And you know, the pressure has to be insane to be the very first attacker of this Clash of Clans World Championships, and starts off with that 3-star, taking down Leo's base.
First shot from MS Esports knocks out that bottom compartment with hardly any troops left, just using those heroes. And that really goes to show how important they will be for all of these attacks, those big 4 monstrous troops with those superpowers too, coming in so handy to not just take out little sections of the base every now and then, but to finish it off entirely. Are you ready for the next attack?
Yes, we are ready for attack number 2.
Castro, perfect Castro with an 8-for-8 hit rate in the qualifier series to get SpaceStation into this competition. Will be coming in with the Ice Hounds this time. A similar attack strategy, starting off early with the Battle Blink yet again, and an early Eternal Tome Pop just to make sure that Battle Blink can make it all the way to the Town Hall without any traps taking it down.
Looks like Yeah, I mean, we have the ring style base with an anti-2-star Town Hall in the middle, and it looks like the Blizzard is able to help take that Town Hall down and some Teslas, which is going to be brilliant value. And if I'm not mistaken, I think, oh no, I was looking where the sweepers were. Okay, they're a little bit higher near that clan castle. It's like if he took out those sweepers, that would have been so nice for a Lalo attack.
Very aggressive start here for the Grand Warden.
Oh, Warden!
Pushed it all the way in and he lost it.
The Owl just took out that Inferno Tower with a few last shots there. So that's going to be so much value as now he can send his queen, the king, towards the right side and secure the Royal Champion. Because if you're able to take down the Royal Champion, then your headhunters in your army can go pick off the other air targeting hero, which would be the enemy queen.
I gotta say though, this is certainly a risky move from P. Castro. That Eternal Tome at the very beginning and sacrificing the ability to use the life aura from the Grand Warden to boost the hit points of every troop. He has really got to get fantastic value out of this hero dive early on, and I gotta say, it's looking smart so far. 2 single target Infernos in the entry point for this central compartment could be dangerous for the heroes. They're gonna snipe him down though. Nice invis spell from P. Castro.
It's looking good so far with his Royal Champion's ability still intact, has 3 freezes, but notice, no Warden to use because the Warden ability was already utilized with that blimp. So you're gonna have to really try to protect these balloons. It's gonna be tough. Oh, the headers!
Single on the ice.
Oh no, the Queen stayed up! The headhunter!
Oh my God.
Oh, that's gonna hurt because that Queen didn't go down to the headhunters that were supposed to sneak in past the Ground Expo. Now, but the Ice Pups can slow her down.
They will. Inferno Tower just incinerated that Ice Hound with great power comes great defensibility.
Wait.
I don't know, there's still a Builder Hut in the middle, an air targeting Expo. It's gonna be firing on all cylinders, trying to knock these balloons out, but there's no splash damage left. I don't see any red bombs going off. P. Castro, can he finish off the middle?
He's got 3 sneaky goblins gonna help with the soldiers. Come on, Expo, go down, yes! Now the Builder Huts, under 45 seconds, the red air bomb! What?
Red air bomb knocks down 1, 2, balloons are finished!
Oh no, come on, sneaky goblins, where are you? I don't even know, I can't even tell. Are they on the storage or did they get taken out?
They'll move back on
they're
into
over
the
there.
clan castle now. Bombs go off, but he's too fast!
What? Are you serious? They're gonna come in, secure the clan castle, and get the 3-star for SpaceStation!
An even start between two super skilled teams. You can see them analyzing the attacks and strategizing for their next strike. MS Esports and SpaceStation will have 3 stars apiece to begin with. Let's take a quick look at the stats there for that last strike and see how that player did. I know that we got a 2-minute strike. It was getting a little close there toward the end. I think MS Esports was a little bit faster with their first hit.
Yeah, it was a brilliant hit there, and the value that he got with the Super Wizards onto the Town Hall. And he utilized that Warden ability so that the Blimp can make its way all the way to the Town Hall and take that down. It's incredible. It's a risky play because you don't have your Warden for later in the attack. You saw he got close, but it got the 3-star here on the world stage. Now it's all tied up, Woody.
Sure is. That means that we're going into the mid-war now, where things start to get a little bit tricky, a little bit more dicey. As we get to our second, third, fourth, fifth attacks, the hit rates often go down. These teams are leaving as much time as possible for their attackers to plan strikes against the toughest bases. And so we can really look forward to the later hits to see some maybe really clever setups and something that might start to finally frustrate these attackers.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if we're going to see some Hog Riders that are going to come in from more of MS Esports, because Cynthia loves to bring those types of attacks, right? But you know, SpaceStation's definitely planned their bases, try to maybe place the perfect spraying traps and try to launch those Hogs. Because you at home, if you're at Town Hall 14, you try Hogs, and it feels like Hogs just somehow disappear in your attack, but these players make it look so easy. You just try to replicate that.
Yeah, and that disappearance is not from an invisibility spell. Unfortunately, they are being jettisoned into outer space, where SpaceStation will gobble them up and enjoy a nice little pork dinner. But you know what? Let's go ahead and watch that next attack. We are ready to get back into it. Go for round 3.
And Arium is up, coming in with, looks like a Skelly Donut trying to take out the Clan Castle, the multi-target Inferno as well. If you misplace one tile wrong, this can be a complete failure. But he secures the Inferno Tower and he secures the Clan Castle. Beautiful job.
Arium is a master of Blizzard Lalo, so expect him to do great work in this early strike. He knows how to pick apart the center of a base and then follow up with a large strike afterwards. Not exactly the same strat we're seeing right here, but I think he has done a lot of damage in the interior. Taking down that Clan Castle, particularly important for a Lalo hit. You definitely don't want some big troops climbing out of that castle to fire away at your balloons, which will only target the defenses.
Yeah, and you mentioned that Blizzard Lalo is what he loves to use. He uses it over 40% of his attacks, of course. You're curious of the stats from Chase with Ace is unbelievable. We'll be referencing tons of that throughout the weekend. But we're seeing the King's ability going into the enemy queen, the scatter shot with a wall wrecker coming in for that Town Hall. Let's see if it's going to slowly make its way through. The Raw Champion helping to help clear a little bit of the defenses, but also tank a little bit. The wall wrecker's getting close, but there is a tornado trap. Let's see this queen. She won't be able to get much after this. Maybe a Wizard Tower and the Tass on the left side. The Town Hall looks to be secured.
Invisibility protects the Royal Champion for a few more shots in there and claims the first star for Arium. He'll now build up his Lalo army. Ice Hounds are going to be spreading out across the top to support these balloons as they slowly but surely start to path on in. Haste Spell will make quick work of that top compartment as the Scatter Shot will take the next fire. Boom, it goes down. Eagle Artillery, a next big splash damage target that can deal a lot of damage to balloons. That's why Arium wants to get the freeze on there with that Ice Hound. He's got another multi-target Inferno at the bottom that could be a little bit dangerous later on for these loons, so he wants to hit that as soon as possible.
And it looks like those Ice Pups did so much work to slow down that Eagle Artillery. And the last thing left in the middle is that single target Inferno.
My goodness! He used the death damage from that loon to finish off an air defense.
Wow. Look at that. Are we going to get another 3-star? Oh, look at these balloons. Wait a second. Oh, Woody.
I think he's fine.
Don't say that.
No.
Low health. Balloons are low health. There might be red air bombs by that single target Inferno. Woody, watch out.
He's got some nice minions spread out a good bit of time. 94%.
Wait. Oh!
I think he's safe.
Oh,
okay,
no!
hey.
Wait.
That's the Warden's job.
No!
He protects the loons, right? He soaks the damage.
Woody,
There's so many balloons.
I don't know.
It's a single target.
Yeah, but the red air bombs.
Go. No! Oh, the humanity! Arium cannot topple this tower of might.
Oh, the devastation. That was what I was scared about the whole Yes, it was a single target Inferno. It can't hit multiple troops at once. But when you place red air bombs next to it, it is the counter and perfectly utilized in that base design. And that's where you have to start to give credit to the base builders. That's perfect trap placement. 98% there for Arium. Could that be the difference maker in this war right here? Wow.
We have got to see that again because the pyrotechnically inconvenienced balloons just unfortunately met their end to an invisible trap that Arium could not have predicted. Watch his face in the bottom right as he realizes that the hopes of a 3-star have just evaporated.
Look.
MS Esports missing a big opportunity to close out that last strike with a 3-star.
But it's time now to see what SpaceStation can do to answer.
Leo the Lion will roar for SpaceStation. A 3-star strike here will bring them ahead of MS Esports, but anything short, and they're really going to be struggling on the percentage to tie. MS Esports with a clever 2-star, 98% from that last strike have set a high bar for Leo, and nothing short of perfection will satisfy.
Yeah, Leo loves to be attacking a second in the SpaceStation lineup. As you can see, we already have the first 3-star that came in from Castro a little bit earlier with the Lalo attack. It was absolutely beautiful to make his way around. But now let's see what he could do with this Queen charge Lalo. Charging that Queen from the left side, help grab the Inferno, grab the Raw Champion, potentially Expo, and do we have a jump? We don't. So I'm curious how he's going to grab that Town Hall, maybe invest a blimp to help secure that?
Bit of a diversion for that balloon. Had to go over to the Tesla, and now it's going to be zapping away at that poor healer clump. One of them already starting to get pretty low. That Queen charge requires lots of support from the healers in order to stay alive deep into the attack. Leo's going to be setting up for the main stage now as the Battle Flame roars on toward the Town Hall, puttering along as best it can and pulling a lot of traps, fortunately, while it was still under the Eternal Tome, so it takes no damage, reaches the Town Hall, and that should be the first star claimed.
Town Hall goes down with the utilize the raid spell there as the King is finally now dropped to run towards that right side. But it looks like some of these balloons are getting picked off. He's only got 4 left to drop. The air defense is picking them off. He finally drops the Raw Champion, but hang on, the Queen now just has to deal with this Lava Hound. I mean, heroes can get a lot of the base down, but an Eagle Artillery, finally.
And they've got to stay alive. Those healers are getting popped off one by one. Archer Queen 360 no-scopes all these lava pups, but I think she just had to pop her ability to stay up. Leo is getting worried about the top side, but meanwhile, he has got to refocus on the bottom because there's a lot of base left still to destroy.
The Royal Champion's ability, but he takes down the enemy Queen just like that. RC ability secures the scatter shot as the Royal Champion's going to come to the top side, uses a few balloons on the back end with a freeze, and it's looking good for Leo.
The crowd is cheering. They are confident that SpaceStation have now claimed the lead. This looks like a great 3-star finish from Leo, and SpaceStation will soar ahead.
Brilliant job, staying calm, cool, and collected when it looked like it was dying out there, but that Royal Champion and his heroes was able to secure that and got so much value moving their way around this base and grab that 3-star.
Excellent return from SpaceStation. To get the star lead early in the war like this is such a morale boost for your squad. MS Esports are going to have their back up against the wall from the 3rd attack even, being forced to triple from here on out if they want to hold their chance against SpaceStation, a squad that has proven many, many times over that, well, 68-1. We heard it earlier. The record is just so incredibly impressive, nearly perfect so far through the qualifiers, and they will not be stumped in the early battle against MS Esports.
Well, in order to see if MS Esports have what it takes, their next attack is ready.
Cynthia the Hog Master, next attacker from MS Esports. Carbon Fin, you teased this a little bit earlier. Cynthia is one of a kind in the pro scene for being so prolific with the Hog Riders. And he's brought a Golem this time to support it, as well as basically the kitchen sink of spells.
just incredible what he's gonna do. Cynthia uses the Skelly Hog Rider attack, 50% of his attacks. That is just mind-boggling. SpaceStation had to have tested all their bases against Hog Riders. And looks like they're doing it just right here. But look, that's why we see Solino putting these builder huts near this clan castle that potentially stop someone from wanting to do it, but no!
It goes down anyways!
Can't stop Cynthia!
My goodness, man. Cynthia has calculated it perfectly, and with the clan castle down, the Hog Riders are cleared for entry. Do have a ground targeting expo on the backside there, but if Cynthia gets into those early, he should be long-range, happy to continue along the outer edges. What we're watching here now is the entry point of the heroes trying to set up for a good funnel for these Hog Riders who really need to concentrate fire quickly on those big splash damage defenses, the scatter shots in the top and bottom, the multi-target infernos in the interior, protected by an Archer Queen even, and then on the left side, the feared Eagle artillery.
Yeah.
Where is Cynthia going to entry from, do you think?
Well, we have to try to think about bomb towers and an early warden ability. But the thing is, an Eagle artillery is devastating to a group of Hogs if you don't protect them. I guess he doesn't want to go into the Eagle. He's sending the Hogs into the bottom side with it early. Warden ability there, Woody.
That'll keep so many of the Hogs healthy and happy through the early entry point, but the big problem then is, can he keep them alive all the way to the end? He's going to use his one and only heal spell early on here, tops them back off and helps keep them happy through that multi-target inferno as the Eagle artillery rains down at the same time. Giant bomb right next to the Eagle, blows up in those Hog spaces.
But it's with the Royal Champion now, and he has one more Hog, a miner, a balloon to use as well, potentially on the outside of the space. And it is a ground expo with the Royal Champion ability, but wait, Flame Flinger. There's probably Hog Riders inside of that.
Oh, yeah.
And they can move around with a few more Hogs. You've got to be kidding me, Cynthia. How? Oh, no, he's got Yetis. No Hogs in there.
Oh, he's got this. It's got to be cracked, right?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me there's more bombs up
with
here.
that freeze,
Surprise.
too.
Okay,
Oh,
the spring
brilliant.
trap only catches one Hog. That's great news for Cynthia.
Look at that. Brilliant job with under 40 seconds left. And Cynthia and M.S Esports get a 3-star, and they need to keep pace with what SpaceStation is doing, because the one fail that came in was from Arium, and that was a 98%. So that's a 2-building difference if SpaceStation get a 3-star in their next attack.
Annihilation Supreme by Cynthia, the one and only Hog Master, has done it again for M.S Esports. Only a 1-star deficit, but it gets awfully difficult to close that gap the later you get in this war. SpaceStation need to get that triple, though, if they want to stay ahead, and they'll have the opportunity coming up shortly.
The opportunity is now on this stage. They have to be able to capitalize on that. Cynthia with the 3-star. You can see just over 2.5 minutes utilized in the attack. And that's the thing. If it comes down to a war that is all tied up on stars and percentage, then average attack duration is the final time breaker. So Woody, you have to keep that in mind if it comes to something like that.
It is rare. We don't see it a whole lot, but it was once the decisive factor between a war of Strut and Tribe. Yeah, to get the golden ticket nonetheless.
Yeah.
So with teams that have prepared so hard, such strong offense, it is certainly possible that we could see another time-deciding match. But I think we're ready for the third hit now. Our teams are prepped and ready. Return fire, SpaceStation Gaming.
We now have Marnell, whose base was able to hold before, but Arium running that kind of anti-2-star design with a town hall in the middle. But look at this. We've got some super witches being utilized here. You don't see them all too often because they are a slow attack strategy unless you get them down really early in your attack. Let's see if you can do just that.
In-game challenge, in fact, made players use Super Witches and Witches to try to get a triple in our Stage 3 qualifier attack. In Stage 4, we saw them only a couple more times, but I know that Marinol is not afraid of that slow start. Using both the Archer Queen and Warden up at the top side, he'll get a lot of good damage off here and set the funnel for these Witches and Super Witches. They can summon big boys and lots of skeletons to swarm a base and have so much staying power. But with just power, you need speed as well.
You do. The thing, yeah, like I talked about, Super Witches are slow as he's continuing his path around because in stage 3 and 4 of the qualifiers, out of 430 attacks, Super Witches were only used 3 times.
Wow.
That's how many times. It's just Super Witches are not used all that often. So Marno deciding to use that here on the big world stage shows how much he believes in them and the pressure. But now the Queen, the Super Witches are going to get stuck, but they activate the Town Hall here as they have to deal with the Hound first.
Forced Eternal Tome by Marinol. The Grand Warden has taken a lot of fire, and he's going to have to be careful to protect him. There's so much splash damage in the middle. Freeze goes out to try to keep him up, but no, the Grand Warden is finished.
Yeah.
He's going to be down for the count in the rest of this attack, and that might cause a problem later on for his Super Witches now, who are not getting healed up. One in the middle is about to go down, and when there's only 3 in the attack, any one that you lose is so terrible. SpaceStation might be in a very difficult spot now.
We got one healer all the way on the far outside, just healing up the Yetis and the King over there. That could play a big role, but the Queen going down. We have a rage.
This is terrible.
We have a freeze. King ability. RC ability needs to clutch up the single target Inferno. Her ability's gonna be forced, but he's used the freeze, but he's not gonna be able to get through the single.
Marinol the Mauler, a captain of this squad and content creator, has much experience, but he cannot surpass the defenses set up by Arium in this mid-stage hit. M.S Esports regains momentum now as, what is it once again? A single target Inferno in the middle of the base that has shut down this attack.
It's the revenge. It was Arium that failed on Marno, and now it's Marno failing on Arium right there because the percentage that SpaceStation needed to fail is a 99% because of the 98 that came in from Arium. So this now will swing the war over to MS Esports side. And it's just falling short here, and it's not even gonna be a time fail. It's straight up, now these troops dying off, only the 87% 2-star. That is a huge defense for MS Esports.
Magnificent base construction by MS Esports. We so often are cheering for the attacker because, I mean, it's fun to see these big bases blow up. But as a base builder, sometimes you must just have to hope that you can get a win every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out it's going to be a win this time for MS Esports as they'll take the percentage lead, tied at 8-8 stars overall. Nice strike from Marinol, and gotta say, I give him credit for the fact that he didn't time fail on this one. A lot of times, because you're worried about time failing in the end and just running out the clock, you have to strike hard and fast, but that leaves you a little bit vulnerable in the mid stage if your troops spread out too much.
That's the problem is if you time fail, you typically will be a higher percentage, right? He finished with the 87, and it was just unfortunate, and that wouldn't. That went down near that Town Hall, and the Infernos, the Town Hall, everything was hitting him at once, which was hurt so bad there. But now, MS Esports have the chance to 3-star in their next 2 attacks, and they force SpaceStation to the lower bracket. But before we can get too far ahead, the next attack is ready.
Nachua invades. A Lalo specialist. He's actually brought the Queen Charge Dragon Riders this time. Another popular strategy among the pro players that will utilize a strong start from the top corner here. This Queen popping off a lot of buildings. She'll get some healer support as soon as she's able to safely secure this top area from that air defense. We're going to see a couple balloons also looking around for some black bombs here just to make sure that those healers don't take an early strike that could leave that Queen in a lurch.
Well, I'm taking a look at some of the Nachoa's stats here, and out of the top 4 attack strategies, we've got the... Oh, wait a second! I was trying to talk about the attack. The Queen's ability is going off and force, which means that the Queen's going to have to struggle through the single target Inferno. So
highly unusual.
The Dragon Riders need to be able to be utilized across the space, but the Queen can't go down.
This is where we see the difference between a great player and a world's qualified player. Nachua has a plan B. Surely he brought 2 free spells and an invisibility. Both of those spells can protect the Queen if need be against the single target Inferno, which would otherwise burn her to a crisp It's right next to an Archer Queen on defense as well. So he's got to be very careful that a retargeting doesn't prevent her from sniping down that very important structure.
Well, we've got the King down, the Dragon Riders with the Grand Warden and that Stone Slammer moving his way across the right side. But there is that jump spell to jump into the single target Inferno. The Queen's getting hit, but the early Warden ability protects the RC, protects the Headhunters, and the Dragon Riders moving his way through.
Excellent ranging against the single target Inferno. They'll pop down that plant castle and the air sweeper as well. We've got a Dragon Rider also protecting for this Archer Queen. Freeze spell goes out. She gets the lock. That'll go down. Let's pivot now down to the bottom section where the balloons and the remaining Dragon Riders are getting lots of love from that Grand Warden, keeping them so super safe. I think that this is looking great for a triple, Carbon.
Pretty good. No Queen ability, so this Queen may go down to the scatter shot, but it does take the Expo. The RSC, she is no more. It's a few Dragon Riders left. There's a sinking air mine. The air defense needs to go down. There's not many troops left.
Oh, he's got the invisibility.
Yes, he does. Maybe make that Dragon Rider invisible for the scatter shot.
Oh, no.
The Warden, he can grab it while the Queen's tanking. Look at this.
Superb from Notchua. Really well adapted, and as we said before, this is gonna be the differentiating factor that brings M.S Esports far and ahead, putting his enemies to bed. Say good night, P. Castro. Your base has been eliminated.
Brilliant job right there. When it was looking bad, things were falling short. With that early Queen ability forced, was able to stay calm and still deliver that 3-star for MS Esports. And they are now just one triple away from advancing in the upper bracket and pushing SpaceStation down to the lower brackets.
2 minute and 39 second 3-star there from Notchua. And you know, I love it when a plan comes together. When plan A just goes perfectly executed, that's something beautiful. But I think it's actually even more impressive when things go wrong and the players can keep a cool, level head through 3 minutes of agonizing, excruciating, psychological terror, adapt on the fly, see what is available to them, and get back into the action.
Well, because the next attack is ready to go.
Bernal, the burglar, a fascinating attacker who loves to break deep and enter into these bases. He has indeed brought a super wall breaker, so that should get him pretty far here if he times it correctly with this Queen charge. He's got 5 healers as well to boost her up into this top area before he launches his single Lava Hound to support a couple dozen moons.
Yeah, another one of those anti-2-star designs, placing that Town Hall in the middle. But look at all those wall placements on the right side of the Town Hall. Maybe that's for some angling so he can't drop a blimp to try to land and grab the Inferno Tower as the Town Hall exposed. Maybe that's probably the reason they did it, so it would be very difficult to get all that value. But the Queen is going to come to the top side and finally now deploys his healers into the top to charge this Queen through in a wall break so the Queen can continue to get some brilliant value.
Bernal snipes a couple of buildings in the top left to make sure that the funneling is perfect for this Queen. He gets the timing just chef's kiss. Bernal gets the lock now on the enemy Royal Champion, snipes her down, and finishes off the scatter shot before the CC pull happens. Poison is down, and that's just going perfectly.
Yeah, that's brilliant there. As the Eagle Artillery activates, hits the Hound, the Tassiform does pop up. He has the Battle Blimp, which can be sent for the Town Hall, as he's going to path his way around, and Headhunters coming through. Are we going to see a Rage down this bottom side? There is the Rage, not over the kill, but he's moving his way through.
That is an excellent rage. All of the balloons caught in that little circle. They'll still be able to use a little bit of that power as they exit to demolish the remaining structures. Only one balloon went to the top side, though. Didn't finish off that Wizard Tower. That could prove some trouble for the cleanup here. Gets the Royal Champion instead to go finish that off as we get to the middle side of the base. And the Archer Queen is still going. The Strider in purple in the middle, using that beautiful champion skin, I might add. Bernal is going to continue that march of destruction.
He's making his way through with the RC, still has her ability. The Queen has hers. He has the invisibility and a freeze and a back and balloons to try to pick off these Archer Towers to move his way through with just under a minute. And this is looking good for Bernal of SpaceStation.
Wow, it is one thing to swag some spells, but it looks like Bernal was he was basically able to swag both the Queen and the Royal Champion if he wanted to. He just had to use it a little bit quicker just to make sure that that time does not become a factor. But look, he still hasn't used the Archer Queen ability, holding on to it until the end. Bernal, with an overpowering finish, wipes this base out without a doubt.
An incredible attack, charging that Queen from the top side, sending the blimp into that Town Hall, and of course, that Warden rage up to help grab that Eagle artillery. Just picture perfect. Swag to freeze, swag to invis, and even the Queen ability to add. Bernal making Queen charge attacks look so easy.
Pathing is one of the most difficult things to master in Clash of Clans, especially when you want to try to get one unit to go an entire route through the base. That's what the Queen did, from the 12 o'clock position all the way to the middle, finishing off that Town Hall, and then back out to the left side, giving perfect support and timely assistance to all of these balloons. Excellent job here by Bernal on the entry point as well. Great placement on that rage spell. Left little doubt that this base was going to be crushed early on.
Oh, it was brilliant. So much value that he got. And I mean, he didn't even need to send that blimp for oh, Bernal coming in there. You can see him celebrating. But it's just, I think the blimp kind of was swagged. At that point, the Queen could have secured that. But now the question is, can the last attacker clutch it up for MS Esports? Kingsman, what do you got?
Kingsman is the captain, Lord Commander of M.S Esports. He will be finishing off this war, and a 3-star means victory for these French players. However, anything short leaves the door open once again for SpaceStation to finish off at the end. We see another Queen Charge Dragon Rider in the army camp. Kingsman taking his time to scout out. So we get a little sneaky goblin here against the Dark Elixir Drill, sniping on the right corner to set up the funnel.
Yeah, using that Rocket Loon, big thing, the funneling, to allow the Queen to go to the top side. And the top 3 attack strategies that Kingsman used, Queen Charge Hybrid, Queen Charge Lalo, Queen Charge Hydra. So he is a master of the Queen Charge. So let's see if he can keep this Queen alive, charging her up and around the base as he's utilizing the Battle Blimp to secure the Town Hall with those sneaky goblins. Wait, Queen, where are you going?
Where's she going?
What?
Forces the ability.
Oh no. The Queen was supposed to go to the top. She decided to go to the bottom.
Howls of concern on both sides of the arena as an uncertain Queen Charge will maybe not work.
Hang on here. Now he's going to have to adjust on the fly. It's all about reacting. That's the brilliant thing is when you're in Legends League, you got to practice on many different bases. So if you can practice when your Queen goes the wrong way, this is the time. This is where the experience is going to come and win you maybe a war. Let's see if Kingsman can do just that.
Well, fortunately, it looks like the bottom path is also going to be relatively clear for these healers. There is a builder hut there in the center and an air sweeper to start pushing them back to annoy Kingsman. But he's going to charge on in anyways. Along the top side now, the Dragon Riders have started their push. Rage, spell out, and an early Eternal Tome. Another quick early adapt.
Yes.
He's also going to be able to encounter that Tesla farm early on, finishes that out, and that's going to be a big defensive roadblock that he has overcome.
He's moving through. Remember, a 3-star here will secure a victory and force SpaceStation. Push them to the lower bracket. It must be that triple. We got the RC down to the bottom, but she's coming more down to that multi-dark inferno. She's going to get locked on to that king. The visibility spell for the healers. Oh, no, wait. He froze the enemy crew. I was like, I didn't see anything there, but he was able to keep his Queen up there.
Dragon Rider's still up at the top. One's about to go down to the air defense and the Archer Towers. No! It stays up! We've got 2 Dragon Riders still left to clean up on the backside. A ground targeting exposed, no problem for them at all. Only the scatter shot remains. Kingsman about to make the final charge.
Oh, that Warden, he's got a lot of health. The Sinking Air Mine takes that down, but Warden, you have to stay on this schedule. No! He turns around! He turns around! He's the no! What?
Black Blast destroyed Kingsman's Warden!
No!
And this time the scatter shot will be the key defense for Bernal.
Oh, hang on. He's got the Owl there. The Owl's taking some shots, but the Queen has no health. You've got to be kidding. Bernal's base is going to defend. Kingsman is in shock. The base, the traps, 97% is pretty much what it's going to be finishing off with. not going to be getting any more there. Wow.
A terrifying finish for the captain of MS Esports. Kingsman might have just sealed the fate, but it is up now to SpaceStation to come back over the top and get that 3-star, because the percentage is just so high for MS Esports. Even a 99% 2-star for SpaceStation would not be enough.
No, will not be enough indeed. A 3-star is what SpaceStation need right now to be victorious and send MS Esports to the lower bracket. You can see them hanging on the edge of their seat. It all comes down to this next attack, Woody.
MS Esports, your 2019 vice champions. Fighters throughout so many years of competition. They do not want to be sent to the lower bracket this early, especially because they are known for their skill in these tournaments. They don't always compete in so many community events, but they're ready when it matters most. On the big stage, this is what their reputation has stood for so many years. Can they keep it together right now with just one more defense to move on up top?
This is it. The final attack is ready to go. Seleno is up. If he 3-stars for SpaceStation, they are victorious. If he does not, they will lose and be faced with potential elimination in the lower bracket. Deciding to come in with the Hydra, Dragons, Dragon Rods, and one Inferno Dragon. Using some of the lightning spell to help grab the sweeper so he doesn't get pushed back as he flies his way across. His dragons are down, the balloons as well. He's gonna send them straight on in.
Seleno the Striker is known as the skeleton key for SpaceStation because he so often uses off-meta attacks and is ready to do anything that his team needs to take apart a difficult base. This is certainly an interesting mass drag attack here with also using an Inferno Dragon. Dragon Riders. What's going on?
The clone spell didn't go to the scatter shot, didn't get as much value as you kind of wanted. It seemed like the clone was kind of wasted in terms of the value just grabbing the Town Hall.
Not as much as he had hoped for, but can these dragons overpower nonetheless? They're taking just so much fire from the inside of this base, finally demolishing that air sweeper, but have just been knocked about by these defenses, Carbon Fin.
But he hasn't lured out whatever's in the clan castle. So if it's a lava hound, it's gonna run off to his king. The queen, as he continues to make his way around, still has the king ability, still has one poison, a couple spells left.
Where did this attack go?
Was that core? All those traps did so much damage, but remember, heroes can clutch attacks, so don't count it out just yet.
Seleno surrounding the top side of the base as it slowly starts to lose more buildings. Dragon doing its best to try to finish off this scatter shot. Nice, and Viz will get one of the scatter shots down. Royal champion for the second. Inferno tower heating up. It almost burns that king.
He's got a freeze. Is it perfectly? He drops hits the RC ability. He needs to make his way through the single. He got the single down.
He even held the freeze. What a man! Nerves of steel to the end. Seleno on the last line of defenses. Rocket Loon is out. SpaceStation is moving on.
What an attack with the Royal Champion. He even swagged the freeze early, and he didn't even need it. He knew he had enough with 55 seconds, and it's the power of the heroes that SpaceStation are going to be advancing.
Improving their record from this stage to 69-1. SpaceStation will supremely move on. INTZ instigated a rename, and with QSFN quashed, we now have a new Brazilian squad to lead the march onward in the upper bracket.
Just incredible. The final attack is what got it done in this match in the World Championship, and that is what we love to see. And you know what we also love to see is to listen to what the players have to say.
What an incredible way to kick off today's wars. You could just see from the energy from this team how much it means to them to kick off this day with positive energy and putting their best foot forward. I have to say, what was it like competing here on the main stage for the first time today?
Como foi hoje competir no palco principal e ganhar?
Foi maravilhoso. Nós nos esforçamos muito para isso.
It was wonderful. We put all our effort for this.
You can tell how much it means to them. They really are just true champions right now already. Now, potentially you're going to be going up against either Tribe or X-Team. Who do you prefer and why?
Potencialmente vocês vão estar jogando contra a Tribe ou X-Team. Qual que vocês preferem jogar com?
O que vier, nós vamos com tudo.
Whichever comes, we'll give it all.
I like that kind of confidence. If you're in the Clash Fest arena or if you're at home, put your hands together for SpaceStation. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm going to hand it back over to the caster's desk to break down that war.
Thank you, Banks. And what a great war it was to start. A tight one to the very end. Not even decided until the last attack. And look at that.
Wow.
Higher percentage, in fact, from M.S Esports. But nonetheless, SpaceStation persevered with a 3-star in the end to finish off.
97%, 98% for the two fails of M.S Esports. And they still fall short because of the overall star count that came in from SpaceStation. Absolutely, what an incredible match. But you know what's also incredible? We have another person joining the desk here. Let's welcome Maxi to the desk. Maxi, what a first match. What a way to kick this one off.
Yes, absolutely. That was so nice to witness. I loved every single bit of it. Such an intense war up until the very, very last attack. And we've seen so much, like the starting off Alec with an attack strategy that SpaceStation used most of the times. Then we had Cinti with the Hog Riders, as we always love to see. I mean, I talked to him before, and I told him use at least 40 Hogs. He disappointed me a bit by coming only in with 33, but I think it was still a great attack.
Yes.
It absolutely was, and we so appreciate the work that you've done. We know you have a Telestrator segment now. Go ahead.
Exactly. That's why we are going to take a look at exactly this attack. At the top, I will highlight this right now. He used the Zap spells, the lightnings, to take out a mortar and some damage to make sure that this flame flinger, which is up here, can take out a lot of important buildings. But now, look at the center of the base, where he uses the so-called skeleton donut. A skeleton with invisibility spells and the rage spell, and all that together can take out so much, and he did perfect here by getting the CC and also a Inferno out of the way. And now he comes into the Town Hall with a little kill squad. He uses the Golem together with his heroes to be able to take out the Town Hall. There's actually a lot of traps and a lot of Teslas in this compartment, but he had a plan for all of it. Using a wizard to funnel here on the right side, very, very nice. And of course he wants to take out the key building, the Town Hall right here, while at the top side, the Flame Flinger is still doing incredible damage. And this is all to lead into a big Hog Rider part later on in the attack. Alright, so let's take a look at what these heroes can do. The King, right now, taking out this Town Hall, so he can even save the Queen ability. But now, the action starts with the Hog Riders getting sent into the base with a Warden ability right away. And you can see where I dropped these little arrows, the pathing that he created with the Skelly Donut, with the Flame Flinger, and with his heroes. And we just know that Cinti is a master of the Hog Rider troops, so he knows exactly what to expect from them. Now, the Royal Champion doing great work in the center, taking out the multi-inferno, while the Hog Riders are taking out the Eagle artillery. So let's get that off the screen and see how this attack ends, how he converges towards the end of the attack. Royal Champion there, still doing great work, getting to the second multi-inferno, taking out the enemy queen, doing so much. She was really the main hero in this attack, in my opinion. And then he just had to finish 3 more buildings there towards the end. We can see them here, these 3. He uses the freeze spell perfectly, and you know, he has a full life warden that is helping the troops out. He's got some troops from the Flame Flinger that are still here on the top side of the base, making their way around and helping in with cleanup, and everything will just converge on these 3 buildings. And that is how Cinti showed his preferable strategy, the Hog Riders, and with a perfect triple helped his team in this war.
Well, the old guard have been kicked down to the lower bracket now. M.S Esports have competed so hard, and with a 99%, I have to punctuate that again. Such an impressive job here. I got to say, out of all 8 teams, I think MS Esports might be the one that I would say is most likely to be able to survive through the lower bracket and push all the way on.
Absolutely. I mean, we were split among all of us casters of who we were thinking was going to take that. But what we can take a look is not only our predictions, but the viewer predictions at home. So we can bring those up on the screen to, again, see that 47% of the viewers at home who voted, where do they vote? Event.clashofclans.com, where you can go ahead and vote, and you can get some gems by doing it by connecting your Supercell ID. So go do that now. And all these future wars, you can provide your input. Just incredible stuff from this very first match. That means that the rest of this weekend is gonna just be action-packed, Woody.
We are so excited to see the rest of the upper bracket and those 4 teams that will be advancing on undefeated into day number 2. But keep in mind that there will be an elimination match at the end of today. Taking a look at the bracket now, you will see what we have in store. X-Team Esports versus Tribe Gaming is next. Strut and Repotted Gaming to follow, and Queen Walker's Stephanie will end our day with GS. But it's going to be that next match between X-Team Esports and Tribe Gaming that determines who will face off against MS Esports in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and the big thing in the lower bracket, you only have that one opportunity. You lose down there and you are out. And Maxi, we've seen incredible matchups, but the one that's going to be coming with Tribe and X-Team, I mean, that is going to be incredible. The team that got the first golden ticket, and then Tribe, who could be favored from the community, right? They're definitely one of the top teams in here, so it's kind of almost like a David versus Goliath matchup in this one.
I think, yeah, you could probably say that. I mean, if you look at the stats that were provided by Chase the Ace, so little shout out to him here, and that showed that Tribe Gaming actually had the best stats, so the highest hit rate in their qualification stage, while X-Team Esports has rather one of the lowest, with a differential of 20%. Wow. And also, if you look throughout the whole year, there was a big differential between those 2 teams. But then again, this is just one match, and in one single match, anything can happen. Yes. And especially if you think about how much time X-Team Esports actually had to prepare for this. They have had pretty much all year. They got their golden ticket in April already. Yep. So that is almost half a year to prepare and to maybe find new strategies, because that is what we loved about them, the creativity. Yes. So I'll be most excited about seeing if they have come up with something new, something maybe unseen.
And I know that you will thrill us in this next match as well. By way of extended introduction, Maxi, I may be a caster, but you are a master at this game. A former pro player yourself, having competed on Tribe Gaming, the next squad that we're going to be seeing again. Yes. Maybe you can give us a little bit more insight into the minds of what these players are like when they have to go up on the big stage and face off against these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, the mindset is something very important, but the mindset also depends on the preparation that you had. Yeah. So if you did great in preparing, like everyone was motivated and everyone helped out with the base testing, with the base building, and also with the tweaking of the bases, then you know, okay, we have done a lot in our defensive section, and then also if they have done a lot of friendly wars to prepare their offense, they will be confident. Yeah. So that is one thing. And then the mindset, as I said, it depends on that a little bit, but it also depends on how well they communicate. So it's just great if they have a captain like Kronos, and I know that he is really pushing his teammates, telling them you're the best, to a point where they believe it. And that's just the mindset I feel like you have to have. I don't have that much insight to X-Team Esports, but I'm sure they do it in a similar way, because every team has to, that this year has the chance to become world champion, to become the best, and they have to try their best.
Absolutely got to try their best, but what's going to be happening right now is it's time to now learn about the second matchup.
Thank you so much, Carbon, for breaking all of that down at the desk. And one match down and plenty more to go. I hope you got yourself a cup of tea and a packet of biscuits, because we are in it for the long haul. That is probably the most British thing I've ever said on stage. Oh dear. Anyway, so let's introduce our next 2 competitors to the main stage. The first won their golden ticket all the way back in April, where they won the Queso Cup. And everyone is eagerly anticipating what they're going to be able to do here on the main stage. So please put your hands together for X-Team Esports.
I'm Home Run and I come from Taiwan. We do our best to win the game.
Hi， 大家好，我是超 BB， 我来自台湾。我在比赛的时候，通常会专注在自己正要攻击的阵型上面，不会去想其他的。我觉得人人都有机会是 COC 一个非常美妙的一。我们也是借由这一次机会，然后面对面遇到了很多的这个世界顶尖的选手，而且其实真的面对面聊到的时候，你会发现其实大家人真的都超好的。那也许就是在以前在 你在网络上跟他打的时候，你会觉得，哎，这对方有些垃圾话或什么的。那但事实上你遇到之后，你就发现大家人都超好。
嗨，大家好，我是丹丹，来自台湾。在比赛的时候，通常会比较就是尽量把自己能够努力的部分去做好，这才是我在比赛里面一贯会去做的事情。
And now it is time to meet their opponents. Oh, here we go. Their name is synonymous within the Clash of Clans esports scene. They managed to claim their golden ticket at the Queso Cup Gold Edition 2, and they came in 3rd place at last year's World Finals. So can they go the distance this time? Please welcome to the stage, Tribe Gaming.
Beyond being a professional set of 5 players competing together, we're also a group of friends. And that, I believe, will take us to great heights and will surpass us against many challenges that lie ahead.
We are not only preparing our bases on the defensive side, but also on our offense. We have some secret weapons prepared, some new attack strategies, and I think you guys are going to be entertained by that, getting us to the 3 stars. Bring a pizza and enjoy the show.
I mean, you guys all know us. We come here, we don't come to have fun, we come here to win it all, so you best be ready for it.
This is what it all comes down. This is what we've been preparing for all year. Make sure to cheer for us now.
Ioni's already shaking, because he sure ain't ready for us.
Feel the tribe!
Here we go. Match number 2 between Tribe Gaming and X Team Esports. X Team, the very first team to get the golden ticket, and they are a team that's known to use off-meta attacks, like Valkyries.
Absolutely. That's what they're known for, but also they made great use of Hawk Riders, for example. So let's look at their way here, their hit rates in their qualification stage. And one player that is really shining here that you have to focus on is Denden, with the 100% hit rate, Carbon.
No way. Denden looking fantastic right there. He's going to definitely need to come in and help support X Team, and they're going to look for everyone to be bringing the 3 stars. This is definitely a match where if X Team comes in, they're definitely one of the underdogs in a match like this, because Tribe has been doing so well as of late, but anything can happen.
We see it there.
As you've mentioned, and look at those stats. 100%, 100%, 100% for 3 of those players. And then the other 2 are in the high 90s.
Yeah, that is really, really incredible. I mean, those hit rates are just like a fairy tale.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's how you want to prepare.
Yeah.
But still, as you said, now it comes down to just one match. And like, you know, the hit rate can be either 0 or 100% in this one. That's basically the same for every single player. And they know that. And they have been building that up. The pressure has risen high. And I think we are ready to get into the first attack of the war.
We are off. Nebrax is coming in with his classic dragon approach. He loves bringing E-Dragons. He loves bringing Hydra, a mix of them. And he's decided to go in with the Hydra and the clone spell. We are seeing a clone spell being utilized in a previous attack last match. And the clone really almost didn't get any value, but he was still able to get it done. As now we're seeing here with the dragons, the balloons, they are moving their way through. With the dragon riders, he's got to get all that value with that battle loop as he's going to push his way through.
Yeah, absolutely, and we are going to see a big warden ability that hopefully catches not only the dragons and the dragon riders, but also this blimp, so it can make all its way to the town hall. We see just one super minion in the enemy CC.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and there we go.
Yeah, super minions coming out of the battle blimp to help secure the town hall. To try to go for the single down. Inferno! Come on, yes! The single goes down as he's moving his way in towards the core multi now.
That looks really, really good, especially because you want to have that push into the core of the base in these types of attacks. And like the most annoying thing is if the dragons path out to the outside too much. But you can see this core, the CC included, has already been eliminated. And that means he cannot lure out a lava hound out of the CC in the end of the attack. So now we have to see if the heroes can finish it. But look at that. What does he have left there? 2 freezes, 1 invisibility spell, and hero abilities.
So much. This Queen is getting healed up by the Unicorn as he's moving his way around. RC even has her ability. The big question is that single target inferno. He can freeze it twice and use an invisibility spell. And this is looking good for Tribe Gaming to start off match number 2.
It is looking good, but I wouldn't call it too early. The spell.
Oh, wait.
There are skellies. There are lots of skellies.
He's letting him die.
The walls are open, Carbon.
Yeah,
that means the Queen can make her way in there, but there were already 2 skelly traps, and I think there will be more. Just 1 invisibility spell left.
Hang on.
This is still a close one.
It is close. There's the invis. The Queen's coming around. Perfectly placed invisibility spell. Look at that. But this Warden is there, so he may find a Seeking Airmine in this area. It's going to come down to the Queen, but she's going to have an There is. Oh my goodness, there is.
Wow, you called it.
Yep. But it's enough!
Okay.
Look at that!
Yeah, Nabrax's Queen is definitely trained well, as she is the only troop finishing this attack. What a nice way to start off here for Nabrax, and I think so much pressure is falling off of him there. Great start here with the 3-star, and it was quite a quick one as well.
Brilliant job there. Got the 3-star to start. And that is a fantastic way to start off a match like this for Tribe Gaming. Now, X Team, if they do not triple in their next attack, that could be a huge momentum killer there.
Yes,
but
and look at that! We've just gotten the community predictions, and we were talking about the David Goliath match. We were talking about the underdog, but here it goes. The community says that with 52% probability, M.S Esports will win. So they are actually the fan favorite for this one.
Okay, that's surprising to me. I was thinking that we had Tribe, a lot of people coming in. But hey, the stats right there onto the screen. But you know what's coming next? Is the attack for X Team.
And there we have it, and it is XBB, their team captain, and that is what we were expecting, and what we were hoping to see. 13 Valkyries!
No way, he even decides to bring the Valks on the world stage! XBB, and he always attacks first for this team. He wants to kick off that momentum, and he wants to bring in the Yetis to help secure the Eagle, grab the Expo, and he's dropping some healers onto his Queen towards that top side. And I sat down with XBB a little while ago, kind of learning the Valkyries. Well, you send the Queen off on her own, and then you send the King and Valks together with the Warden to go try to secure that Town Hall.
Yeah, and then with the beautiful Warden ability, of course, you can protect all of those Valkyries. But first of all, we have to see how this Queen Charge can get into the base. He lured out the CC nicely and got the Eagle Artillery taken out with his Battle Blim. But the Queen still has to make her way into the sky.
Also grab the single target Inferno with the Yetis. So that's incredible value.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the center single target Inferno. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Thank you for mentioning that. So that is really, really important, especially towards the end of the attack. And now we can see him already starting there, as most of the damage is being soaked up by the Queen with the Warden. And look at the wall break! No way! He is opening the whole base, Carbon.
The triple giant bombs on the outside, hitting some of those Valks.
Wow.
Wait a second, where's the rest of the Valks?
There are just 7 left.
Wait, they're going to the outside. You're not going to go in. There's the jump spell. Okay, they're moving around with the Rage. Hang on here, XBB. There's the Warden ability. Nice and early. Protect all these Barbarians from the King.
And he rages into the Town Hall, adds the Royal Champion to the Valkyries, but this Town Hall has to go down, and hopefully without doing too much damage to the troops that will step into the Town Hall poison. But luckily, so far, the Queen is totally avoiding the Town Hall compartment, while the King took it out by himself, and we still have a couple of Valkyries there on the outside, protecting the Royal Champion and cleaning up. And Carbon, there's not much left in his base, and he also has still 3 spells.
He's got these spells left! XBB with the Valkyries coming in! Gonna move his way around with even a few headhunters. He's got the spells, he's got an invisibility, and the RC jumps the wall to go for the multi!
Yes, that is perfect for him.
Wow!
He brings everything as well. And there is nothing to stop these two power women there, the Royal Champion and the Queen. With the ability. We see it, and we love it.
Wait, I gotta take my binoculars. Is he gonna be doing his magic tricks? That's what I gotta look, because he loves pulling out the magic tricks, especially when he gets those 3 stars. Incredible stuff. Using Valkyries, 13 Valks in the army. You just don't see that, and XBB just makes you want to use them in your attack.
Honestly, the way he just made this base disappear seemed like magic to me already.
Really?
That was great, especially because he was coming in with a strategy that you could expect from them.
Yes.
The Valkyries that he's been using all the time in their qualifying tournament. And here we see the post attacks. That's just 2 minutes 28.
Wow.
Also, a quick one here for XBB. Yeah, taking responsibility as the captain and starting things off right.
And the brilliant thing with XBB is in 2019, he was actually a viewer in the stands watching. And now he's playing on the main stage. Just an unbelievable story.
Yeah.
Now it's time to see what Tribe can do to answer.
It is going to be the captain himself, Kronos. And he brought to the table a Queen Charge Lalo strategy. Coming in with the Queen, supported by 5 healers and her Unicorn, and making her way, hopefully at some point, into the base. I guess he will make it into the base, Carbon Fin, because he has brought 4 super wall breakers.
Wow, he's really gonna charge this Queen in as the Battle Blimp does just open up. They try to grab that scatter shot, pulls out the Clan Castle. That is critical, so that the Queen can...
Oh, the timing!
Oh, brilliant! That was so nice to deal with the headhunters in the outside, and you don't stop that Queen or slow her down, because Kronos uses Queen Charge Lalo over 25% of the time in his attacks, which is still a lot, but it's something that maybe you can kind of predict and try to plan your rate. But I mean, granted, Queen Charge Lalo is the most used attack strategy amongst these pros here.
Exactly, so it is definitely something that many of the teams will expect, but also it is so versatile that it is very hard to predict the exact approach a player will choose in a base. And Kronos right now is using the approach with a Battle Blimp to start it off, so that takes a lot of power from the Lalo. So this is going to be interesting, because as we can see barely there on the top side of the base, there is still a Town Hall left, Carbon Fin, and we all know to secure this 2nd star, you need the Town Hall, otherwise you will end up with a 1 star.
Just looking at the wall breaker, it goes right to the Clan Castle.
Oh, beautiful!
That means the Queen can reach both of the Infernos in the core!
But will she go in there, Carbon? That is a question. I don't know if he has funneled enough there. But Lalo starting already.
All right, he's got an invisibility spell, but the Queen needs to move her way in. Okay, the balloons are going to go for that multi-target, and the Royal Champion's going there. So Queen won't be able to reach the scatter from this point, but he's raging over the Town Hall. He's got a Ward Internal Tome, but the Town Hall is secured and still has the Ward Internal Tome, but the balloons are dying off.
Yeah, he just has 1 balloon left, so he has to make the Queen and the Royal Champion somehow finish the space. But with the Warden ability, nice Warden ability, protecting the Loon and the Royal Champion.
Wow.
Free spell maybe a little too early there, since the troops were still protected by the Warden ability. But he's got an invisibility spell if needed. The Queen is tanking the scatter shot nicely there in the back end. And this Royal Champion can still do a lot of damage with the ability. Not too much left here. And Kronos already celebrating. The crowd applauding him for this 3-star here. It got a little close, Carbon Fin.
It did.
But he got it done.
He got it done. Kronos, the captain for Tribe Gaming, answers the call and keeps the 3 stars rolling in for match number 2. One away to kick it off.
Absolutely. I love the energy from Kronos, and the crowd apparently loves it as well. We can see some fans here cheering as well. The manager has made it into the crowd, and we saw Stefan, the base builder, as well. Very, very nice to see some familiar faces already also in the audience. And there we have it, the post-attack stats. Great job from Kronos. And now it's time soon for X-Team Esports to give a good answer to that.
Brilliant job. Tribe coming in with back-to-back triples. But we're not waiting around, because the next attack from X-Team is ready to go. And now Den is in.
Ooh.
And if I recall correctly, Maxi, this man had 100% hit rate. 100% attack or average destruction because he hasn't failed. But does that mean I just jinxed it at this point?
Well, we have to see about that. So far, I think you haven't jinxed too much.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
What was your prediction in the first match again?
It was M.S Esports.
So you jinxed that one.
Yeah.
Then better not talk anymore, Garmin Finn. Let's see what Den is doing. He used the zap spells there early, the lightning spells, and now coming in with the queen charge, and it seems to be a Hydra coming in with 5 dragons combined with 2 dragon riders. So let's see how he can make his way into the base with the queen charge.
Yeah, with that wall breaker on the outside, can allow this queen to step through. Needs to help grab this air defense because the healers at this angle, the queen keeps walking to the top side, will get hit.
Oh! She got full air defense.
What?
She heard you, Carbon.
Okay, I guess I'm speaking right to her. Okay, hello, queen, what? Okay, interesting.
Great job there, Carbon, helping Den out to hopefully avoid the jinx. But she stepped into a lot of damage there, and he reacted perfectly, quickly on his feet there with the invisibility spell. Now sending in the Headhunter to support this queen, taking out the enemy king, and already coming in with the Hydra. And the reason for that is he wants to redirect his queen into the Eagle Artillery, but it's just too late as it seems.
I feel like the queen was supposed to go down to the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a problem. So now the queen's going to the top side. How is he going to secure the bottom side? That's the warden ability. Protects this battle blimp all the way to the town. Oh, she's coming back.
No.
She's coming back.
Wow.
The wall break.
That is insane.
What? Okay.
Let's see if he can get the town hall. Let's see if he can get the town hall.
Hold. Come on, town hall. Are you going to go down? The Yeti Mites.
Uh-oh.
Freezes.
He's freezing, yes. But the Yeti Mites take out the single. The town hall is up, but the Dragon Rider in the range. Can he take it out?
Yes. Beautiful job, but now this queen's getting hit by the multi-target Inferno. Does not have her ability, but she's staying alive here as the Royal Champions move around. Drops that whistle for cleanup. Brilliant job. Needs to worry about time at this point. Still has king ability. Queen's coming back around. Skeleton spell being used to distract, so the RC can stay protected.
Oh, that is great. But as you said it, this multi-Inferno will stay up for a long time. The Royal Champion was in the Town Hall poison. She still has the ability, but she's running low on health. And this Queen has lost all of her healers. She doesn't have the ability, and there she goes. She's not alive anymore. The Royal Champion shield used, and this still has a chance to defend. We don't know yet. A lot of dragons there, Carbon. I think he's got it.
Oh, those dragons. The RC needs to make her way over to the air defense. The king goes down. The air defense, the Barbarians are helping a lot, but the dragons, only 2 left. 2 dragons left. Are they seeking air mines? That could be devastating. The goblins, the wizard, the minion.
98.
They're coming around. Half health for the multi-target Inferno.
99.
And then...
No!
What?
There are no mines, and he does.
Wow!
He got the done. Let's go! The X-Team dance. Wow!
Did it, then, keeping it going. The 3 stars rolling in. And Tribe Gaming is being answered. We just gotta take a look at that. Let's bring up the instant replay. Take a look at how he finished it off with the dragons, and there was no seeking air mine on this bottom side here.
Like, honestly, even a red mine probably would have done the job. Maybe 2 of them, but look at this. This was such a nail-biter there. A finish when it came down to the last troop alive. A dragon with barely any health left. And you can see here the pressure falling off his face because he wasn't sure about that either.
Yeah, he was not sure about that. But what we are sure about is Tribe Gaming is ready with their next attack.
And we see it already. It will be Ricky Rez coming in. And guys, you have to know that this guy has had the best hit rate of all the players competing here throughout this whole year. But now this attack means so much more than every single attack he's done before this year. And he's coming in with the Skeleton Donut once again. We've seen it a couple times today. And he gets it done once again. We have yet to see the first fail of a Skeleton Donut. So these pros have been practicing this apparently a lot.
I gotta look. Okay, I'm looking in the army. Where is his sneaky goblin? Right? Because he was the one that finished tied for first in that goblin maze.
True.
Just remember all those challenges in game that you can compete in right now. So the thing is, this is what he's focused on right now with that little Royal Champion. I say little because she gets so much value. She's moving through the task card, the air defense. But this Queen, Woo! The Giant Bomb forces her ability because he needed to use that Queen ability for the Town Hall.
That is not going great here for him, especially because I don't know if the Queen will retarget now to the Town Hall.
Wait a
she
second.
doesn't. She could in a second.
No.
But he needs... Oh, good that the Giant pulled the Giant Bomb because he can react with the free spell. But she's not...
She's not going for the Town Hall. How does he get the Town Hall?
He won't get the Town Hall, and I think he realizes that and won't invest anything anymore. Wow!
Look at that.
Wow, that was a 200 IQ move there on the fly. Coming in with the Flame Finger because the Queen already activated the Town Hall, and now he just has to play the Lalo without the Siege Machine. So let's see how he does that, because we know Rikiris is a master of Lalo.
He dropped his... Okay, there's the Headhunters. I was going to say, he dropped the Skeleton spells on the other side of the wall where that King is he going to move his way through. So the Town Hall is going to be secured with the Flame Flinger. And now we got Balloons coming on the right side, moving his way through. That Warden ability already went off to protect the Headhunters. Down goes the King. The Queen went down. Now he needs to move his way into the World Champion. But remember, Rikiris, one of the best Lalo attackers in the world. Can he recover from this?
Yeah, beautiful freezes there off the Ice Hounds. And now he has a big group of Balloons making their way into this multi-target Inferno. And this could be very valuable for him.
Yes, he's
but
moving
there's
through.
a lot left in this base.
There is. Quite a bit, but that Flame Flinger is getting some real nice value, grabbing all these defenses at the top side. Wait, it is a single target Inferno. He's got a lot of pups. He's got minions. Headhunters, they're all coming through. Is it enough? What? No way!
He's got Headhunters. I mean, you know, you always like to have clean-up Headhunters. I taught this to Itsu once. He still doesn't believe me. Let's see what he has to say about that later on. But the Flame Flinger was such a crazy move here from Rikiris, and he opens it there. So the troops come out, and the crowd is going wild because he just saved this in such a great manner, like a real pro.
He stayed calm and got it done. Most players wouldn't have been able to do that, but you know what? Something that we've got here is something to listen in to these players. So let's go and take a little listen to what they were talking about.
Enough, yes. Yeah, easily. Dude, Rick, I love you. Let's go! Come on! Let's fucking go!
That is beautiful. There are Kronos cheering on his teammate Rick. I love you. That's what he said. That is so gorgeous. And yeah, I think, look at this. The audience is happy as well because they loved that as well. Because that's exactly what we want to see, right? A player when it's not going according to plan, with their backs against the wall and see how they react.
Yeah. Incredible stuff there. You can see the passion in their voices. But what's up next is X Team has to try to answer.
We have Jaga coming in with a air strategy, and this is so interesting. Look at that. That's like it's not even a Hydra, not even a hybrid. That's the ultimate air hybrid he's bringing there. He's got the normal dragons, he's got the dragon riders, he's got the E-dragon on the field, and he's got the Inferno baby dragon. So I'm going to be very interested to see how this will work. He just loves the dragons, as it seems here, but he has to, I don't know, if he's going into that Town Hall, he definitely has to secure it at some point. And it seems like he's going for the Town Hall with the heroes and then going from the left side with the big Dragon Force.
Yeah, because Jaga loves to bring the dragon attacks. They are his 3 most used attack strategies. Super Dragons, Zap Super Dragons, and E-Dragons. This is kind of a, well, I mean, this has got Dragon Riders, and a little bit of the other dragon. So he's bringing everything to the table here as he pops that early wounded ability. And notice he didn't drop the blip because this Queen looks like she's going to actually walk in for the Town Hall.
Yeah, he just combined every single dragon there. And you said it, the Queen has 0 damage so far. Like, very much unlike Rick's Queen in the attack before. He could save the ability until the Town Hall. But that also means that there has to be a lot of damage left in this base where he still has to get to with his Dragon Force. But so far it seems like no single dragon has died there, Carvin.
Wow, look at these dragons still not moving their way. And what? He still saved the Stone Slammer. I wasn't even looking at it. The Stone Slammer is going to come in for the multi. Still has the Royal Champion ability intact as she's going to make her way through. There is the free spell. hang on. There's not too many things left in terms of his use that invis. You can't make the Stone Slammer invisible or any siege machine. That's a lot of skellies there. Pulling that RC, she goes down.
More skellies, more skellies. The Royal Champion followed the skellies actually through to the end. And there's an enemy Royal Champion defending here. And this is not looking good. He's falling short quickly.
Uh-oh. Is Rikira's base gonna hold?
No way.
It's looking like it. Look at that. The air defense picks the warden off. The Dragon's gonna go down. And Dragon's gonna fall short. And it's only gonna be in the high 80s%.
I love how he's still doing the X dance there. Because, I mean, you cannot always triple. He knows that. And his teammates know that as well. It was a very good approach. It looked so strong for so long. But Tribe, also with the base building here, we have to shout that out as well. Because the defensive side is also so important in these matches. We have Stefan, we have Knowledge here in the audience as well, which is really cool. And they did a great job because they expected, apparently, this entry from the top side rather than the bottom side. And had the Tesla farm and the skellies right at the back end. That's a great job and surely gives Tribe motivation right now. But we've also seen M.S Esports come back from with their backs against the wall. When they qualified, actually, they were down 0-1 in the finals.
Yep, that's you have a chance in this tournament. It's a double elimination, which means if you get pushed to the lower bracket, you still have to fight your way through there and you can make it to the grand finals. And then, of course, you'll have to win back-to-back there. It's a lot easier of a route from the upper brackets. But we have now the next attack from Tribe in this match. And now Exorcist is coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. You know he loves this attack strategy with that Queen off to the left side. We're going to have to see. Waiting on his healer deployment. Queen Charge Lalo, he uses 64% of the time in his attacks. That is a really heavy favorite attack strategy for him.
Yes, that is definitely very favorable, and also that means that a team can prepare for that in their base building perfectly. But then again, you don't know which attacker is going to attack which base, so oftentimes you try to offer a certain entry to an attacker and then hope that this player will also attack the base. So it's going to be interesting to see, but I'm sure we will see some coconut balloons here shortly that will then negate any seeking air mines. He's being patient on those.
And so you talk about coconut balloons. What's the purpose of those?
That's a good question, Carvin. That is actually, I mean, and also the name is pretty funny. Like, why is it a coconut balloon? So the purpose is, if you do a queen charge, you rely very heavily on the queen being healed up. And that is being done by the healers. But also, one healer dies to one single seeking air mine. And then again, a balloon is just 5 troop space. It doesn't do any healing.
Right
and there it is.
On the
and
left
this
side.
balloon can actually trigger a seeking air mine and thus defend these healers. And you know what happens when
perfect!
Oh, and did you see that? Didn't that look like a coconut falling off a palm tree? And that is where the name originally comes from. And Exorcist did perfectly with it. And SS Queen Charge here already took 1.5 minutes, Carvin. We have to see the Lalo soon.
A lot of time as the Stone Slammer is being used onto the left side, moving his way towards the bottom, straight into this town hall. With that Queen ability still intact, might have to be forced. There it is, okay. But we have to time this warning ability over the town hall. But remember, it only activates once you hit 51%, not the 50.
Yeah, he's freezing early there, and the town hall is now activated. But the tornado trap.
Oh, no.
He used the ward well there, but the tornado trap keeps the balloons.
He's moving past.
Barely. Some balloons make it, some don't.
That's a lot of damage there, but he's got the World Champion. There's the freeze. He's continuing his way around. He's got to get some minions to the top side. Start that cleanup. He's only got 45 seconds. Perfect use of the minion for Exorcist. He's still got a wizard. He's got another invisibility, but that's a defense RC. Oh, he's slowing her down. That's looking good. Wait. Oh,
he's got the RC ability still.
30 seconds. Look at that.
Man.
Wow, Exorcist is going to be coming in. It's all about time now with the Royal Champion. Go to the Archer Tower. Wow. getting it done for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, that was very nice to see the invisibility spell used there on the skeletons. That's also a real pro move, because you don't want your troops to be distracted by skeletons and risk a time fail. And you can see him there celebrating. I love to see these guys are so positive, like all of the players, and they are doing some tricks to the camera. Really, really like it.
Love it.
But we still have one attack to go for each team. This is not over yet, guys.
Not
so
over
let's
yet.
take a look at what X-Team Esports have to serve.
Homura is in, and with the Hog Riders indeed. He loves bringing these hogs. He's got a clone, maybe to use with blimp super minions, right? We've seen it used by Nibrex earlier, the very first attack in this match. Oh, nope, never mind, because he used it really early. That's probably going to be a Yeti rage up to help grab that Eagle Artillery.
Yes, we've seen this from XBB as well, and in fact this is the second to last attack for X-Team Esports. They still have another one to go, so this is very, very important, because they have to put some pressure onto Tribe. We have already gotten 4 triples so far. I think the Blimp got good value, taking out all the defenses there, and also luring out the CC. Homura being the youngest player here, and then actually having an attack with a lot of pressure, with something on the line here, Carbon.
Yeah, I've seen him use Hog Riders quite a bit before, but his most common attack strategy used is the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Out of the wars that we were able to kind of capture, but he does also love to bring this type of attack. Notice no healers, so he's going all out on his heroes to path and take that Town Hall down. With the Sneaky Goblin to secure that gold mine, King's now going to path his way in towards the air defense into the bottom side with that Golem trying to tank and lead this push into there.
Yeah, and what I'm looking at is the time here, Carbon Finn, because this is taking a very, very long time. Usually we see that in a Queen Charge, as we just saw from Exquisite, for example. But in this case, the hero dive with the Blimp has taken already 1.5 minutes, and that's why I think he is starting the Hog Riders already, even though his heroes are not done yet.
Double skeletons pop Giant Bomb as well. Another Giant Bomb, but that Ward ability is protecting all these hogs perfectly as he gets the heal spell down. So Exorcist was putting all of these bombs here to potentially stop a Hog Rider attack like that, but he was able to path his way through.
Yes, he was, but look at that Royal Champion. She is still being distracted by these skeletons, and that just means she cannot help take out defenses where she usually does devastating damage. And that just means the Hog Riders take longer to take them out, and
he can clone these hogs up here. Wait a second. He's moving his way through. Where is he going to clone? Oh, he drops the freeze. There's the clone. He clones up the Hog Riders with another freeze.
That was a great job there, and he still has the Royal Champion ability, but only 30 seconds, so time could play a role. But look at this Queen still being alive. She was part of the Hero Dive into the Town Hall, but she is still doing work.
No way. Just incredible. And even swagging that invisibility spell and using Clone spell with Hog Riders and even the Clone late, not like using a Clone on a Blimp with super minions. What a brilliant attack from Homura.
That was beautiful, especially with so much on the line, as we said before. So much pressure on him there.
Yeah.
And he still made it work for his team. And especially like with this attack strategy, which is so unusual.
Yeah.
And then he ran into so many problems.
Yeah.
It took so long. He knew I had to start, so he had to do 2 things at the same time.
Yeah.
And then again, he found all of these giant bombs, all of these skeleton trips, but he kept his calm, especially with the clone spell there, waiting right until the end and splitting his Hog Riders perfectly into the remaining defenses. Great job, and it keeps X-Team Esports alive.
It was a brilliant attack, but now Tribe Gaming have their final attack of this match. And Fluxy is leading the charge with Hog Riders as well. All right, Queen Charge Hogs is the question mark that he wants to bring. And the big reason you ask yourself, why Hogs? Well, he finds a nail trap. I would only take Hog Riders if I take out the bomb towers early, but I don't see the bomb towers anywhere near this Queen Charge here.
He made a little mistake there.
Yeah.
And the mistake he did was he opened the blimp, even though it triggered the tornado trap. I didn't see Seeking Air Mines, maybe I'm wrong here, but it seemed to me that he opened it early because he dropped a rage spell, and he didn't get the scatter shot.
Yeah.
And, like, it's annoying enough if this scatter shot targets his queen and deals damage, but it's even more annoying if the healers get targeted at some point. So he is investing a lot right now to keep this queen on track for the town hall, and also to make sure that the healers will not get into this scatter shot range.
But what we saw earlier from Riqueras is recovery is possible. As long as you stay calm here as this queen is continuing her charge into the town hall. We got a sweeper, but and also a single target inferno behind the town hall is going to be quite annoying. But yeah, he can't wait as the hogs are now in, moving his way through the base.
Yes, there we go, and we will see an early warden ability, I guess. No, we see an early heal spell first, but this scatter shot is doing a lot of damage. That's why he needs to use the free spell. Oh, the rocket balloons! Warden? Question mark?
What it? Okay, there it is, protecting these hogs, moving his way through. Down goes the rocket balloons. The world champ is going to make her way over towards the
queen ability.
Yeah, that queen ability was forced. He still has a rage and 2 freezes. The hogs are nowhere to be found.
Yes, good free spell there to protect the queen. Also, the royal champion. Also, the queen is still alive, and she is actually tanking some damage there of the scatter shot. And Parvifin, may I remind you of the percentage that X-Team Esports had in their 2-star? It was an 88% 2-star. So Fluxy needs 89% now.
That Rage RC is so clutch. It was one Hog Rider that actually clutched up the Eagle Artillery, the multi. It goes down! What? No way!
Oh my god, what looked to be a fail, and we were talking about percentage already. He turned into a 3-star! And Carbon Fin, this is the first perfect war of the World Championship.
A perfect war coming in from Tribe Gaming to lead off their first performance here. And of course, we have another little audio clip from Tribe Gaming.
We won. We did it.
We won.
Come on,
let's go. Triple. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
That is so nice to hear all the excitement there in this team. And what I loved most was Kronos, like really calm. Like they were still concentrating and not in celebration mood yet. And he was like, we won.
And we won.
He didn't even believe it. But he saw that percentage was already enough. But guys, this is a 5v5 and we still have one attack left from X-Team Esports. So let's dive right into our last attack of this war.
And here we go with the Queen Charge Hydra, because we got a few Dragon Riders in the mix, only 2 of them with 5 dragons. As this Queen is going to be placed towards this left side to potentially make her way in towards this Eagle Artillery. You want to keep that Queen alive, and you can angle these healers if you're able to drop them while the Queen's health is high. Okay, nope, not waiting at all. It looks like the Queen will walk her way back up towards this air defense.
Yes, it looks a little close there with the range, but he uses the coconut balloon once again perfectly, also to distract this air defense in this case, so it doesn't target the healers.
Yeah, and it was a brilliant job to protect the healers as now dropping, now waiting. The balloons, dragons are down now to move their way in towards the multi-target inferno. He's down at 6 o'clock, pops that warden ability very early, as he's maybe going to send the blimp on the short side to the town hall, now all the way across.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but he only has 1 balloon left, so and the eagle is still standing. Yeah, you're right, but there's the dragon, maybe it can make its way there, like, the loon. He uses the loon for the eagle, which in general is a good idea. But then again, he wants to blimp the town hall.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any balloon to look for Seeking Air Mines.
No way. If there's Seeking Air Mines here, that blimp is going to get absolutely smoked. As he's going to drop it a little bit where the dragons were. So he rages up this Queen, but the Queen ability was forced, as now the blimp Okay, it makes it to the town hall.
I mean, that was a clear don't lalo YOLO approach there. So he inverted what even Czech, a legend in Clash of Clans, used to say back then. And this is looking very, very good, Carbon, all of a sudden.
Look at that. He's got the RC with 2 freezes still to utilize. Yeah, there is a defending Lava Hound that is going to be quite annoying. But this Queen stays up this whole attack. Drops a little minion to help grow for that Clan Castle. But the timing, over a minute left, plenty of cleanup with the RC ability.
And 2 free spells. And there are just 4 defenses. So this is a triple for sure, because Melly will know how to use everything that he has left.
Brilliant.
And, that was such an interesting attack, honestly.
That was
I didn't think that that would be such an
wagons
overkill. He swags 2 free spells. So great job to him, unfortunately. And honestly, that was a great performance by M.S Esports. 14 stars. When we're talking about David and Goliath and whatnot, that was very, very good. But we have to congratulate Tribe Gaming for their first victory here.
Tribe Gaming getting the victory and now moving on in the upper bracket, which means that their opponents, which will be tomorrow, not today, will be SpaceStation Gaming. That is going to be a matchup you do not want to miss. And that was such an incredible performance. The very first perfect war on this World Championships, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing many more of those this weekend, but it's time to listen in on what they have to say.
Congratulations, Tribe Gaming, winning in such incredible style. A perfect war. I've got to ask, how are you and the team feeling after a performance like that?
Very good. I mean, it's great to start with a perfect war. I think it's the first perfect of the tournament. So yeah, hopefully we keep that up.
You seem very calm, and I like that. All the energy coming through the comms was absolutely fantastic. I think this is also a shared feeling amongst everyone here that base builders don't really get enough credit, right? And you've got Knowledge and Stefan working with you guys. Would you like to give them a shout out, and also just how important is their role coming into this competition?
100%. I mean, we got the defense we needed. So huge shout out to Stefan and Kai. Hopefully next war more defenses. Otherwise, they're in trouble. So yeah.
And what are your thoughts going into the rest of the competition? Who do you think potentially poses the most amount of trouble for you guys at Tribe?
Most amount of trouble? I mean, I'm not sure. I'd say Strut and Queen Walkers are definitely the scariest at the moment. But let's see how their wars go.
Well, you've kicked things off for the perfect war. Congratulations once again, everyone in the Clash Fest arena. Please put your hands together for Tribe Gaming. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to send it back over to the desk where they can break down that war that we just saw.
Thank you so much, Banks. What an incredible performance. Look at the stat line here. 15 stars coming in perfection for Tribe Gaming. And I mean, the one small slip up that came in from X Team, the 88%, that's the difference maker. If it got a triple, it would have come down to the average attack duration. But Maxi, we've got someone absolutely amazing joining us at the desk. Itsu, welcome here. What a war we just witnessed.
What a match. It was, I mean, it was incredible to watch, right? And especially I feel like how X-Team approached this with their unique approaches on the bases was so fun to watch, and it was really entertaining.
It was very entertaining as well. Could not believe that a perfect war here in the World Championship, the pressure that it was on these players' shoulders, and they were able to deliver, just unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. I was quite impressed, but also especially by X Team Esports, because they were putting up an 80% hit rate, 14 stars, so way more than before. And like both of these teams combined, 9 out of 10 attacks were 3 stars. And that is exactly what we want to see. So that was great preparation. But then again, the one defense was great preparation on the defensive side. And that is exactly what it's all about. Offense and defense combined. Perfect showing by Tribe.
Absolutely, 100%. But you know what? We have Itsu here for a reason, and he is going to break down an unbelievable attack that we witnessed in the war.
Yeah, let's dive into it, because we have the attack from Homura, and I feel like this has to be highlighted, okay? So what he's doing, he's starting off with a nice blimp to get not only the Eagle taken down early, the Expo, but as well luring out the Clan Castle. This is really crucial to make sure that the Clan Castle is not having any problems later on, or like giving him any problems later on. While doing all of that, he's already preparing at the bottom side to make sure that his heroes can dive for the Town Hall, because if you take a closer look at the army composition, it is not something we are seeing too often, actually. It's mass Hog Riders. Okay, you might say, okay, Cynthia is doing that. But this is the mass Hog Rider with the clone spell. This is something completely unusual. And now you see he is nicely getting the Clan Castle to the bottom side over there, making sure it's taken down from his queen to take the lava pups out, take the lava hound out, everything nice. Then using the king to actually get into that compartment with the queen together, pushing for the town hall to create the pathing he needs for the Hog Riders, but as well making sure the key defense, which is the town hall. So the eagle, the town hall, those are the most crucial defenses right there. And he's getting all of that taken down with this push, which is working beautiful. And at that point, you see how the pathing for those Hog Riders is getting created, because we have now this really clear path through the middle of this base for the Hog Riders, making sure they have no other chance of going up, going down, going any other direction. And the one thing where I was afraid was the beginning, because there were a lot of giant bombs in this compartment, but he's reacting nicely with using the vulnerability early on, protect all of those Hog Riders. And the next problem is, well, there is this back end scatter on the far right side on your screen, which, well, for Hog Riders, let's put it that way, it's not the nicest to have a scatter shot on your Hog Riders. So saying that, yeah, had a nice idea, which is the clone spell for the backhand, which we do not see that often, which was just a genius move, cloning the Hog Riders into the backhand. With that, you can really nicely see the pathing of those Hogs into the backhand, splitting around the Inferno Tower, going into the Inferno Tower. And now there's the crucial part, the clone spell into the backhand. It was just genius how we got this 3-star, and I think Maxi and Corbin, we can all agree, this was one of the highlights of this match for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it was just incredible. Just a hog attack coming in and getting it done. You'll love to see it, because Cynthia did it as well for MS. We have some off-meta attacks. Valkyries from X Team. We have Hog Riders, and just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, Hog Riders with the clone, and especially doing that in a situation where he had so much pressure. Yeah. Very interesting. And once again, we see the viewer predictions right there on your screen. And I have to break it to you guys, I'm very sorry, but the majority of you was wrong.
Yes.
In this very, very close prediction, I should say.
But the thing is, if you at home want to be included in the predictions, get yourself some free gems, you can go to event.clashofclans.com and you can log in with your Supercell ID and make predictions for the matches and for the voting. So be sure to do that so you don't miss on those gem opportunities, right, Itsu?
That's right. I mean, who doesn't like gems?
Right.
I mean, everyone wants to have some free gems, so it's really cool. What I like as well about this is that you can vote for your favorite player, or let's say the MVP of the match. I really like this feature which they have brought to this event. So it's really cool to be able to support your player specifically, who you're much cheering for.
Absolutely. But let's bring up the bracket here so that we can, again, take a look and show you where things are standing. Maxi, we got some incredible matches to come here today.
Yes, we do. And we also know our 5th match for today already, with this war being in the books. We will later see X-Team Esports face off again against M.S Esports, and whoever loses that, because it's a double elimination, will be out of the competition. So that's going to be very interesting. But first, we have to see the next 4 contenders that we haven't seen any war from. And our very next war will be Strut versus Repotted Gaming before it will be Queen Walkers against GS.
Wow.
So yeah, Strut against Repotted. That's a great match, isn't it?
All of them are going to be great matches. Just witnessing this here today in this arena with the fans here, and of course the community casters in their local languages all around. So it's so amazing to be. You literally feel like you're transported into a Clash of Clans world when you're here watching it. It just feels like an honor to be part of this, right?
I absolutely agree. So I would say we introduce these next 2 teams.
Thank you so much for breaking all of that down for us at the desk. And yes, as you may have guessed it, we have our next war among us. So let's introduce your next 2 teams to the main stage. Your first team is made up of 3 world champions, 1 vice champion, and a mask. Please welcome to the stage, Strut Esports.
The moment when we realized that we are going to be one of the 8 teams competing in the World Final, we are so happy and glad, because it was a long, long journey. I told my teammates, we made it, guys.
Compared to the other teams, we have more experience,
We've also won the title before, so we know what it takes and we have it.
2 years ago, we were crowned as a world champion already, and this year we will take the title again. To all of our fans out there, thank you very much for your support. We will try the best and give you the best results. We will try not to disappoint you. To all the opponents out there, we will trap you.
And let's welcome their opponents to the main stage. Collectively, they are the youngest clan competing here at the World Finals. So you know that they're going to be looking to make a statement early on. And what better statement to make than to send an old world champion team down into the lower bracket. Please welcome to the stage, Repotted Gaming.
Der Weg hierher war nicht einfach. Wir haben 71 Matches gespielt und zu einem bestimmten Zeitpunkt auch mal gedacht, dass wir es nicht schaffen würden. Aber jetzt stehen wir hier.
Mein Name ist Timtastic.
Mein Name ist Philipp.
Mein Name ist General X.
Mein Name ist Mac.
Ich bin Janis.
Wir sind Repotted Gaming.
Am meisten freue ich mich darauf, dass ich hier meine Teammitglieder zum ersten Mal treffen kann und dass wir gemeinsam auf der Stage spielen.
Ja, ich freue mich sehr, hier zu sein, weil es ist das größte Clash of Clans Turnier und dafür haben wir trainiert.
Als wir uns qualifiziert haben, war das überwältigend. Wir wussten gar nicht mehr, was los war und wir haben auf den letzten Hit überhaupt nicht mehr beachtet.
Wir sind Repotted Gaming. Macht euch bereit.
There we have them sitting there, our youngest squad, Repotted Gaming, and it's so great to hear from both of those teams what they thought. And Itsu, you are quite an experienced player, even though you don't play anymore. But how much do you think it will play a role that Strut are so much more experienced, especially on big stages?
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a big game changer as we see the Strut players on your screen right now. We have Tryhard, Yo-Yo, Ast, Musk, and Boom. And I think the last player, we all know him, and he's a really veteran player when it comes down to stage experience, which is so important on a stage like this. Being able to cheer up your teammates, being able to support them when they have to fight some nerfs. I think that's a really important thing in this match because, as we have said, not only they're new to the stage, Repotted Gaming, but as well, they're the youngest team on average in this competition.
Yes, but a job that Boom also does perfectly is calming the team down. But before we talk more about Strut, let's take a look at Repotted Gaming's stats so far. And this is very cool because I think it's very level between all of them. First of all, the average percentage is insane. Like everyone is at least 96%. And then it's all around the 80% mark. So that's very solid. That means 14 stars. So unless Strut can put on a 15-star war, a perfect war here, then they should be good with that. But first of all, they have to pull it off here as well. But it looks like actually from the stats, it is pretty even though if you look at the whole year, Strut has had a better performance.
That's right, but I think we should take a look at what you predicted at home. You can see it's so close, so close. I feel like Strut is the clear favorite, but you at home are not really 100% on our side when it comes down to the prediction. 51% only for Strut and 49% for Repotted.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very cool that people choose the team that might be the underdogs, that's wise, or that's not as experienced. But the thing is, then again, that in the first war, it was even so that not even the favorite tribe got more votes, but X team, and like it's very, very interesting to see. So let's see if the viewers, if you guys are right, and dive into the first attack of the war.
And the first attack is live. Philip is in for Repotted Gaming versus this base from Strut. We have talked about this quite a lot in preparation for this event. What are the bases those teams are going to run? Is it going to be the classic anti-3-star style? Is it going to be ring bases again? Like, what is going to be the way to go? And if he's talking on this one, it's going to be the next anti-3-star base with some dragons and dragon riders, Maxi.
But he's sending the Royal Champion for the Town Hall with an Earthquake, I think.
I like.
I like it as well. He's got 3 invisibility spells. Yeah, there we go. Earthquake, Invis, yes. And there will also be a very nice Royal Champion ability because it can take out the Town Hall, the 2 Build-Outs, and the Warden statue. Okay, not the Warden statue this time.
But I mean, you take the Sweeper as well, right? Because he is following things up with the Dragons, with the Dragon Riders. So that's already a really solid start for him. And he's getting some bats in there. If you're wondering why this bat spell is used, it's to tank the defenses, the scatter shot, the air defense and everything, making sure there's not too much damage early on his Dragons. And with now King and Queen not even placed yet, he's looking pretty solid for the beginning of this attack.
Yeah, but what I think is very interesting is that his balloons didn't pull a single air trap. So that means Strut must have put them in some other places, maybe more center towards the base, maybe in this dead zone between the 2 Inferno towers we see, but they have yet to be pulled out. And Philip also already invested his Warden ability, so that means he cannot protect Dragons from seeking air mines, from red mines throughout the core of this base anymore. So I like the approach very much with the Royal Champion for the Town Hall, because that has to be quite surprising and only cost him 2 spells there, but we have to see if he can get through the back end of the space with the King and King and Queen still being on the field.
That's right, Maxi, especially because Repotted is famous for using their Lalo strategies, so them now going completely different route might catch Strut off guard, or at least their base building team right now. With the scatter shot now on the back end, we have talked about there's another black mine inside the core, defending that single Inferno Tower, but it's not all about his heroes, but I would say things are looking pretty good considering that he has the Queen ability, he has the Lightning to maybe take down this. Yeah, he can take down all those skeletons if he wants to, and he has the invisibility spell to place.
Oh, the Lightning was used too late, and I think it would have been better to keep it actually, because as you know, the Lightning can make the single Inferno target, single Inferno Tower retarget.
Yes.
And it also has to charge up completely new. Then maybe he could use it now, for example. I mean, he still has the Invis. He's good anyway.
He's good to go.
It doesn't matter at that point. That was so cool to watch. A very new approach, very surprising here, and a convincing 3-star to start things off.
Wow, what a first attack this was. We have seen already plenty of attacks which were out of the box thinking. I love this so much with the teams really trying out different approaches to catch the other team off guard, because we heard it. We were talking with the players before those matches, and they said, some of them were more confident about their base building. Some of them said, okay, we'll try some things out. And we see the post-attack stats with him getting this play star in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. So I would say a decent time.
Yeah, absolutely a decent time and a decent attack, Itsu. No, it was a great start, especially with all the pressure you have. We can see him there taking a sip of water because, you know, this is stressful. This is very, very stressful for these players, especially Philip and his team, because it is their first World Championship, obviously, and their first time that they have to play a match on stage. But look at these guys, level-headed, calm, just looking at their iPads, but they will dive into the action now as well. So let's give it up for the first attack of Strut Esports.
And we have Yo-Yo23, known as Lalo23 as well, in. And he's doing exactly what he's famous for, the Lalo, with a couple of ice sounds. We have seen them quite a lot today, I would say. I think more than usually. Normally we always see the regular hounds, but today a lot of ice sounds in the mix. But he's running early on into some Tesla, so this might be a protected side from Repotted and their base building crew.
Yes, and they are very much known for their good base building and their predictions of enemy teams. But Yo-Yo reacting perfectly here on the fly. I mean, with the King ability, he gets the Royal Champion, gets the air defense, but the CC, but the clan capsule is coming out, and he has to make sure to get this Town Hall with the Queen ability, and there it goes. And this hero dive is going, I think, perfectly to plan, actually. And the Royal Champion! Oh, she's already on the Eagle Artillery, taking it out. Look at that!
It's so crazy how much value you can get if you know how to utilize your heroes. I mean, this so far were mainly the heroes with some supportive troops, and he already got so much out of this base. And I mean, now the Lalo is still to play, and we know how good he can be with Lalo, so looking forward to see where he's entering. My guess would be... Okay, I would have said the bottom side, but I will just...
At least you're honest.
I would have said the other side, but now let's see if how much value this ice sound can actually get.
Yes, yeah, I think it should pop right between these inverters. Oh, and at all the traps it pulls. That is incredible. And sending in the Stone Slammer here as well to support the Lalo. And what I love is how calm he is with this Warden ability. He just takes his time because the damage will come towards the end of this Lalo here in the back end compartments he has left. And he's just waiting patiently.
Yeah, we see again how many loons he has still. This is so impressive with those pro Lalo attackers. They're so precise when it comes down to the Lalo and the loons where they want to drop them in, because now more loons are coming from the bottom side, pushing everything back to the top into the multi-throne tower. And Maxi, this is looking so good.
It is, but so far nothing is really going to that single Inferno tower, to be honest. He's got a free spell left and the Stone Slammer, but the Warden is being targeted, the Owl is being targeted, and the balloons are getting thinned out here. And I think this, whatever he has in the Stone Slammer, has to finish this attack.
Yeah, the backhand has to go down versus whatever is there in there. You said it right. And it seems to be some Dragon Rider, no, some loons and one Dragon Rider. So
but no traps.
This should be no problem. And we see the first 3-star, the response of Strut versus Repotted.
Yes, and you can tell that they are one of the favorites here. I mean, they have been world champions in 2020, and many of them have taken part in the World Championship even more than that. They are very well known in the community, and they are very popular as well. And I mean, the time is running low. Did someone jinx it here? I don't know.
No.
I think, okay. He's fist pumping there with his teammate. He's got it. 3 seconds on the clock. It got a little shaky.
We
there
knew that. Okay,
we just played this, you know. We were 100% sure. Look at him shaking his head. He didn't want it to be that close. But anyways, it is the 3-star. It is the exact right answer to Repotted Gaming. And we have a match at hand.
That's right. We love those close matches, and both teams starting off with 3 stars. I feel like it's really important for the morale. You said it on the stage. I feel like the first attacks are so crucial to really get things going, and this is looking really good. So let's see how the response of Repotted looks like, because we're diving straight into the next attack.
And as the camera is flying in through the arena, we will see Giannis flying in with yet another Lalo attack that he is starting off with his heroes. The King coming in from the right side, and I guess that the Queen will follow him shortly, trying to funnel him into the Eagle Artillery with the Sneaky Goblins. It works. And there goes the Queen, supported by the Giant. So we have a hero dive here, and a lob launcher added. Itsu, you love that, I know it.
Yes, I love it so much, because it looks like, if those work, I mean, we should add that, but if it works, it looks just so OP, because it feels like those 3 heroes are going to take down nearly the entire base, it feels like, with the power of the lock launcher, opening up the walls. And not only opening up the walls, but as well you can see the lock launcher is about to take down this Inferno Tower with the sweeper as well.
Yeah, and if that wasn't enough, it just bounces these headhunters away like nothing. And we know that headhunters are the natural enemy of heroes, but they just were, blown away by the logs here. So now it's going to be interesting to see if we can take out this multi-inferno with the Yeti bites. Oh my god, these builders are doing a great job keeping the multi-inferno alive.
Yeti.
And he's running into problems.
Yeti mites.
Oh, finally it goes down.
Yes, and the Queen took down the scatter as well. He had to invest a couple of spells, so we will figure out in just a second if it is, well, if it was a too heavy investment overall. But he's starting the Lalo now into the town. He did not take down the air defense with the sweep. The tornado trap might be still a big factor. And Queen just went down, Maxi.
I was hoping he would freeze the single target Inferno as well, because that Unicorn is just so strong. The Queen had 0 damage, and the Unicorn was healing her back up, but there she went, and there goes Giannis' Warden ability, and that was just beautiful. Look at that, he also protected the Hound that could then fly all the way through the end of the base, and I think, honestly, at this point, he didn't need the heal spell anymore, and that was such a convincing attack. Congratulations to Giannis, honestly. This was a great Lalo and a great attack, a great plan. I just loved everything about it.
That was just super impressive. As I said, like, when you take down that much with your heroes, and then the Lalo just looked easy. I mean, he was able to trigger the tornado trap with those first couple of hounds, and with that being out of the way, the Towner was no problem falling next, and that was such a good thing. You can see the motivation from them and getting excited.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would definitely like to see once again what made this attack so special. We see it right there, the Lalo into the Town Hall. And then the Warden. Look at the Tornado Trap being lured early, and with all of his spells, he used them perfectly, freezes the Town Hall, rages the Loons, and uses the perfect moment for the Warden ability when the Tornado Trap was running out. And yeah, I said it before, this heal spell was not needed, that's for sure.
I mean, the Tornado Trap just looked so perfect for the attacker. Like, keeping everything close to the Warden so the Warden could follow up. All of the Loons were there, and you pointed it out, the one Lava Hound was protected by the Warden ability as well, which I feel like was really crucial because this one scatter shot had no other things to do than shooting that golden Lava Hound. So not the best thing you can do, but we want to see what Strut now can do with their next attack, so let's dive in.
Pew! Go the lights through the arena, and pew! Will us troops go through the base? Let's hope so. We has been known to be very, very good at exploiting the meta, and I see 3 Barbarians, 2 Archers. Usually for me that means a Flame Flinger, but I see a Blimp. So let's just see what he's got. He's got the Skeleton Donut to start it off. Those were 2 very, very quick invisibility spells, but he's doing damage to those buildings, Itsu, and it seems like they're going down.
That's right. Maxi, what did you just do to him? Clan Castle staying up, you pointed out, the first 2 invisibility spells were kinda quick, so the Clan Castle staying up.
I think he tried to go with 3, if I'm not 100% sure, and save the third one, and that was maybe a little too greedy at this point. But we have seen some players, for example Stars, pull off these attacks even though they failed the Skeleton Lalo. So let's see, he's got 2 Giants to protect the Queen. We have to see how this heroes there at the bottom side can get into the base.
I'm not sure when the Clan Castle is going to get lured, because this was supposed to go down. So this Queen originally is not intended to lure the Clan Castle, but she might do that with the King together. And if this town is not going down, this would be bad news for him. He has 1 invisibility spell to maybe redirect or protect his troops. But the Flame Tower not going down either. Maybe the King can take it down.
Yes, and especially I think he wanted that multi-inferno for sure, but he also wanted to make sure that these troops do not trigger the Queen, so she would go the wrong way. So he got the Town Hall down, but the multi is still alive.
Yeah, the Inferno Tower is staying up with literally 0 hit points. Now those Dragon Riders have to carry. I feel like, yes, Dragon Riders can be strong, but most of those sabers, as you were talking about with like Stars, were mainly Lalo attacks. So let's see how strong those Dragon Riders still are. The first couple of Black Mines are hitting those Dragon Riders not within the Warden ability, and he's closing in onto the core. We're waiting for more Black Mines.
Yes, and look at that. Yet another multi remains standing. Oh, the freeze spell wasn't just in time because this Dragon Rider is low on health. But he gets it done perfectly with the rage and the freeze. That was some nice stuff there by us. But he has to get into a back and air defense still. But he also has 2 more spells to use. So this is going to get exciting in the next couple seconds.
Do you think he's going to turn the Archer Tower invisible to make sure those Dragon Riders are going to target the air defense right away?
No? Short answer, no. I think he's going to make his Warden and the Dragon Riders invisible once they approach the Archer Tower.
He's not okay. He's taking his time. The first Dragon Rider falls, but time is the important key point.
Honestly, woo, that was he just tried to freeze both structures, but I think it's not possible. And if he had frozen the Archer Tower, that could have been a problem here. But the main problem for him at this moment, Itsu, is the clock running down. There is no cleanup in the space. The King's still alive, protecting this Dark Elixir storage, and as he's just 1 second on the clock, he finishes with a 95%, and it is the first time a player has fallen short in this war.
Yeah, the first defense, and this could be a huge swing because I always like to talk about the attacking order, which is sometimes, or some teams really prefer attacking first in this current meta because, I mean, for those top players, it looks simple when they're attacking, which is so impressive. So if they can keep pressuring the other team, especially if it's falling behind, I feel like it's really tricky because as long as Repotted is keep pressuring now Strut, this will be not an easy comeback at all, but still, we're early into the match. Anything can happen, but Repotted is right now, I feel like, good to go.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, it's very early on. Just 4 out of 10 attacks have we seen yet. But Repotted Gaming has to stay level-headed, even though they have the 2 3-stars, and it will for sure calm them down a little bit. But maybe also, you know, the possibility of a success against Strut, who has had so many good wars in the past, might give them a little more pressure, might make them a little more nervous. So let's see what they have to offer in their next attack.
And the next attack is alive. Mech is in. And we see a Queen Charge Hydra attack. But the interesting story about this, we typically see with this strategy with charging the Eagle. But Maxi, this at the bottom side is not the Eagle as far as I know.
You know, I'm not the youngest anymore. I'm a little short-sighted, but it seems to be the Town Hall for me. Am I right?
I think you are.
I am. Okay, thank God. So I can still get this right. But you are right as well. So I don't know. I don't know if this approach works, honestly, because we have seen this from who did it? I think M.S Esports even. Maybe you can help me. One team charged the Town Hall and then did the Dragon Riders next to the Town Hall. Maybe it wasn't the first war, it doesn't matter, but it is an approach that Tribe Gaming, while I was still playing there, used last year very much, and there we always charged the Town Hall, but not with Hydra, but with Dragon Riders. So it's going to be interesting what they do here, and we see the Battle Blimp being used at the top side with the Rage and the Yetis, a little bit like 2 players from M.S Esports did, and there the Hydra is starting with the King on the inside, on the outside, to keep the Hydra on the inside.
That's right, you want to keep those dragons going from defense to defense if possible, because that's where they're having the most value. Flying Cloud, Kenkasu though, is getting lured now towards that Queen. It depends now how those dragons are pathing, because this Queen is dropping low. But the Rage is keeping her alive for now.
She's still low. Wow. I don't know how she got that much damage, but the ability was forced, and there's still a lot to go through in this space. And at some point, Mech is going to have to use the Royal Champion, and there she goes. But look at that, the backend looks very scary to me with the Queen, with the scatter shot and the air defense. He doesn't have a headhunter, and he has not sent it yet, so he has to invest the freeze there, I think. There
That's right, but at the same time, you see all of those opening corner walls. So this Queen is having a great time on the back end. The question though is, can all of the key defenses fall before? That freeze was incredible, and with that, the scatter is getting taken care of, the Royal Champ, and Maxi, this is looking like another 3-star.
Wow, look at him looking at the screen and confidently like, well, I don't know, I mean, I just tripled against Strut, whatever, it's just a World Championship, who cares? Mech doesn't, and that was an incredible showing here. He didn't lose show any nerves there, he didn't lose his calmness there, and this is a convincing 3-star with 30 seconds on the clock, and Repotted Gaming keep the pressure high, and they keep the perfect streak.
This was so important, I feel like, for them, because Strut just failed. They getting the 3-star is such a big game changer, it feels. So this is incredible. Because this attack was so incredible, I think we're diving into a small replay. Just check out how this attack went down. What was the crucial moment of the attack, and what was the game changer there with the core. And we talked about how many black mines there are in the core, how many air traps in general in the core. And it feels like somehow the troops were able to manage to get through that somewhat nicely with the Royal Champion leading the charge.
Exactly, you say it. Look at this. He was just laughing. I love it. I love the emotions we have here on the live stage, and that's why it's so nice to be back in person. But yeah, you said it. A lot of troops somehow survived, but I think it was mainly the heroes that carried this attack once again. And we see way more strategies that depend on back-end heroes. It used to be only dragon-type strategies with a lot of dragons swarming the base, but it seems to be more and more used, and Mech did that perfectly. So let's see what Strut can give to them in return.
The crowd is going wild. Let's have a look. Tryhard is the next attacker for Strut, and he is in. It's going to be a Lalo attack. He's having some lightnings in the mix as well. And we have to wait what he's going for with those lightnings, Maxi.
Yes, and he's got 5 of them. That means he can zap a Inferno Tower, but not an X-Bow and not a Scatter Shot. But he's starting things off here with his heroes. Probably one of the multi-Infernos, I would guess at this point. But we have to wait and see. But so far, things are looking good. He's not finding too much that is surprising him, and the Queen should make her way into the Town Hall. That is the most important thing.
Yeah, it should work. The question, though, is why is he delaying those lightnings? Maybe because he wants to take down the Clan Castle at the same time. So maybe the single Inferno Tower. We're going to find out in just a second as the King is charging into that Eagle compartment. But oh my lord, there's so many traps in there. Skeleton traps. Tesla, giant bombs, everything located in there, and the Clan Castle is coming out as well with the Inferno Tower in the core being taken care of.
Yes, that was very good, and I like the invisibility spell there on the Royal Champion. She can also take out the enemy Queen because she was still poisoned, I think, from the poison he used for his troops. So that was some good value. And what's interesting is that Tryhard has used the Zap Lalo strategy a lot of times, actually, in almost every 6th attack that he did this year. And it is the attack strategy that he has the highest hit rate with. A 90% hit rate, which is just insane, the consistency. So let's see if it was the right choice for this one as well. But I think so far the Lalo is going into the base very, very nicely.
Yeah, and he's setting in the Hound from a nice angle, so he can cover the Hound with the Warden ability as well. And we're going to see in just a second.
Maybe
no, he's not covering down with the Warden ability. We have seen early how strong it was.
Why.
Yes, he's waiting for the Headhunters to take down the defending Royal Champion. There they go, taking her out quickly. But there's this sweeper going against the Lalo, which might be a problem.
And once again, a multi-Inferno. I mean, we've seen that before towards the end of the tech. The sweeper and the multi-Inferno, and these balloons are running low on health. And they don't go there still. There's this one loon through the haste, but I don't think if it's enough. Even though Tomb Rat, I mean, that is actually good for him. He lured 2 traps there. But honestly, Itsu,
this pathing.
There are so many defenses. I think he's falling short here. I don't think he can make it. This is the second fail for Strut.
I mean, we have talked about the base building from Repotted. We have talked about that many times. They are one of the best teams when it's coming down to base building, and they're showing this off. I mean, apparently Strut really struggling to find solid entries, to find the entries they like and they would like to bring in. This is going to be another defense, and I would say not the highest percentage you would, I mean, would never like to get 2 stars, but
absolutely.
It's above 95 would be a nice thing then still.
That's true, because it would put more pressure once Repotted Gaming would fail as well. But yeah, look at this uneven duel here between the little minion and the big boy, the Lava Hound here. And we could see, unfortunately, the disappointment on Tryhard's face as this attack did certainly not go according to plan. But I feel like if we analyze it, the main reason for that was maybe he didn't have enough balloons to send in from the 3 o'clock side in order to push the big group of balloons with the Stone Slammer into this multi-Inferno. Because, I mean, multi-Infernos do little damage, but over time they do so much on so many troops. 6 at a time, I think. So that is just insane. And when the troops path all around it, that just gives the multi-Inferno time to take them out. If he would have been able to path the balloons into the multi, this could have gone differently.
Yeah, I agree for sure. It could have went differently for sure, but now we have Repotted again attacking next, so let's see what they can bring up and if they can put up the pressure to make Strut fail more. And Timtastic is live, and I think this looks like his maybe his special attack, okay? Like, this is something he was doing already in stage 4, which is a Warden Walk with the Flame Fling at the same time. I was asking him to get this to the big stage because this is something which we do not see that often from other players, and this is just so cool. So what is about to happen is pretty much he's trying to combine the Warden Walker, makes a nice Flame Flinger value possible, and then he's going to push with the Warden together with his heroes somewhere into the base. To have like he's going to pretty much smash into the base with just his heroes, and then he's playing a back-end Lalo, which is always looking quite impressive. So I cannot wait to see how well this is going to work. or not work?
Yes, and look at that. He brought the 3 Barbarians and 3 Archers to distract the Mortar in case it would go for the Flame Flinger. But because of his Warden walk, the Warden actually distracted the Mortar here. Now it is getting distracted by the Giant, but he's still adding the Barbarians and the Archers. He is so calm and he's doing everything so perfectly at this point. And now all the heroes have been sent in as well, Itsu, and they all converge together.
Yeah, I feel like this was overall a risky approach, because if there's a Tesla farm in front of the multi-inferno tower, this would have been tricky to funnel. But instead, he is looking really good, especially with that clan castle. No Lava Hound, so his heroes should get this dive towards the Town Hall. And if that all of that works, I mean, only the Eagle side is left standing, and this so far is looking fantastic, Maxi.
It is looking fantastic indeed, and he's sending the Royal Champion into the multi-inferno, tanking the Expo, but he's still okay. At this point, he opens the Flame Flinger to make sure his troops do some damage, otherwise the attack is over before the Flame Flinger is dead, because this Siege Machine is so powerful. But what is also powerful is Timtastic's Queen making her way to the Town Hall, and this has to go down in order for them to get at least a 2-star. But this is looking good, Itsu.
I mean, where's the base? This just looks so unfair. I mean, okay, around the Town Hall there was quite some defenses, but the only thing now, which might be a problem for him, is that his Royal Champion is getting taken care of, that King. The Warden itself is now on ground, so it's not going to help the Loons too much, because it's going to get taken down from the King, and the spells are keeping that Queen alive. And this was like a Warden walk into a hero dive into a Queen charge, while the Loons were just cleaning things up.
That was such an impressive attack, honestly. Like, it was like, what was the attack that was also such an overkill? I think it was our second attack. I don't recall.
Hero dive Lalo, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That was also... it was Giannis's attack.
Yeah.
The hero dive with the lock launcher. And look at this. He also has so many spells left. And also look at his humbleness. Not swagging spells left and right. He's just grinning into the camera, happy that he could make it for his team. And they are very close to taking out one of the favorites here in this tournament, because... I mean, Strut has failed twice, Repotted has failed 0 times, and we have to take a look once again at this attack, because that was, as you said, a very crazy combination of very powerful things in Clash of Clans.
I just love to watch this, and you said it, it's just a combination of powerful things. We know Lalo is strong in the right hands, okay? And we know that heroes are insanely strong in the hands of pros, and that was just the combination of getting things together so nicely. And as I said, he's so far. I want to say so far. We know over the tournament, metas can still evolve, and other teams can pick things up. So let's see if some other teams like the strategy as well. But so far, he was one of the only ones using the strategy, and it's just so cool and unique in how he's doing it. But Strut is up next, and they really need that next 3-star. So let's see if they can make it work.
Yes, and it is going to be Musk attacking for Strut, and he has had a perfect hit rate on Strut's way to qualifying for the World Championship, but now they are in a position that you usually don't love to attack in, because the opponent have only gotten 3 stars so far, and Strut has 2 fails, so that means, in theory, Repotted Gaming would win this one if they get a 2-star. But still, you know, we don't know what kind of base Strut has used. Maybe it's a ring base in the last one, so it's definitely Musk's job now to keep the pressure on, and he's doing that with his favorite attack strategy. It's to the Queen charge Lalo.
That's right, and setting this blimp in early on to create the pathing to make sure this Queen is actually going towards that Eagle. And with the Clan Castle out of the way, and especially, I mean, having Rocket on Clan Castle get looted out early, Super Minions as well, losing all of their special shots. I think it's looking pretty solid with the Rage now on. The Poison perfectly shared for the defending Queen and the Super Minions. It's looking like a good start for this attack.
Yeah, it's looking really good. I like the blimp value very much. I like how little spells he had to use for the Queen so far, and we just know that Musk can control his Queen perfectly. Now sending this King into the multi-inferno, using just the Valkyrie, which I think is a little ballsy, because there are 2 Tesla spots right next to this building, so it could have been very well that the Valkyrie doesn't do the funneling here, but it worked so far, and the Queen now is getting...
Wall breaks did go to the wrong side. He tried to wall break at the Clan Castle, but instead this has not worked. Really, really unfortunate. getting betrayed by his wall breakers, and now the Town Hall is on the back end. So he's taking full risk, okay? Like, there's no difference. A 2-star and 1-star is pretty much the same result for him at this point. So having the Town on the back end is, for this one, somewhat fine.
Yeah.
But again, the Inferno Tower, what is happening?
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, again, a multi-target Infernos is not being pathed to by the balloon. So he has to use, he has to try to get the Town Hall with his heroes now because the Lalo didn't get very far. He's got the Royal Champion, but he doesn't have, okay, he's keeping the rage at this point, hoping that the Queen will go towards the Town Hall. That was some good stuff there. He uses the ability, and then he can still use the rage for the Queen because, I mean, time is running low, but he's got the King, he's got six minions still left, and this will be a 3-star Itzu.
Yeah, and he's got the rage, which he can use now. He's using it really aggressively because he knows there's not enough damage for his Queen to get taken down. And oh, you see all of the red mines coming in, but the Lalo did not even have to go there. So this is going to be a nice 3-star picked up by Strut, and the dream is still alive. I mean, we know Repotted at this point have to go for the 2-star, and they should have this in the bag, but at the same time, if this now is a tricky base, he's running into some issues, this can maybe should have some problems there.
Absolutely, and it was very nice to see Musk there being happy, being cheered at by the live crowd. That is so nice, and you can see him. He is praying, he is hoping for the best right now. Because you said it, there is still a chance, but yeah, so far it definitely hasn't gone in Strut's favor. But very nice to see Musk putting off the next 3-star and keeping his perfect streak of 100%. And we already saw him. General X is going to be the next attacker for Repotted Gaming, and he is going to need at least the 2-star, but to make it to the next match in the upper bracket, and that is some huge success.
That's right. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure they will just go for the 2nd star. I mean, they already, like said earlier, like they're not having any problems. Okay, just go for the safe 2-star, put everything into the Town Hall. So let's take a look at if he's going to be able to make it. Let's dive in.
Yes, and we can see him coming in with the Super Dragons!
2 stars.
No way. This is so cool, honestly. I wouldn't have expected to see any Super Dragons in this, since their usage has gone down a lot since a recent meta change. But now, so far, he is using some rocket balloons to get into the Town Hall, or like to get a blimp later on into the Town Hall and take it out. And I think that is a very clever approach when all you need is a 2-star. So he's lured out a little bit of the clan castle. He has made a path for the blimp towards the Town Hall, looking for seeking air mines. And there it goes, the blimp with the support of the Warden ability into the Town Hall. And Itzu, so far, this is looking like a wait with 2-star.
Yes, it's looking really good.
Oh, the Town Hall goes down.
That's the important thing, okay? The blimp even got the Inferno Tower, so even better for him. But I think the reason why he brings the Super Dragons is because they're more consistent, okay? Like Electric Dragons, you can get baited with like skeleton traps. Super Dragons, they just don't care. They're so consistent getting the 2nd star in, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yes,
that's right. 50%,
wow.
And the Town Hall star is there. And with that, Repotted Gaming taking down Strut, sending them to the lower bracket. But actually, can this attack still be a 3-star, even though it was, I guess, designed to be a 2-star?
I'm not sure exactly. As you said, it was designed to be a 2-star. You didn't even bring any headhunters there, even though there is a hero farm.
I think 1 headhunter.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm blind. See? Told you I'm too old for this. But yeah, he's doing a great job with it, in fact. And he's got a free spell left. But this multi-inferno, the Queen ability is going to get forced. But yeah, there is a chance for sure. But still, I mean, at this point, I don't think he even cares. Yeah. It would be nice, of course, but they just showed us the first surprise of this tournament. I mean, we knew they were good. We knew their base building was great, but holding Strut back to at least 13 stars, maybe even less, is just a great way to start the competition. And General X, honestly, this is better than any 3-star you will ever get. You just got the victory for your team, and that's exactly what you need to do in such a situation. Go for the 2-star and get the victory for your team, and the crowd is appreciating that as well.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes you just have to play for your team. I know that a lot of those pros always would like to have the perfect hit rate because, I mean, we know Chase the Ace is watching everything and is getting those stats in. But I mean, sometimes you just have to play it safe. You just need the second star, that's it. And we have the quick look again at this town hall going down, the important scene, the town hall falling, the Singing Inferno going down, and the Super Dragon swarming that base to get those all-important 2 stars for Repotted. But now the thing is, Strut is having one more attack. And the question is, I feel like, yes, the match is over, but momentum-wise, how important do you think is this?
I think it definitely is important for the morale. They still need faith, even when they are kicked down to the lower bracket. I mean, we've seen teams make it to the final every single time through the lower bracket. So I think there is still a chance, and they will know that, and Boom will try his best on the last attack. So let's give it up for Boom one last time with the last attack from Strut.
And he is live. He is in. And he is bringing the Queen charge, what he loves, what he's doing in Legends, but not with Halo. He's switching it up with some Dragon Riders. But I saw it already. He switched to the Flamefinger, okay? The Flamefinger right now, I think one of the favorite siege machines to attack with. One I think is the most hated siege machine from the base builders, because in the right hands, it just feels so incredible broken. And the question now is this Queen broken as well? Because this is, I mean, Boom, this is close.
He's got the ground ball, he needs to rage very, very soon. And yeah, he just showed us the perfect timing of a rage spell.
Never done.
I mean, it's not like Boom has doing Queen charges just for 2 years or so. I mean, this man loves his Queen, this man loves his healers, and he's doing this for, I don't know, half a decade, I guess. And this wall break is just insane. It can give him so much access to so many structures there, and he's even got another wall breaker, so it's going to be interesting to see where he will send it in later on, as the Flameflinger is doing a great job on the right side, taking out the scatter shot and funneling his Queen.
Wow, I mean, just from looking at it, I think the next wall break is supposed to go into the Clan Castle, because this means that he's getting access towards the multi-influence tower and the defending Royal Champion. If that wall break works, this looks just OP, the charge, but at the same time, we have to wait for traps. We have to wait how things are looking, and there's the Queen ability getting forced. Where is the Queen stepping next? Is she going as he's intended, or is the wall break maybe to get that Queen out of the compartment again? We will find out, because the Dragon Riders just started.
No, he is in fact putting the wall breaker right as you expected him to, but yeah, as you said, now the Queen somehow takes out the same buildings as the Dragon Rider, so it wasn't really necessary in my opinion. Would have been nice to send it in now to have a chance to send the Queen into the scatter shot compartment in the backend, because that is what Boom still has to go up against. But Royal Champion with ability, some Yetis on the outside, I don't think it's looking bad.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good overall. The Queen ability, though, is gone, so it's really relying on those Dragon Riders to pick those buildings off, while the Queen is tanking with her healers, and Boom is doing it. He is getting those 3 stars in, you said it, keeping them all high, because they have to fight one more match. We all know it's a double-elimination bracket, so the one loss, it's not the end of the world. You still have your chance to come back. And this is the attack to keep the motivation high and making sure that they're then hyped up for the next one.
Yes, absolutely. Boom, such a humble man, clapping here to the crowd, to the opponent, to everyone around. They would have liked to win this one, but Repotted Gaming here with a perfect start of first straight triples gets the victory in this match. Congratulations to them. That was a very, very nice match to witness, and I will make sure that we are going to hear something from the winners on the stage.
It's so good. Oh, sorry, I went for the fist bump. I'm going to go again. There you go. I mean, I think it's a very calm atmosphere in the Clash Fest arena right now for what we just witnessed. I think I need to put things into context for you guys. Yanis, you just sent the world champion team from 2 years ago into the lower bracket in your first match of the World Finals. Try to put into words how that makes you feel right now.
Well, it's just incredible. Like, everything we've been testing out, it just worked out very, very well. Like, getting 2 early defenses, and then just on offense, we just had really good ideas. We felt comfortable. It was just, the whole match was just perfect. So there's really nothing else to say.
I mean, congratulations once again. I feel like between claiming your golden ticket up to this point right now, what's been your primary focus?
Well, just making it here was obviously a major achievement for all of us. It's the biggest event there is in Clash, so that was our focus, of course. But then also, as we made it here, we were trying to, perform well, entertain the people, and show some nice attacks. And I think that's what we managed to do today.
Giannis, an incredible opening war from you and the rest of your team. Congratulations. Everyone in the Clash Fest Arena, please put your hands together, make some noise for Repotted Gaming. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm going to send it back over to the desk where you guys can break down one of those attacks, because that was incredible.
He said it. That was incredible and very impressive. And we see it once again into the stats here. 14 stars to 13 stars. 3 defenses in this one. And the exact same percentage. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I feel like you really should mention this quite a lot, because General X, I guess they switched the plan last second. So it wouldn't be fair to say, yeah, he did not. No, he just went for the team play at that point. Just a super safe 3 stars. We know Super Dragons are maybe not that really deep into the meta at the moment, but we want to introduce someone who's really deep in the meta, and that is Woody with the Telestrator.
Thank you so much, Itsu. It's great to be back on the desk and my first time on the Telestrator. Excited to get to use some of these fun new tools. Are we ready to hop into this match and take a look at the first attack? Let's do it. All right, we're going to be watching Philip's attack from Repotted Gaming. Philip had a very interesting attack because he was bringing dragons and dragon riders. Not entirely the most popular in the meta, but a very great entry point here, keeping in style with Repotted Gaming's desire to shake things up a little bit. We get an initial dive here with the Royal Champion going in up top, grabs one of the air defenses, and then makes a stab directly for the Town Hall. Excellent opportunity here to get a key area of the base eliminated. Check these 2 builder huts, because they are going to be going down quickly right next to that big old air sweeper. Very key targets to eliminate with that shield early on. He has already gotten the first star secured and can just sit back for a little while and refocus on the funneling for the next stage of the attack. Binds those 2 goblins to get these dragons set up perfectly, and he is ready for the main stage of the hit, coming in now from the top left corner. Early Eternal Tome protects so many of these troops, and then Bat Spell, if you notice that as well, catching a few of the shots from the air defense just to make sure that this early strike is successful. A couple of these dragons and the Dragon Riders also are going to path into the top side, so this is a very complicated 2-pronged attack that he pulls off perfectly. The top side of this attack does start to wither a little bit against the single target Inferno, which is still located over on the right compartment. Very difficult target to finish off, but he will get it by the end, have no fear. Stone Slammer pops, and as the rest of the troops continue to path around the bottom corner of the base, he freezes after freezes to knock down really important areas and prevent that splash damage from taking out those balloons. Now he still has a multi-target Inferno to worry about in the interior. It's firing away on all cylinders, hitting both the top and the bottom troops as they path around. But with these heroes still up and active, particularly this Grand Warden at full health, protecting that Archer Queen right next to him, getting lots of shots with long range. He just breezed through the back end, still holding on to a freeze, a lightning even, and an invisibility spell as he encounters the final wave of defenses with still plenty of troops remaining. A perfectly placed freeze once again catches a scatter shot and an air defense. Whenever you can get multiple big key defenses shut down with one spell, that is going to be mondo value. Single target Inferno has been the trip up for so many attackers on the last stage of their attack. So what does Philip have to end off with? 3 heroes still holding on to that invisibility spell. And look at this. The troops are so well clustered that he can protect them all without any trouble at all. Invisibility for the coup de grace as he wipes out the last remaining section of the base. Hardly any difficulty here. Philip makes it look easy, and this first attack for Repotted Gaming took a lot of great thinking and effort, but it worked out so well for them, bringing them up to the very top with a 3-star to begin.
Absolutely. What a great attack. Thank you so much for breaking that down. The dragon meta is still active, and he showed it to us. That was great usage of the dragons, of the dragon riders, and especially of the heroes. Having them back end is so strong, and I feel like what we've seen most of the time is that the players are able to keep a couple of spells to then protect these heroes. And we see once again the result, and it seems like it's shifted just a little bit, as it was just an exact 50-50 cut here. So congratulations to those 50% of you that voted for Repotted Gaming. Commiserations to the rest.
Yeah, they got it right. It was super close voting. Closer than we thought, but we have a bracket again on our hands with the Repotted moving into round 2. I think that's a big surprise overall. They were the underdog, but really nice match from them. And the question now is, with our next match on our hands, who is going to be their opponent and who is going to be the opponent for Strut, because whoever have to face Strut, they're going to fight for their tournament live. So this is something I cannot wait to see, because I don't know. I don't know if everyone expected Strut to go down to the lower bracket again. This was a big surprise to me.
Yeah, I think all 4 predictions from the casters went to Strut.
Yes.
And even though the community prediction was pretty well split, I think that there was just kind of a buzz around Strut, having been that World Championship team in 2020. Although they got eliminated by Tribe, your squad finished them off last year. They've been working so very hard and took that big stage victory at the Snapdragon Pro Series to get that golden ticket. All right, no, sorry, they qualified through Queso Cup 2, didn't they?
No, in fact, you're right.
It was right,
Snapdragon. But it is incredible. Like, as you said it, they were totally expected to perform well. They were prepared perfectly, it seemed. They won the last big tournament. They got the golden ticket. And they seemed so calm here, so well prepared. But still, somehow Repotted Gaming was one step ahead of them. And that is very impressive from such a young team, it seems.
What makes this even more impressive is you have to get maybe the background story, because we had 4 teams qualifying over community tournaments, which means they had quite some time preparing for this event. Well, on the other side, we have 4 teams qualifying with stage 4 for this event, and they had, 1 week of preparation where they had to handle the flights, they had to manage to get here, they had to do so many different things. So base bidding was maybe not really the #1 priority. So this is quite surprising, but as we have said, we want to figure out who is going to be the opponent of Strut and Repotted in the next. So we have our next match getting ready soon.
Thank you so much, Itsu, for breaking everything down across that war. That was truly incredible. But we have our next match on the cards. 2 clans with very different legacies coming into this esport and coming into this World Finals for this year. First up, we have the 2020 and 2021 Vice champions. It would appear that coming into this competition, they're also the community favorites. So if that is the case, in the Clash Fest arena, make some noise for Queen Walker's Stephanie.
Watashi no namae wa Kuras desu.
Watashi no namae wa Gaku desu.
Watashi no namae wa Yuta 14desu.
Watashi no namae wa Stars desu.
私の名前はカズマです。
私たちはクイーンウォーカーズステファニーです。
対戦相手を倒すためには僕たちは4年間連続世界大会に進出していてプレッシャーにも強いので他のチームと比べても慣れているので普段通りの力を出せると思っています。
去年、一昨年の準優勝から今年は優勝を取りに来ました。僕たちが世界大会まで出れた理由はシンプルに僕たちの方が強かったからです。優勝するぞ
！And now for their opponents. They only started competing professionally since 2021. And in an interview earlier this week, they stated that their biggest threat coming into the World Finals are Queen Walker's Stephanie. So I guess we're about to find out if that's true. Please make some noise all the way from Japan, GS!
自分はこのステージに進めてガチで嬉しいです。
僕たちがこのステージに進むことができたのは練習量の多さだと思います。僕たちがこのステージを勝ち上がるために必要だと思うことは相手の戦術をより把握することだと思います。僕たちがこのステージを勝ち上がるためにたくさん相手の戦術を研究してきました。相手が僕らを恐れているポイントはあまり情報がないことだと思います。絶対勝ちます。
All right, we are now kicking off the next match between the Queen Walkers and GS. Queen Walker's so incredibly experienced, having been in every Clash of Clans World Final since the very beginning. Quarterfinalists the first time around, and then reaching the finalists for the past 2 years. They are certainly among the teams expected to go far today.
That's right, and take a look at those incredible stats. They already said they are one of the best, and we see that for sure in those stats overall of the players. It feels like they're just always the fan favorites because they're known for their creativity, they're known for their insane attacks. On the other side, we have GS as well with really, really good looking stats. And as well, I think they have some really good attackers with insane queen charges because they have one of the best hit rates on that strategy. I feel like for every single team, it's the most used strategy overall.
Very popular strategy, often used, very reliable. Lots of different ways to take that approach. I'm seeing now, though, that we've got predictions on the bottom of the screen, and what another tight prediction. It seems like these are always really close races. Itsu, 51% for the Queen Walker Stephanie and 49% for GS. What do you make of that?
Surprising. So if you did not know, you can vote on event.clashofclans.com, and not only that, because you can get some nice rewards in as well, which are in-game rewards. So gems are on the menu. I mean, you do not want to miss that, right? So if you want to give some predictions in, feel free to do so. But so far, this is way closer than I would expect, especially considering with how popular Queen Walker Stephanie is overall.
Yeah, I know the caster predictions was tilted a bit more heavily toward Queen Walker Stephanie. Still had one predicting that GS would take it. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and get this match going. We are ready for a Japanese showdown. One of these clans will be advancing into the next round while one goes down to the lower bracket. Which one's it going to be? Let's get our first attack going. GS will be launching in first. Sorry for stepping on your toes. This is a squad that merged with Neko Fund the World and had a loss to the Queen Walkers in Queso Cup 2 on a 14-11 scoreline. They are looking for revenge and have said that they want to be the new Japanese clan to rise and take that mantle. Kuma will be the first attacker coming in first here. He is one of the oldest members of this team. In fact, he was responsible for forming this squad that we have now. Let's see if he can carry them to victory in this first attack.
That's right, early on taking down this sweeper to get some nice value because those dragons are not getting pushed back at all. With that warden ability, he's going to protect every single one of them. The tornado trap was missed, so there is no... Wait a second, that's actually a super minion clone to pull in.
Oh my God.
It's quite popular, and it's so strong if you can take down all those key defenses. But the town also has to fall, Woody.
Ask God for whom the bell tolls, because when you hear that clone spell drop, it is coming for thee. Town Hall eliminated for the first star, and the second's going to come soon after. Kuma got a very nice split in the interior with the Dragons able to take air defense down quite easily. But unfortunately, on the bottom side, things went a bit awry. He's got a bottom circle now with Dragons and 2 Dragon Riders there, while this Grand Warden is going to be out cold.
Yeah, now everything is relying again on the heroes. I feel like this is just such a classic thing for the heroes to circle around the base. The Royal Champion is going to get sent in at some point to maybe take down some second layer defenses. So where is he going to place them? Is he going to place it for the multi-front tower, or is he going to place her somewhere different to maybe force the king inside? We're going to find out in just a second, because so far he's just not placing it. There we go now. But the Royal Champ, I don't know if that was planned.
Stacking on a little bit more firepower here. Kuma is ready to adapt on the fly. That air defense up top isn't really going to be too much of an issue since there's only 1 dragon left. It's all up to the heroes at this point. And that scatter shot, the key defense, doing so much damage. Barbarian King's getting awfully low, but you know what? With 2 spells left and still 2 abilities, I'm feeling pretty confident for Kuma. As long as he keeps his head on straight, he should be able to knock these defenses out without much difficulty. Freezes out, does miss the mortar on that, but it's not too much of a problem. That splash damage is easily negatable, and Kuma will cruise on toward the top, where the last remaining defenses are about to get knocked down. The epic encounter, in fact, against the Barbarian King. Confused and retreating now, Kuma will go on for the triple.
That's right. The Royal Champion has to go down to get that multi-front tower, but that's no problem whatsoever. There's the flag. Just shows some dominance, and this means GS starting off strong. We have said it, and we will say it again. Those first attacks are so crucial in those matches, getting the momentum going for your team. And that's exactly what he did. But I feel like with the attack being so exciting, we will dive in quickly take a look at the highlights of what we have just seen with the attack, and that blimp just dodging that tornado trap barely.
I feel like the farther out you can extend your blimp, the more impressed I am. But in this case, he actually looks like he popped it a little bit early, but that was great because inside, super minions. Something we don't see all that often, but the rage and invis spells there to protect them as they got so many shots, spreading those rockets all around the bottom side of the base. Did very, very well.
That's right, really nicely done with that super minion blimp, and something which we have figured out not Queen Walker's base builder was expecting, but now it's Queen Walker's to fight back, so let's see what they can bring to the table.
Oh yes, I am ready for a Queen Charge Dragon Rider Pro. Is that what Gaku's gonna bring in on this next attack to try to tie things up against GS? Let's hop into the action. Yes, he is!
You said it. Nice prediction there with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Gaku loves to do those Queen Charges. There's the tornado trap though. Is this going to be a problem? What is going to be in that blimp? Is it a safety blimp, which means some sneaky goblins? Wait a second, he's raging. Wait, that's what? He's having invisible boners to bounce that, and oh my god, that was just genius. The Town Hall's going down. That was the important thing, but still, Town Hall going down, but it's for the Inferno Tower. What a genius move!
Any typical player can just sneak in some sneaky goblins, but it takes a pro move like Gaku's right there to knock down not only the Town Hall, but get an extra defense on the backside as well. Excellent aiming there. If you get that bowler splash damage off by even just a little bit, that could have been a big mistake, but Gaku pulls it off nonetheless and will move into the second stage of the attack now. He has spent almost a minute on this early poke and doesn't even have 10% yet, barely crossing that threshold now as he gets the setup for his Dragon Riders to come in next.
That's right, and I just love it so much that we are seeing so many different approaches. I mean, yes, Queen Charge Dragon Rider isn't the most inventive strategy, but at the same time, like those bowlers, I've never seen that before. Really impressive. Now this Queen Charge is trying to go for everything, but I feel like she has taken the wrong step into the wrong compartment because she cannot reach the eagle from this one. I feel like that Queen was supposed to get into that channel in the core.
Yeah, but an awkward entry here, but nonetheless, the Barbarian King will be there to get some work done as well. If she can't do it, he can. Makes it all the way on the inside and will take out multiple different defenses. He's still trying to chop away at it. One more punch. There he's finally got it.
Yeah, nicely done. And now the Royal Champion trying to get the Speedbird out of the way so those Dragon Riders are not getting pushed away that far anymore. With those minions behind, cleaning things up. Time might be not that big of an issue, but there's two air defenses standing. The first air defense is getting taken care of the Royal Champion, and the second one from the Queen, so no air defenses left. This is looking good.
Just perfect. Ever so slightly enough damage to knock it out, but hey, horseshoes and hand grenades is where close counts. For Gaku, dominance is all that matters. Destroying every defense that could possibly stand against these Dragon Riders. Look, all four of them still flying.
You should not
anymore. The black bombs are coming out hard, but it's at the end of the attack and Gaku's already secured the triple.
That's right, what a beautiful attack. I mean, that beginning, that was already a highlight in itself. Using the bonus, this out of the box thinking, this is what we love to see. And this was just the first attack of the Queen Walkers. Let's see if they have some more crazy things in their pocket to get this on stage. But this means both teams starting with 3 stars, both teams starting strong. And that's what we would like to see, a close match.
Well, there you have a 3-star hit with 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Very strong start for Queen Walker Stephanie, tying it up 3-3. I'm guessing maybe Ogoyati was trying to bait against an aerial attack from the bottom since that's where all the traps were stacked up. It's just so impressive to me that we saw 4 Dragon Riders still healthy on the last leg of that hit. Really incredible overkill, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's always the thing with those air attacks. Typically, we have the traps inside the core, but we have to find that out in the next attack because GS is ready and we want to dive in.
And it will be Nairome attacking next. He's brought in 10 dragons, massing them up. More often uses the Lava Loon on his own, but maybe he got the sense that Queen Walker Stephanie is trying to prevent that sort of entry to the base. seen a couple of air defenses unprotected out on the outer edges. Could be easy pickings. He's already knocked down one over on that right side compartment and will be quickly focusing on the second here at number 6 position. Nairomi is going to protect his battle blimp with the Eternal Tome, and let's see how it progresses deep into the base. Take it away, Itsu.
Yeah, the blimp again is flying across. Based on the sweepers, this looks like a somewhat obvious entry.
Another
but we
one.
have the super minion blimp again for that town hall, for the Inferno Tower, for the Expo, to really prevent those dragons pathing into the Town of Poison. But the heroes are just circling around this far left side and pushing those dragons even further into this core.
Death from above. Shock and awe by Nairomi using that battle blimp to launch so many offensive troops in. Got a little careful there on that free spell placement, but does catch the single target Inferno. Is able to get the lock next on the scatter shot in the right compartment. Dragons in the center having a bit of trouble with these builder huts, but they ought to be able to path through and try to help out for that last leg of this strike. Royal Champion moving in on the top left should get the target next onto that air defense. She'll take that out. Dragon over on the right side is down though, and that Grand Warden's feeling awfully lonely. Can the heroes finish off this top compartment to finish off the 3-star?
Oh my goodness, take a look at this tornado trap really far on the outside. This wants to bait a blimp or something over there, but they did not go into the bait. They did not fall for it. Queen ability now in. And with it, what is this? Where's the skeleton army coming from on the far right side? I mean, they came out of nowhere and they're finishing this base with those heroes.
Another overwhelming, super offensive strike here. Nairomi from GS still holding on to a poison spell this time, has clearly and cleanly taken victory.
That's right, and they keep pressuring Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers will be next, but before we will, well, we will jump into one of the audio replays of the team.
11時それね。めっちゃ外やったな。1分10ぐらい。これインドラやばかったんじゃないですか。これも黒く使うで。怖すぎちゃった。フリーズフリーズ。いやいやだってさ、俺ら横からインドラするやつ俺しかおらんよ。あの位置の。ナイスナイスナイスナイスナイスナイス。ナイス。ガチナイス。やっぱニャロメンが一番うまいわ。
Well, I'm not quite sure what they said, but I'm happy to hear that they're excited about that strike. A 3-star hit there from our Japanese team, and GS will now be up 6-3 with Queen Walker Stephanie to move next.
That's right, Queen Walker Stephanie is up next indeed, and they're ready to attack, so we do not want to waste any time. Let's go in.
All right, the start in from Stars next. An incredible player in the Legend League. In fact, in the Japanese leaderboard, he finished #1 and was even #2 on the global leaderboard. Maybe the most practiced player on this Queen Walker Stephanie lineup. My goodness. We cannot have enough of these internal strong strikes as Skelly Donut's going to be taking out a big chunk of the middle here. Needs to get the lock onto this clan castle and is using lots of invis spells. Unfortunately, has lost a few of these bats to defenses, not getting the perfect placement here. They're starting to stab away. Oh my goodness. This is awful. This is horrible. I hear murmurs from the audience. Confusion all around. What was the point of that hit?
I think he misdropped the first invisibility spell by accident onto the clan castle, turning it invisible. I think it was meant to be a skeleton spell. Something went wrong for sure in the beginning. But I mean, we have seen Stars already. I don't know if his hit rate is even higher when he's messing up the Skelly Donut, but if there's a player who can still save this, it is Stars. So let's wait how much he can take down with those heroes, because the fact with this one is the heroes won't even know the clan castle. I think in the beginning, that's, as I'm saying it, the clan castle is getting lured. I feel like there were some troops inside the range.
A little bit of distraction for that Royal Champion, but oh, she is just getting demolished by the rocket loons there. Tosses her shield early and didn't even finish off the enemy Royal Champion. Stars might have now the most difficult entry of any loon strike yet. Still holding on to one of his Lava Hounds for a later point to back up the rest of this army. Early Eternal Tome here now as he tries to protect them beyond belief. It seems like he still is managing to survive somehow. But can he loop all around to the edge of the right corner where there's still another air defense waiting?
Yeah, but I feel like the majority of splash damage is about to fall. Now it's everything coming down to the red mines and the defending queen. That defending queen right now is shooting non-stop. The scatter shot as well. The scatter shot has to go down, and that's what is happening right now.
Defending super minion!
The defending queen!
There's a super minion on the backside, sniping the Electro Owl!
How is this getting so close? Stars is just insane. Just imagine this opening would have worked. But the defending queen and the defending super minion, as you said, surviving for so long and taking those loons out. And that is, I think, so far the best defense of the teams. And I think GS is going to be really happy with that one, while Stars is not going to be happy with that first invisibility spell.
Yeah, this might be the best defense we've seen all day. Kuma holding Stars at bay. A very big upset here now for GS to take the victory on this round number 2. Queen Walkers are going to have to go back to the drawing board, and if they're going to use any fancy attacks like a Skelly Donut again, they're going to have to make sure that the targeting is tile perfect, pixel perfect, in fact.
That's right. Finally, the Clan Caster is going to fall, but it's just too late for this attack. He's getting quite more percentage than I thought. Around the outside, it's going to be an 86% 2-star. But the important thing is, it's a 2-star. It's not a 3-star. That's what GS is going to be happy about. And they are up next with their attack. And so far, they have the lead, and they can really now put up the pressure to really give Queen Walkers a rough time.
Stars standing tall. The 2-star, 86%, not quite what he was looking for, but a good cleanup toward the end, trying to salvage that strike and keep the percentage high. Still a good opportunity to take the victory if they manage to get that tie in the end on Stars. But let's go ahead and see the next attack. I'm ready to see where it's going.
And we are going in again. We have the next attack live, and we have Ren attacking next with 14 Inferno Dragons versus this base from Gaku. So what is going to be the entry? We're seeing we're seeing 2 multi-Inferno Towers, which typically is not the nicest to go into with those Inferno Dragons. He's choosing those dragons to go into there, and we see all of them getting released at this top side of the base, pushing in. And with the skeleton spell tanking, there should be quite some protection with the vulnerability going off and protecting the blimp all the way towards the town hall.
Talk about massive firepower. Any single defense that these Inferno Dragons lock onto just gets burnt up in very short order. But what they have in damage, they lack in the ability to kind of spread out. They're highly targeted offensive troops that really must stay clustered up to keep that DPS super high so that they can knock down those defenses one by one. A cluster of Inferno Dragons will path along to the left side and support this Archer Queen push, while the rest of the internal pack is going to get some support from that Dragon Rider in the middle. Still dropping freezes all over, just doing all he can. Oh no, unfortunately couldn't knock out the CC in time, and that's going to be a pull of the Lava Hound, which will distract those Inferno Dragons for a very long time. Those pups are just running rampant all around the Inferno Dragons, giving free access to that Tesla, the Builder HUD, the Archer Tower, the multi-target Inferno to fire away at those poor dragons.
That's right, but there's the Royal Champion coming in, and so far it's looking possible to get this back end done, because take a look at that one Inferno Dragon. It's just beaming away that Expo, and it feels like this scatter is going to as well go down versus those dragons with the help of that King. And with the Royal Champion and the Queen ability, Woody, I think GS is still going to look to go perfect.
Very nice job by Ren. It's going to be a nail biter, but I think you're right that he's got a great chance to finish off this final compartment. No big defenses that are giving me too much concern, and especially with that shield from the Royal Champion knocking all of them down. Boom, 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 one by one. This is going to be a clutch finish from Ren to keep GS ahead.
That's right, Queen ability just to speed time a little bit up, because we all know maybe time is going to be an issue, but wait a second. Hold on. There is just a ton of skeletons spawning and swarming those heroes, but that shouldn't be any difference. 40 seconds, and this is no chance for the defense. Ren getting the next 3-star in for GS.
Ren, the OG from GS, has been on this roster longer than any of the other players and has definitely confirmed his position. Another triple from GS puts them at a total of 9 to the Queen Walkers 5. And this is the point where it gets very, very difficult to turn this around. They will need 2 defenses in a row to stop GS. Not a very likely result. But you know what? I think we're just about ready to get in the next one going. What do you say?
Let's go. Let's keep the action going. And we should be in any second with that next attack. Queen Walkers, they have to stay close. They have to stay close in the score. Otherwise, GS will run away with their lead. And we have Kazuma in with Queen Charge Lalo. So far, I don't see a lock launcher, but Queen Charge Lalo is going to be the strategy for him. He's taking a look at if there's any traps. He's not finding any of them. Funneling the Queen already with some loons. And making sure this Queen is charging towards that Town Hall, it seems like.
Kazuma is a former member of Aphelion, joining this roster to boost their performance. Lots of experience on the grand stage, and will bring that to bear, trying to pull Queen Walkers back ahead in a very difficult position right now. Out in the right corner, they're going to get an easy shot at this Tesla farm popping up. 3, 4, 5, all of them are there, in fact. And that's good news for Kazuma. Pretty easy snipe for that Queen, and that means that there's even less to worry about on the back end with balloons. Do you think that Ryuta was baiting this entry, or is Kazuma pretty happy to find these traps?
I mean, I am not sure. Like, on one hand, it's nice to take down the tester farm earlier. On the other hand, though, this is taking a lot of time for this Queen to get through the tester farm, which is bonus hit points, get through all of those skeleton traps. If there's another skeleton trap, that might be a big problem. Maybe they were just expecting something like,
That's a baited corner.
Maybe a flame finger, who knows? But right now, the charge is looking solid, and I think he's already starting with this Lalo, or at least with the King port, because it seems like time is ticking. Oh, Rocket Loons? Yes, Queen ability.
Interesting follow-up down now from the bottom, and Rocket Loons in the CC demand a quick response from Kazuna. He will keep that Queen awfully safe, but look at that. Super Minions with the long bomb because the Queen was invis. Oh, last in the healer there. Kazuma still should be pretty safe, though, raging up those healers to give them even more healing capacity. Triage for Kazuma as he now drops the Eternal Tome on the bottom to protect that entire clump of troops. Not too many balloons in it, though. It looks like it was just the Barbarian King and his coterie.
Yeah, but just insane skill to really navigate this slammer through the core, taking down the Inferno Towers, taking down the Expos, which were out of range of those heroes. It just seems like those heroes were just supposed to walk the entire base, while the Queen just taking down the channel behind the Town Hall. This is looking so good. It should be the next 3-star, and he's having rages left.
Wow, this is incredible overkill, and the Queen Walkers stride back onto the stage in grand fashion. The triple with so many remaining extra troops. It's
wow. That was just really impressive watch. Impressive attack. I think one of the cleanest attacks we have seen so far, it feels, with, yes, there was the Tesla farm, but just this level of multitasking. We have seen so many pros seeing, okay, there is the Rocket Loon clan castle coming out, and they feel like, I can still save this. Maybe I can still like use the poison, use the freezes. But no, he just said, okay, I was a bit late. I had to multitask on the other side of the base, which is understandable. So he just used the Queen ability, kept everything safe. This was super impressive. And take a look at this pathing now of the Slammer right into the core, taking down the Frontal, which was out of range from all of the other heroes. And then the heroes just finished things off with the Queen Charge, with the King Walk, with the Lalo. That was really nicely done.
With a battle blimp basically giving a guaranteed 1-star, taking down the Town Hall, you really need something strong about picking a different siege machine to justify that investment. Stone Slammer definitely pulling its weight in that last strike, though. Essentially an army of one, and then it drops a clan castle to boot. But you know what? Let's see what's next on our plate. GS are going to be coming back in. Let's see if they can maintain the lead. Go for it.
And the next attacker is in for GS. We have Ryuta coming in, and it's going to be Inferno Dragons again. It seems like they really found their strategy for the beginning matches with going with those Inferno Dragons. I think they have not used that strategy too much. They were mainly coming in with Lalo attacks. So maybe that's their approach. They're saying, okay, we're famous for using our Lalo attacks, so let's mix things up and completely second-guess Queen Walkers, because those Queen Charges, they're not coming.
Well, I know some of the same principles are going to apply. You have really important focus on those black bombs, trying to dodge those, as Rita just does with the Eternal Tome there. Avoiding the air defenses, knocking down that Town Hall early so you can just focus on the defenses on the second wave of the hit. Ryuta will get that first star easily thanks to that battle blimp floating on in, and will now be able to refocus onto the Inferno Dragons. A little bit of a spread on them, but nothing too difficult to worry about. The Grand Warden could just edge down a little bit more. He could help out those two Inferno Dragons trying to take on that single Inferno Tower. Do you think that he's going to invest a freeze to try to keep him up?
We would see, but the most impressive thing was how he handled the king. He sent one separate Inferno Dragon to take down the king with his queen, and he used a skeleton spell to keep them in place, but at the same time, this has cost him that the clan castle was lured in. Those Inferno Dragons, they're just slowly disappearing with their queen now stuck in the core. She cannot help the king of the Royal Champ on the outside.
It's now Inferno versus Inferno, and the tower wins the duel. Ryuta has now just a little bit left to add on to this attack. Two abilities from his heroes, but it's almost all over with a scatter shot and still big Inferno towers to fire away. These heroes are not looking too happy about their chances.
No, remember, the two-star attack from Queenwalkers was way above this percentage, and so far the Queen seems like, okay, I would take the worst to worst wall with being kind of out of range of all of the other defenses, so it's really, really unfortunate for him right now. The Queen is staying alive a little bit longer, but this is not going to be the percentage they were looking for. This is a really low percentage, which means Queenwalkers might be back in this.
This base has held up incredibly. Those Inferno Dragons were just about as useful as a chocolate teapot, melting at the incredible might of Yuta 14's defenses here. And the Queen Walker Stephanie got exactly what they were looking for. Not just a defense, but a firm foothold into the late war with a percentage lead now over GS. But they need to get that 3-star of their own to get this tied back up on stars and claim that percentage advantage.
That's right. They have to get the 3-star first, making sure that they are able to tie the stars again in this matchup. But I mean, we have still some scary attackers on their Queen Walker side. I think if they're following their route, we should see Klaus next. I mean, he is for sure one of the favorite players of the crowd, of the community to watch, and I cannot wait what he will bring. But this means for now, GS is still having the lead. Queen Walkers is up next.
Klaus is an amazing closer, a base builder of his own. He knows how to deconstruct him better than any. So, yeah, if I were GS, I would be a little bit worried. Ogoyati really needs to get that 3-star in the last hit. But you know what? Let's go ahead and check out where the Queen Walkers are at. I believe we have their captain, Yuta 14, coming in next. No, it's going to be Klaus, in fact. Klaus. We're stepping on each other's toes, but you know what? You've got more clash ability in your pinky finger than I do in my whole body, so please take away this attack, Itsu.
Well, I mean, with Klaus, everything is different, okay? He's bringing, again, like his complete own approach because he likes those hero dives. He's bringing the lock launcher to the party. He's having a super giant in there as well. With then to finish things off with the Lalo. But we have to see how he's going to utilize those because he's starting things off with the jump spell with an Ice Golem to get this king into this multi-inferno tower compartment. Then maybe the lock launcher to dive towards the town hall. I mean, he has done crazy divers. I cannot wait to see how much limit testing he's going to do with those heroes on this one.
Devilish entry. I do question whether the jump spell was worth it. He really must want to take down this multi-target Inferno. Very much so. But he got the freeze on there, and that protected the troops for a little bit longer as Klaus will now spread out the heroes going on both the left and bottom sides of this base. Try to pierce deeper inside. Log launcher directly onto that Eagle artillery and grabs a multi-inferno and is even going to start to tick away at that single target Inferno as it paths directly toward the town hall. I like this entry from Klaus. But look out, Rocket Loons are swarming on in. The strike against that Royal Champion is going to finish them off, and the poor Yetis have no way to fire back against that Rocket Loon squad.
This is just so crazy. I mean, maybe normal players would have waited for the heroes to get their value, but he's already starting with those Lalo to make sure that he's protecting this queen, which is now working as cleanup, or if there's any defense left standing, this queen can now get this out of the way, using the warden ability really early on, heal spell as well, to get out of the town of poison as quickly as possible. With getting healing things up, and we hear already the crowd cheering because they know already what is left of this base. That's right, it's nothing.
Heal spell is a bit unusual. We usually see the rage with these loons, but Klaus has kept so many of them up. Once again, a monstrous overkill from the Queen Walker Stephanie, and Klaus will indeed keep them in the lead now. That percentage advantage justified with another triple, and on an 11-11 scoreline, it's now up to GS to try to clutch another triple on their very final attack, just to give themselves a little bit of hope against the overwhelming staying power that Queen Rockers brings to bear.
Yeah, that was just impressive. Like, it is... I don't know how to phrase it. I would say it amazes me how much value he gets out of his heroes. I mean, some players just feel like they use the heroes for 10%. He's using his heroes for 60% of the base, and it's just incredible to watch. So really nicely done again by him, identifying the weakness of the base, which apparently was the core with the log launcher. And you can see the logs rolling, taking down the Inferno Tower. He's taking down the Eagle with just the siege in the core. And we know as well, most of the time, the traps of the base are in the core, because that's what you know. The warden ability ran off, the loons, which are in form of dragons maybe, have died out. So that's where you place your traps, and you can see them celebrating, and this was just a beautiful attack to watch.
You know, a lesser experienced attacker might think that rolling a log launcher through the middle and really kind of only getting to tap off against an Eagle Artillery and a multi-target Inferno might not be worth it. But when pathing is so important to ensure that your troops can stay clumped together, and taking out that Eagle Artillery to boot, another key defense finished off early on there in that last attack that ensured the triple was easy right afterwards. And I think we're ready to already hop into the final strike from GS. Are you ready to go, Itsu?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Ogayati for the last one of GS today. It's gonna be an interesting lava and ice mix. He's gonna be backing those up with plenty of balloons to boot, but the first strike is from the top corner. Yeti's gonna get in there, and then a lightning spell claims a lot of value in that top compartment, almost even killed the world champion.
Yeah, already a lot of damage is dealt towards that Royal Champion, which is always a nice thing to have. With the Yeti creating this pathing, this funnel for the Queen, she has no other option than going towards the tower, but he now needs to force her in. Maybe he's using Baby Dragon or something to get rid of this Archer Tower, because the King is separate on the other side to go for that Eagle compartment.
I love just the single one-off use of an Ice Golem or a Valkyrie to add a little bit more oomph to these attacks. Wizard is going to back up a Royal Champion out here on the left, and this takes a lot of patience and attention from Ogayati. Any single misclick of one of these troops could be the death of this hero dive, but Ogayati is not going to let that happen. Even sends in a Headhunter to help out this Barbarian King, who faces off against his mirror match and finds the Royal Champion to be easy pickings. Just enough hit points left on this Archer Queen to pop that ability in the right side corner to grab that Town Hall for the first star. Second one's going to be coming up very shortly afterwards as we pass 50%. And look at that, he's just finally gotten to deploying those balloons outside on the bottom with that Grand Warden to protect them. This is a beautiful hit from Ogayati.
Yeah, this looks so far really good. The Headhunters are staying alive to take down that defending Queen. The Scatter is about to fall. The Riot Mines are getting triggered by this Ice Sound. And now everything is flying towards the first multi-Inferno Tower. The first multi-Inferno Tower is going to fall. The back end is already getting laloed away with the Hound. The Slammer is there to take down the next multi-Inferno Tower.
Just gigantic value from that free spell there, clutching up the defense of the Stone Slayer, able to shut down the Air Sweeper, the multi-Inferno. And you know what else? He got 2 Teslas in that freeze radius as well. Ogayati finding so much value. Look at that, the Stone Slammer didn't even pop in this entire attack, holding on to an Invis as well. GS have just shown so many overwhelming strikes in this war. But you know what? One miss can make all the difference. GS with 14 stars is now in a very vulnerable position because Queen Walkers has the opportunity to take the win with a triple of their own.
That's right. They have to triple, actually. So if it's anything else, they are not going to get that victory. So it's just so cool to be here in live in person. You see the expression of the players enjoying the stage, enjoying the audience. And we have one more attack to go. One last attacker. The finisher of Queen Walker Stephanie himself is going to be the last attacker of this match, the decider of this match.
Let's see how he does it. It is all coming down to this. Let's go back and see how U14 does. The captain, the last attacker, charge!
The next, one more last attack is now underway. And we have again one of those box spaces with all of the Inferno Towers lined up in that middle.
Wow.
And we have the Queen Charge, we have some dragons, we have a Yeti, and we have the Dragon Rider in the mix as well. So a lot of different troops, but only one wall breaker is in there and no jump whatsoever. So I cannot wait to see if Utah can make this work, because Queen Walkers need this 3-star to stay in the upper bracket.
Sneaky Goblin ensures that we get the good pathing here from the Archer Queen, taking down that cannon, moving in on the air defense next. Nice setup for the Dragons and Dragon Rider to follow. Those healers still well protected out on the backside. Haven't encountered any trouble yet, no traps, and in fact we are going to get a Coconut Loon to support them indeed as they get into this bottom left compartment, finding the CC pull and the Eagle Artillery next up. Freeze and a poison now out to make sure that the Queen stays safe from that Headhunter. Big problem if your Queen starts taking lots of Headhunter damage, slowing down her hits and making things very difficult.
Yeah, I think I heard already the first Dragon getting deployed because he's starting early, trying to get damage off his Queen, because this Ground Expo is not in range of his, Queen, while the Expo is shooting the Queen. So that's kind of tricky for him. The Warden is getting used instead of the Tornado Trap. Raise it up. Town Hall should go down without any problems.
All's good on the right side corner. Keep an eye on that single target Inferno, though. It's well protected by 3 builder huts right on the outside, but Yeti Mites distracting the single target beam, keeping this Dragon army safe. He does hold 3 spells, and he uses one of them there to protect one of the Dragons. They're going to clump back up now as they make their way to the final side of the base, but they are not looking too healthy here, Itsu.
No, it feels like the Dragons are slowly getting taken care of. But remember, he has the back-end King, he has the back-end Royal Champion, and who has healers caught in the Tornado Trap.
This is a bit of an awkward split now for U14. One Grand Warden over on the right side, trying to help out the last remaining Dragon. Slowed down a bit by the defending King, taking a few shots here. Ground targeting Expo. More bad news for U14 as his poor Queen now has no more healers to help her out. Where did they go, Itsu?
They just disappeared. They are just gone. And now he's relying on his Royal Champ, on his King, on his heroes to get the job done. The defending Queen is taken care of. Turning things invisible. Is that a good thing? Because this Queen has to use her ability now.
Will he?
Oh,
the crowd is clapping. They're feeling good about his chances. The last few defenses standing against 3 heroes. Archer Queen barely survives. Skeleton's coming to finish her off with a Barbarian King with a mighty swing of his sword. Ensures victory. Queen Walker Stephanie will advance in the upper bracket.
What a finish this was. This was just super incredible, keeping his nerves calm and making sure that he's finishing this attack in style with his heroes. And I cannot wait to hear from the stage what Queen Walkers have to say. So let's send it over.
A slightly dicey ending to that, but that was just the finish that they needed to secure a spot in the upper bracket for tomorrow's matches. I have to say, Utah, we have to discuss something, okay? 2020, second place. 2021, second place. Is this your year?
去年も一昨年も2連続準優勝まで進めましたが、今年こそ優勝できると思いますか？いや、今のでできると思いましたね。Now we thought we can do it.
Well, definitely it was a close ending, but what a war to kick things off for you, so you must be very confident now. I have to say as well that Kazuma being a new addition to your team, what does he bring to the table?
今年から新メンバーカズマさんが追加しましたけれども、カズマさんはどのような貢献しますか？
まあ戦術幅も広がったり、シンプルに攻撃力も非常に高いので、すごく戦力が上がったなと思います。
He's basically a super attacker, and he brings more like fast attack opportunities. So we have many more strategies to attack our opponents with now.
Well, I mentioned this earlier on today that we're talking about pressure a little bit on the main stage. We have spoken about it quite a lot. But the fact that the community have voted you to be the favourites for the entire competition, has that added any pressure or does that fuel you for this competition?
クラクラのファンの皆さんは前に調査でクイーンウォーカーズは本命だと決定しましたけれども、これは何かプレッシャーを与えましたか？それともこれを生かして力になると思いますか？
全然プレッシャーにはならないし、応援は非常に励みになるので、もっともっと応援してほしいと思います。
It hasn't added pressure at all. We like the support from the fans, so please do support us all.
Nice. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining me in your post-war interview. Best of luck in the remainder of the competition. Everyone in the Clash Fest arena, put your hands together for Queen Walker's Stephanie. I'm going to send it back over to the desk where they can break down everything that we just saw in that war.
Thanks very much, Banks. What a super tight war. 14-14, Itsu. This time the percentage does tip in Queen Walker's favor, though, because they got an excellent defense against Ryuta's strike.
That's right. Such a close match, though. Like, overall, I feel like it was neck and neck over the majority of time. So, just this final clutch, the clutch attacker, that it was so cool to watch this last attack. But I feel like we had overall a lot of good attacks. And for that, we have brought someone. That's Corwin.
Yes, thank you. What a match that we saw. Queen Walkers getting that final victory on the last attack. The pressure, the nerves. And like Banks interviewed, the question was, can you perform, get the clutch win, and try to perform as a champion? Because they've been back-to-back runners-up, second place. You know that they don't want to do that again.
No. But from the upper bracket, they have a much easier chance at getting that victory overall. There's even the possibility of a bracket reset if it does turn out that they go to the very end and have to face off against the lower bracket team. But we are getting a little bit ahead of ourselves because they are still just in the quarterfinals on the top side, moving on to the semis tomorrow. But let's take a look at the telestration. I know you have an interesting breakdown for us.
Yes,
Carbon.
Absolutely. So the attack that I'm going to be breaking down is Gaku's Bowler Blimp. Yes, let's take a look at this. So he's going to send this blimp to go for the town hall. And why does he want to do this? So essentially what's going to happen is the bowlers will get that skip off and hit that single target inferno. So we're going to go ahead and zoom into this section here, and we'll move the circle here right where that blimp is. So you'll notice the blimp bowlers are going to be able to help take this town hall down and be able to directly reach that single target inferno. And I spoke with the players, the pro players back there, and I was like, wait a second, what is this? This is an absolutely insane attack. And they're like, yeah, some of the pro players wanted to maybe have this in their back pockets because you could send this blimp over a bomb tower and be okay. Because Super Wizards, you can't normally do that. They would hit the Town Hall, which would chain and hit the Super Wizards and take them out. But if you make the Super Bowl or the regular bowlers invisible, then they'll be able to help chain over and hit the building behind. And in this case was the single target Inferno. And then what you want to do with this queen, you'll notice this queen's going to actually charge her way through this base like so. And then the king, he's going to be responsible for moving his way into the core like that, as he's going to be able to go for the Eagle Artillery, and the Dragon Riders are going to go exactly where the queen and king don't go. So the queen is taking care of the enemy queen. I'm going to go and mark these numbers here. So what is the queen essentially going to take out? She's going to take out the clan castle, the builder huts, the expo, the air defense, all these things on the bottom side as the queen does her thing through here. Then what does the king grab? The king's going to go and grab the Eagle Artillery and the Wizard Tower right into there. So now what that's going to allow is the Dragon Riders to come through the top side. Allow them to move in with the Grand Warden and get that value. And of course, what do we have? That Warden ability. And look at that. Look at the Eagle Artillery. That going down is huge in this attack. And look, the queen, she's going to continue and grab all these buildings down here while the Dragon Riders are going to continue their path through the top side. And that's why this attack was so good, because the single target Inferno going down allowed the queen to easily make her way through. Dragon Riders from the top side and then finishing on this. And this is where the Queen grabbing this bottom side. There she is. She's going to reach over the wall and grab that scatter shot. Eventually, as she makes her way through, especially with ability, you don't have to worry about the Queen at the end. Just making your way through. Dragon Riders making it look easy through the top side. But the brilliant thing was the bowlers inside of that battle blimp. And of course, being able to reach and grab that single target in front of it. It's something that you could do over bomb towers. You just have to try to get that angle right. So it could be a little bit risky, but if you plan it perfectly, just like Gaku, you can get the 3 stars there, Woody.
Well, you know what? I was sweating a little bit there for the Queen Walkers falling behind in the early war, but what is there to worry about? When you're the Queen Walkers, you can make any sort of magic happen. Just pull off the perfect defense against a squad like GS, and you can still somehow get back ahead. A very tight 14 star war, though. Super high hit rates from both of these squads, too.
That's right, and we have again the community predictions on our screen where we see, well, you were right. I mean, it was close, which the match was as well. I think, so it's fair to say that overall we had a really close match and the prediction was close as well. So overall, you predicted it twice correctly, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that a lot of these matches are going to be close in terms of the predictions. It's like 50-50, or even it could be 51-49. So really, it could be a flip of a coin. All these teams that got to this point deserve to be here. So it really comes down to one player and their opportunity. If literally one tile goes wrong, then the attack can fall short and lose you the war there.
Yeah, and I mean, just to go on to that point, the fact that Repotted got the victory over Strut, despite the unanimous prediction of the casters for Strut, really shows how difficult it is and how any one single attack can really switch things up. I know that we've got a bracket to show you next where we can take a look once again at where the team standings are currently at in round 2 of the upper bracket. All the teams that won today will have to face off again tomorrow, but we still have one more war left today. Itsu, what's the lower bracket look like?
That's right, Woody. We have now X Team versus MS Esports as our next matchup. It's our final match of the day. Both teams, unfortunately, have lost today. Overall, I feel like MS Esports, it was incredible close for the SpaceStation. Well, then, I mean, X Team, they had a good shot, but at the same time, it was versus Tribe. So for the only team which has gotten 15 stars, so I feel like maybe it felt a bit unfair.
Yeah, it was just an incredible performance from Tribe, but it's going to be SpaceStation and X Team. Winner of this moves on. You lose, you are going home. To think one team is going home after today is wild. To think they worked so hard to get to this point, get that golden ticket. They made it here, which, I mean, they're still going to take home a nice little prize pool, right, as just being here. But, of course, they want to go for that World Championship title, the $300,000 first place prize.
Well, you know what? I think there's all fair in love and war, Itsu. So you know what? If you're going to have to defeat Tribe at some point to claim that World Championship title, it might as well have been up to them in the opening gates. But with that perfect war to start things off, Tribe have really set the standard for all the teams here. X Team with 14 stars in that war will surely put up a good fight, but I'm sure MS Esports will as well. But to formally introduce the teams, let's go back down to Banks.
Thank you so much, Woody. Now, this is where things get interesting because your position in this competition hangs in the balance in this next war. One team stays, one team goes home. Make no mistake, any of these clans can win and has the ability to win the world finals of this competition, but it all depends on what happens on the day and if you can pull it out of the bag. So, with that being said, let's introduce your 2 lower bracket teams to close out the day, MS Esports and X Team Esports.
What an exciting final match of the day. Carbon Fin, 2 stellar teams that so earnestly deserve to make their position here and have really done a fantastic job. 13 stars for one and 14 for the other. And yet they are on the chopping block now. Both of them in a double elimination for the lower spot.
Yeah, this is it. It's coming down the lower bracket. You lose, you're eliminated, you win. You keep your hopes alive, and you can't lose a single time anymore throughout this weekend between these two teams. Now with MS Esports, their captain Kingsman, followed by the Hogmaster himself, Cynthia, Elk, Nachoa, and then Arium. They love to bring a whole wide range of attacks from Blizzard Lalo, Queen Charge Lalos, Dragon Riders, of course those Hog Riders.
Well, MS Esports are certainly the old guard in this battle, competing since 2019 and reformatting their team over and over again, but always with success. In fact, they got victory in the Clash Masters qualification by defeating the Queen Walkers, Badzinger, Vatang, and even got a win over Strut.
Yeah.
They'll be up against the newcomers, X-Team Esports, an unorthodox squad coming out of Taiwan and showing lots of promise. But can they keep that 14-star performance up against another team that has just done so well in so many years of clashing?
Yeah, it's going to have to be really keep our eye on this match and what the attacks are going to be, right? Because MS Esports, they were running some like anti-2-star designs. And will they run that again here? Well, I'm going to be always curious to see what XBB will bring. Will it be Velks? Because he always loves to do it. I guess we'll have to wait to see as the first attack of this war is now ready.
First attack will be by Arium, the Blizzard. Arium picked up a 2-star on his last war against SpaceStation, so he is looking to get that triple now, justifying his performance on this squad and showing the world what he can do next. Starts off with a Queen Charge over in the right side corner, but lonely with no healers this time. It's actually just going to be a dive by her, targeting on to potentially that air defense, but no, in fact, she's going to loop around to the bottom side and help out the king a little bit.
Yeah, the lightning spells help not only to take out that enemy queen, but also set the funnel to allow this queen to path her way through. With no healers here, you're really relying on the full push towards that core into the middle of the space with that super wall breaker opening up the scatter. And look at the next wall breaker opening up the wall so that the queen can continue her path through. He's got the wall wrecker selected unless he decides to switch this up. Because, I mean, if the queen's going to secure the town hall, you don't need a wall wrecker at that point.
Single target Inferno just cooks that poor king, and I wish that Arium could have brought an extra free skull to deal with it, but low on hit points now. He will be eliminated by that giant bomb. Fortunately for him, though, he does trigger that tornado trap, and the queen will be able to go all the way to the core of the base.
Oh!
Bullseye targeting that town hall with an invisibility spell to boot.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to say, the Yak just activated the town a little bit early, but he's okay here. The queen, don't go into the poison. Queen, go for the royal champion. Come to the queen. What are you doing? No, don't step into the poison spell, the town hall.
She is a great servant, but not a clever master, walking wherever she wants to on any occasion. Nice Eternal Tome pops here from the Grand Warden to protect these queens as they path over the Inferno Tower, and a poor Lava Hound's going to wander around in the middle of nowhere, soaking a lot of single targeting black bombs here. We got the Stone Slammer to help out on the top side, though, and
look at it.
And this base is crushed.
This is destroyed. So many balloons coming in. The Stone Slammer's perfectly healthy. What an attack here. The Lava Hound, the Ice Golem in this attack base, not even going to do anything at this point. And he's got, oh, look at that. He had sneaky goblins inside of his wall wrecker, which I guess that was supposed to go for the Town Hall as a like a safety just in case.
Right.
And he didn't even need it.
Counterfeits the CC defense, and they will not be able to say anything about it. Look, Arium's going to take them hostage at the end. He's going to have a big old Lava Hound sitting in a huge cage over on the MS Esports side of the arena as X-Team Esports loses their favorite pet and the first 3 stars in this war.
Brilliant first attack that we saw coming in from MS Esports. Arium getting it done. But now it's time to look at the predictions that you guys at home did, and we've got another kind of close one, but over on MS Esports side, 53%. If you're wondering, wait, I see this on the screen, how do I participate? Well, you can do it to event.clashofclans.com, and you can get up to 1,200 gems for free just by doing that. So be sure to check that out, because Woody, We have the next attack now ready.
Hold on to your Valkyries, because XBB is ready for action again. Dun, 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 dun. They are riding into action with another Queen charge to boot. XBB finds a little bit of funneling up air on the top, and with a battle blimp as well. This is going to go the distance if it's trying to make its way toward the town hall, but instead, no, finds the Archer Queen, and with a rage spell on the inside, right as that Queen pops over the wall, the Yetis are going to just, boom, smack her down.
I love that the blimp landed in the compartment where the Queen jumped over the wall and took out the enemy Queen. That is so much value that you do not have to hit later into the attack, as now the Queen is charging her way through. You have to be patient here, as it looks like he wants to get this Queen to charge her way into the Eagle. He does have that jump spell. Typically, XBB likes to use the jump spell with the King, the Valks, the Warden to go into the Town Hall and try to time it all perfectly so the Valk and the King ability secure the Town Hall and take that down.
This is essentially a new attack strategy for me, Carbon Fin. I'm completely surprised by its success so often, but knowing that XBB is one of the more unorthodox but skilled attackers in a variety of methods, I think that really speaks well of the offense for X-Team Esports, because it makes it very difficult for M.S Esports to build bases that can counter anything that XBB can throw at them.
I mean, they had to have had some testing with Valkyries just in case, right? You have to plan for all different types of scenarios, but we're seeing the King now moving his way in, and I'm surprised we don't have a Warden near this King, so he's just going to send a Warden straight up with the Valks, and the King goes down. The value wasn't really there for the King, other than trying to take a little bit for the Queen now.
About to get a little bit of spread here along the bottom side. Ooh, losing a couple there to the spring trap. No good news for XBB, as the Queen's gonna have to deal with these pups now a bit slowed down.
No.
Oh my goodness.
This is the issue. The King is gone. The Valks are all gone. Warden ability was utilized, and now what's gonna go for the Town Hall? We got a single target Inferno there. Queen's gonna take the jump. He's gonna rage leading into there, but that's it. That's a problem.
He still should have enough for this Town Hall, I'm hoping. He's got a rage, he's got invis. He can stack a world champion, so that right side compartment will be able to go down now. But you're right, man. I mean, the speed with which he dropped that jump spell made me think that he was about to just leap on into action. But there was hardly any troops that took it early on.
Well, we got the World Champion still just hanging on here, but the problem is the Archer Towers have locked onto her, and the RC is going to go down. We only have one Queen left with no ability, and the skeleton spell on the top side doing a little bit of extraction, but unfortunately this looks to be a defense, and XBB is not going to be able to get the answer, the 3-star that they definitely wanted against a team like MS Esports, who, if you fall short and you have one mess up, it could cost you the war.
Well, a unicorn's tear can heal all wounds, but time heals all wounds as well. And in this case, the wounds dealt against this base, built by Kingsmen, will not be enough to overcome the defenses. 2-star by X-Team Esports, as MS Esports take the early lead.
Unfortunate there, XBB and his Valkyries, and he's just sticking with it. He loves to bring the Valks, even though maybe it's not, is it the right base? I mean, he's usually one of the first attackers, and he was the first one here, and he loves to kick it off, but getting a 2-star here in the match against MS Esports can cost you. We saw that Tribe, who pushed X-Team down to the lower bracket, Tribe got the perfect war. So really gonna come down to, well, will MS Esports or MS be able to do exactly like what Tribe did against X-Team? We'll have to find out.
That we will. But you know what? I feel like MS have got a lot going for them, and they're really on a great momentum kick. So let's keep it going. You know what? Go ahead. MS Esports, you're next. Kingsman, the next attacker here, Lord Commander of the MS Esports squad, captain and a formidable striker with this La Lune army. In fact, you know what? we've got stats here as well for our friends over at MS Esports. And I do believe that he does prefer to use Lalo.
Oh, yeah.
27% of the time and just a 67% hit rate with it, courtesy of Chase the Ace.
Absolutely.
And how's he going to start with this one, Carbon Fin?
Well, with the Yeti Blimp, the big thing is grabbing something that the Queen cannot reach. In this case, grabbing the Inferno and... Oh, no! The Expo doesn't go down. He can invest some balloons, but that's going to be a little bit of an issue. He could wall break. Okay, so he could wall break right by that Wizard Tower to allow the Queen to step in and go for the air defense, the ground Expo, things like that, because otherwise, if you don't, then that Queen's healers will get picked off as the Queen walks by, so he's got a double wall break through that section. Here's the first.
There's just the tough question for Kingsman. It's like, can he commit more balloons to try to take down that Expo? And although he threw one in there, might have needed two to get enough damage to shut that off.
Okay, there we go. There's the second wall break, just like I thought. And the multi going down allows this Queen to stay charging through here without the worry of the multi hitting the healer. So that is a great charge so far. He's got actually two more wall breakers, surprisingly enough. If he drops another one back there, okay, looks like he breaks this King into the Wizard Tower compartment as he wants his Queen to move her way through. Look at the invisibility spell to loop this Queen closer to the Town Hall so the Queen doesn't go up to the top side.
Very clever tactics here by Kingsman, and just perfect timing as well to make sure that the funneling goes ideally for him. Pops down the Town Hall without it even firing away.
Uh-oh, Queen, she walks around into the Town Hall boys, and she's getting hit by the single target Inferno, forcing her ability, and a Tornado Trip, Giant Bomb, all of it. The Queen can stay alive. She can get so much value in the core as the Warden with the balloons pops the ability, moving his way to the bottom side.
The Queen's ability was forced, but I can't think of a better time to use it against the enemy Royal Champion, and the Town Hall survives the entirety of that Giga Bomb. The poison slowed her down, but she keeps on going!
There it is, looking good. He drops a wall breaker to the bottom side as the Queen is barely hanging on. She's got almost like no health, but the Expo's gonna go down, which means that the Queen is not gonna go down, and this is going to be a 3-star for Kingsman if time is on his side. With 30 seconds left, he's moving his way around with the minions. The RC, she's gonna jump the walls, run around this base, and we've got an answer from Kingsman.
Beaten, battered, and bruised, assaulted from every corner. But nevertheless, she persisted. The Archer Queen charging through, and right alongside Kingsman will get the 3-star for MS Esports. A clear and convincing lead in the first 2 hits already, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, it was a brilliant use to get that Queen to loop to the Town Hall. Look at this. The single target, or not the single target was behind, but the invisibility spell makes that Clan Castle invisible, so the Queen says, okay, I'm not gonna go for it, and she goes to the next closest target, which when she's at the bottom, is the Town Hall through this section. The Queen kind of did a little bit of a walk there into the poison spell, but he was able to keep that Queen up and charge her way through. Brilliant attack here from Kingsman.
Pump of the fist and a quick MS Esports for us there. I know he's going to be very happy about the start of this war, but keep in mind that there have been clans that have turned this sort of war around before. A deficit early on is not yet decisive, and let's see how X Team Esports responds. Next attacker will be Den, the Queso Cup Playoffs MVP. They were able to eliminate Strut in that competition to claim their golden ticket for today's tournament.
Now with this Queen charge towards the right side, we are looking with 2 super wall breakers, so maybe grab the Eagle. That would be some very nice value as the Queen looks like, okay, he opens this wall a little bit more. Yeah, he wants to get this Queen in. Maybe he doesn't have a baby dragon for the, okay, he drops a wizard. I was gonna say, how is he gonna funnel this factory here? Is it too late? It looks like the wizard just in time gets that down so the Queen steps inside that wall. That timing had to be perfect.
King v Queen duel, and the Queen will take the crown. Den commits regicide on the right corner and will continue his little poke into this section. Finds a skeleton trap to slow him down a little bit, but that Eagle artillery is not going to be long for this world. And the dragons are ready to breathe fiery destruction. Conflagration by Den. But 1 minute into the charge, Carbon Fin, is he spending too much time on this initial strike?
So dragons tend to be faster, right? So dragons, you're allowed to take a little bit more time with that queen. But remember, dragons have to be able to time that warden ability perfectly so that you protect them through as many air traps as possible. But it looks like this queen has decided to walk her way straight into that middle multi-target inferno, which is helping to protect so much of this push.
Didn't manage to finish it off before she had to engage with CC troops, and now she needs that free spell to help out against not only the multi, but also those CC troops. And a super minion didn't go for the full pull distance either. Caught into poison spell, though it will finally go down as Den Den can focus on the second half of the base now. Moving into the backside, he's got dragons spread out all across. Defending Archer Queen is just popping down so many troops, though, left and right. Den Den finds a lot of trouble on this rear end.
Oh, that queen going down. He tried to even use the invisibility spell to protect her. This is going to be a big problem now because the scatter shot could have been distracting on this queen this whole time. Still has that king ability and RC ability still to utilize, so he decides to use it now. But this RC needs to clutch up the scatter shot and move around here. The warden's probably going to find a sinking air mine. He's not going to survive this area. I can't see that unless he's got perfect pathing. I don't know how.
Well, the shield can one-shot that poor little builder hut, and the Royal Champion finishes off the internal compartment. It's just going to be about finishing the remaining structures. I think that they've got enough help with these healers to back them up. Den Den can survive after all.
He does. The healers tanked a little bit for that Grand Warden, moving his way through. And the king, and look at the Barbarians. He's celebrating with the X-Team dance. And he adds another 3-star to the board. Den Den just on another level. But the problem is, XBB, the very first attacker for X-Team, unfortunately fell short in his attack. So we're going to have to see if X-Team can make that comeback as they are down by the star with over just under 2.5. Oh, well, I mean, 249 there. Still takes a little bit of extra time, but a 3-star is a 3-star is what you need at the end of the day.
The band of Barbarians will march home victorious for X-Team Esports at a 5 to 6-star deficit, but they will keep on swinging. It's M.S Esports' next turn, and I am just getting word that Alec will be moving on in. The wild card, and off Metamaster. Go for it, Alec!
Alec loves to use the queen charge Lalo attack, but he's deciding not to. He's going with super witches. It wasn't until Marnell from SpaceStation decided to bring in the super witches, which got a lower percent 2-star. But now we have the Warden Walk being used on the outside to grab that air defense. Once he grabs that air defense, then, lightning, grab the Expo. Okay, once that air defense goes down, he can start the Super Witches. You have to get them down as fast as possible because otherwise you are risking a time fail.
Slow start here for Alec, but he knows what he's doing. Only applied a few of those healers to help out against a Grand Warden who's got plenty of health points. Witches coming on in. This looks like the same start of the attack as the event challenge in the game, and I hope that it goes the same way for Alec's sake. Gonna stack a few more witches on the bottom side, though, to help out that Barbarian King.
Yeah, that King's on the bottom side. Scatter shot. Oh, no! One shot the regular witches. Down they go. So that won't be any extra buffs there as he's gonna continue his way through. Looks like the wall wrecker is gonna open these walls. And it's going to make its way towards this town hall, but we have a king ability. Nothing's going for the bottom scattershot at the moment here.
The witches weighed on the king's scales, found to have the same density as a duck, have now been ejected from the arena, and the Alec forces will rely only on the super witches. This coven moving through the right corner, down to the bottom side now. Need a lot of help from that Archer Queen to pop through so many skellies. Oh my goodness, all these bombs going off as well. The Royal Champion is not going to be any issue for them at all. Big bony boys out in front to help them out. Plenty of calcium to drop these troops down.
Yeah, picks those up, pulls a sinking air mine for the healers, but he's looking safe here with that unicorn still up on his queen. Moving through, the town hall going down is really nice from the sneaky goblin, so you don't have to worry about that hitting you, and obviously secures that star. Saving onto the Royal Champion for a little bit later. With that invisibility and free spell still in his pockets, gotta try to time it perfectly as he makes his way closer towards that single target Inferno left up.
Oh yeah, his pockets are just overflowing right now. He's got the baby dragon. He's got 2 spells. He's holding on to that queen ability. He's got the royal champion still left to drop. But 40 seconds left. He better get her down quick because he needs to circle around the backside of this base and finish this thing off.
Oh,
since we're in on the bottom left, that's going to let her target onto the single target Inferno first.
Brilliant.
Before Lassie takes the fire.
That was a great use of the RC to angle her perfectly to go for that single. Decides to invest in invisibility. Single goes down, but time. He's got to hurry up.
19, 18.
Super Witchers are slow.
14, 13 seconds remain, and it seems that Alec is just going.
What are you doing?
Slow, man.
What are you doing?
Fire! Fire!
No
Fire
way!
in the disco! Fire in the Taco Bell!
Whoa! We was waiting for so long. He was like, no, I knew it. I was safe. Okay, but he's taking a breather. Wow, what an ending there. Let's get a replay. And how did he just secure that? He used the freeze. I was thinking, you know how long a freeze can last? More than like your 4 seconds. So use it. And then your wizards can take a few shots, and he gets it. Whew. I guess, did he forget he had the troops there?
Might have forgotten, might have noticed the clock a little bit late there, but I saw as we got a glance over at the team, they were urging him on ever quicker to finish off the base already. 3-star for MS Esports will mean that they are tic-tac-toe perfect 3 in a row, and it's back to X Team Esports to put another mark on this board. Go for it.
We have the Queen Charge Hybrid. We've got the Miners and the Hog Riders in the mix here with that Siege Barracks. All right, let's see the value that he wants. Typically what you want to do is send your Queen, and in this case, it looks like the Queen's going to go near the Town Hall at this point. And then wherever your King and Siege Barracks goes between, you said your Hybrid, between where the Queen and the King is, essentially, so that the Hybrid can move their way through. Sometimes you could send the Hybrid in a certain section to reroute the Queen to go a certain way if the Queen's going the wrong way. But let's see where she's going here. After the mortar goes down, the Queen is going to the Arch Tower, and there's the healers as she's going to try to secure the Town Hall.
Vega got only the 2-star from the previous war and needs to get this triple here and now to keep his team alive. All the pressure is going to be bearing down on his shoulders, and this poor Archer Queen just getting blazed up by an Inferno beam, an Expo, and a Wizard Tower. Finally, he can breathe a sigh of relief and refocus as the Hog Riders start to swarm on in. They've got to dodge those spring traps and avoid giant bombs as best they can, because there's only one heal spell after this one to get them topped back off, Carbon.
Oh, it looks like the Queen is not making her way close to the signal as the ward ability goes off to protect some of the Headhunter, the RC, and a few of the Chula. Look at all these archers! Look at the archers here and the super minions. I wonder, did they put a lot of the archers in there to make it really annoying for Valkyries? Because Valks can't reach over a wall? Would that have been a potential CC to try to stop a Valkyrie attack?
Interesting analysis there, and I think that you might have a good idea on that, but taking a look back at where the rest of these troops are now. Invis to try to protect as Jaeger moves to the backside. This hybrid assault is just barely on its last leg. But a Tesla farm popping up to defend the scatter shot in the bottom compartment is going to be extremely difficult to break through. No Royal Champion. Archer Queen is down and out of the count.
Wow.
This poor Grand Warden is being mobbed by skeletons. And this looks like the end of the assault. X Team Esports have missed their chance to continue on parity with MS Esports.
Yeah, that Queen going down through ability is devastating. Not having her to essentially clean up that bottom compartment, the scatter, the Expo, the Teslas. That is what the Queen was supposed to go for. But unfortunately, not able to do it. 30 seconds left in the attack, trying to get every little bit of percentage. You know it can make a difference. But unfortunately, it's not going their way in this match. It's put them to the 7, but they'll be down by the 2 triples, and they have to hope MS Esports fails their next 2 attacks.
Well, Carbon Finn, these hogs were just a few riders short of a rodeo, and we did not have enough to wrap around. Jaeger does get the additional cleanup on the bottom edge, but you are right that X-Team Esports are not just down, they are in a very perilous position with elimination on the line and the possibility of M.S Esports to come over the top with their 4th attack now and all but seal their fate. They have really got the odds stacked against them.
They do indeed, but anything is possible here at the Clash of Clans World Championships. And Woody, I'm hearing that Nachoa is going to be the next one up for MS Esports. So let's get ready.
Nacho is a Lalo specialist, and he will be bringing them to bear. Sui Lalo has an 82% hit rate for Nachoa, the strongest attack in his repertoire. So very happy to see him moving in hot and heavy with a lightning strike. In fact, out here zapping this interior corner. Doesn't finish off the queen, though.
Wait, how many lightning spells did he have? 7 of them. I feel like he missed. But the Grand Warden is there. And remember, the Grand Warden provides a little bit of a buff on defense. So if you mistime it, then you don't get that queen down instantly. Then she can stay up because of the boost from the Grand Warden on defense. A lot of players don't know that from defending heroes, defending Clan Castle, because he does it on offense, but he also does it on defense too.
Providing that little bit of a hit point pool boost keeps the queen alive, but she doesn't have very many hit points left. Death damage from a loon might be able to knock her down, and as long as any pups help out as well, that shouldn't be too much of a roadblock for Nachoa now. MS Esports are focusing on the CC pull and just getting a little bit of funneling done here now in the first minute of this strike, as the spell deployment has been heavy early on. Does he have the ideal setup? I'm noticing those 2 sweepers pointing directly at each other, making for somewhat of an awkward entry now, I'm sure, for these balloons. Do you think that he'll try to freeze them? I don't think he can grab both at the same time.
Oh, he just able to break through. I mean, he could be able to grab this Inferno if the queen walks into this compartment. She is reachable. She can grab the Town Hall. The King's got his ability. So pop the King ability, pop the King ability. No, wait, what? Because if you pop the King ability and protect all the Barbarians, then the Queen won't get hit. There's the ability. Queen was getting spun around. She may go for the Builder Hut and then try to walk up for the Sweeper, not the Multi, because the ground skeletons are over there. Oh!
Lava pops in. It's a mighty Tesla farm in the top right corner. Nachoa surely was not expecting that, but the haste spell is going to help them out. Wipes those Teslas off the map.
Yeah. With the balloons coming straight on through into the Eagle Artillery towards the single target Inferno. We do have the enemy Royal Champion still standing. We're hanging on to this Grand Warden Eternal Tome with the Headhunter securing the King. Wait, with the build. Oh, brilliant Warden ability just to be able to clip those balloons in time.
Protecting all of them from incredible splash damage. He is able to knock out a scatter shot. Facing off that multi-Inferno and the air defense in the last compartment will be his final task, as Nachoa has only 30 seconds now to finish this thing off. He needs to drop that freeze spell and get these balloons to safety.
Time again.
Still holding the freeze spell.
Elk knows just how much that can matter with 20 seconds left.
Drop it.
There he goes. Come on, Warden. The Owl. They got to move together. They got to take out that multi-target Inferno. We got only 13 seconds left. The minions are going to grab the outside. Come on. Oh, come on.
Multi goes down.
Go for the
It's just the air defense. Swarm. Go. Like a beehive. They assault. They're out of time.
Wow, a 99% time fail. Wow, let's go and take a look at that again. What an attack, and it comes so close. You know, you hate to see that 99%. It comes down to the final few seconds. Too bad that Warren said, you know what, I'll just go for the air defense. Nope, it took him just too long to do it.
Awful way for that sort of attack to end, but breathe a sigh of relief, MS Esports, because you'll have another chance to finish them off. X team have just finally got a little bit of breathing room. The only good news that they've had in a very long time for this war. let's send it back to them because we are going to watch Homura with the next strike for X Team Esports. The youngest team member on this lineup, Homura, has so much incredible skill at this young age, showing plenty of promise, but he needs to show it right now because a 3-star is all that X Team needs to stay alive, not to mention trying to thrive. Knocks down 2 heroes though. Lots of damage off the Archer Queen though. She doesn't exactly get finished off, and the Grand Warden floating about will not become a statue this time around.
Yeah, the Warden's gone. Queen is low health here with the balloons, taking out the air defense. Trying to move their way a little bit further to test for sinking air mines. But the blimp, okay, you know, no tornado trap, no trap. It was safe. Okay, able to secure that. We got a bunch of archers and super minions again. I think this is the defense or the CC to put if you're trying to stop Felix.
Double fake here against Homura, but the Sinky Goblins will find a 5-finger discount on the first star, knocking apart that Town Hall, and with the Golem out in front to block for this Archer Queen. Ooh, taking a lot of shots from the Super Minions.
Wow.
Some great long range, locking onto the Golem, and she is mighty low. Unicorn doing its best to keep her alive. Multi-mortar firing away. She just has a sliver of health, Carbon Fin.
Not much health. Still has her ability. But if she steps into this bomb tower through ability, and okay, no, she's far enough away. I was gonna say she may just go down as the King's gonna go to the enemy Queen. But this Queen is just hanging on from this Unicorn. Her ability is now used as the King can burn his ability to grab that scatter shot.
You must have expected if you were Homura that this Archer Queen would be able to finish off the Inferno Tower though, but that will not happen. She goes down, and that's going to be still a heavy compartment for him to have to finish off at the end. Yeah. Fortunately for him, though, Inferno Towers set to single are not much problem at all for Hog Riders, with the Eternal Tome coming in early to boost them through this bottom compartment. But a multi-target Inferno is pretty deadly. Great heal spell usage here will protect him from lots of splash damage as the Royal Champion makes it way into the center. Lassie helping her out. Good dog. Take down that Inferno Tower.
Brilliant pathing from this Royal Champion to go for that multi. Now she's moving toward the enemy RC, but the single target Inferno, so he's forced to use that free spell as he finds some spring traps. A few more hogs being placed around. Headhunters clear the enemy RC with ease. And look at this, hang on, unless there's a crazy amount of jive bombs or something, I think he's already triggered a handful of them. The RC is going to go down. Maybe
Don't
not.
speak too soon.
I mean, she didn't get hit.
Just like the Archer Queen, she has just a sliver of health.
Whoa.
But as long as she's alive, that spear will keep on going.
All right.
Tossed off into every defense in sight. She is now part of the cleanup crew for Homura with plenty of time. That 3-star has been secured for X Team Esports, and they will have just one more chance to try to pull this star count up and go the distance against MS Esports.
Brilliant attack. Homura getting it done with the Hog Riders, 27 of them. The Hogs are just not an easy troop to use. They just feel like they lose their health so fast, but these pro players are so good with them. Keeps them alive, perfectly timed heal spells, perfect pathing with the RC to grab an Inferno Tower, and that's how you do it. But if you want to see some more Hogs, don't leave right now because the one and only Hog Master himself, Cynthia, is up next.
Cynthia will be the last attacker for MS Esports, but sorry to disappoint, Carbon Fin. There's no Hog Riders in this army. He has instead brought the Dragons and will zap through those air sweepers spread out on the corners. Multi-target Infernos won't go down, but he will be able to path through without that slowing factor. Very important to keep these Dragons on path.
Well, I was excited for Hog Riders, but I guess that's not the case. It's the
You've already
air.
had your Hog Riders for today.
That's true. He did bring like 33 hogs in his very first attack. You know, you love to see them because they're not a troop or an attack that's in the meta. As the Dragon Rider is going to help try to clear a little bit more of this bottom side, or I should say, Baby Dragon to the left. Now, Dragon Riders, Dragons moving their way in with the blimp, the balloons. Hit that ward ability. Brilliant. Hitting that ward ability nice and early to protect all his troops and the blimp going to the town hall.
So they just needs to get the 2-star, and MS Esports will be out of range for X-Team Esports, who missed so much percentage earlier on. It looks like that will be an easy feat here now as the 1st star is claimed. Clone spell in the center to boost those balloons even further. Ooh, having a lot of trouble with that scatter shot up top though, Carbon.
You know what it probably was? Is they were like, all right, what do we need to win? And the thing was, a 2-star wins us this match. So, what do? Go with the safest possible 2-star you can plan, which is this dragon attack. But he's not just gonna look maybe to grab the 2-star. This could even get the 3 as his queen is coming from the top. The RC still has her ability. The dragons are still up, and this is looking good.
Very careful plan, and I just love how this attack is so multi-pronged.
Wow.
Heroes from the top, dragons from the bottom, pushing in over on the left side for additional cleanup. You are right. Clever accounting would have yielded a win with just 2 stars, but Cynthia found all 3. Somehow he does it, and MS Esports survive in the lower bracket, defeating X-Team Esports, who will, in just one more attack, be the first team eliminated from the Clash of Clans World Championship 2022.
Wow, look at that. But you know what? We got a little special gift for you. We're gonna hear a little bit into the players and the reaction in that attack.
C'est bon, frérot. Dose ou je te dose. Ah, tu doses ou je te dose. C'est ça. Putain, t'as vu, t'es fort le plan au final. Ouais, c'était fort. Bah, normal. Célébration.
Very exciting moment for the players here on stage to be back with a chance to survive, and they take it. X-Team Esports will be eliminated, and MS Esports can survive to day 2, but we've got one more attack. It wouldn't be a finishing blow without a chance for X-Team Esports to go out with their heads held high. Let's see their 5th strike. Go for it!
Final attack for day 1 of the Clash of Clans World Championship is here. And Melly's gonna try to end on a high note with a 3-star. Yes, we know, can't get the victory, but still he wants to get the triple with that Warden. And what do we got? P.E.K.K.A.s, Super Wizards. Is this, my friend, a P.E.K.K.A smash that we're seeing, Woody?
I believe it is. Couple of witches to help out as well, and what could be in that siege barracks? You know that it is just chock full of so many fun additions to this army. P.E.K.K.A coming on out, more witches, more wizards, all that Melee could hope for. But can you get the pathing right? You need 2 jump spells with an army like this to hurdle yourself over these walls. Boy, there are a lot of internal compartments here built in this space by Elec.
Yeah, he's pathing his way through. Look at that jump spell placement. Perfectly dropped so that his troops, and like the queen, she reaches the multi and then continues towards the town hall. Do not connect your troops into the multi-target inferno section because it's the queen's job to secure that defense. As another rage is down, moving his way through. P.E.K.K.A's taking that down, taking out the other inferno tower, and eventually gonna jump towards that single target inferno.
Heavy hog hammers raining down destruction in the middle with an enemy archer queen starting to get some pop shots off. Really needs some way to finish off that enemy hero because she is just doing massive damage. There we go. She jumps over the wall, and the Barbarian King gets an easy smash to finish her off, finding his way toward the Town Hall next for the 1st star and the 2nd one back-to-back. Really from X-Team Esports trying to get that 3rd, but with forces such spread out, it's kind of hard to see where they're all going. Lots of wizards and witches still to go on the left, though.
He's still got 2 rages, 2 freezes to utilize here. And the tornado trap spinning him around. Pops the queen ability. Oh, she finds a giant bomb right there. Now he has to rely on this RC to try to finish it off, but the RC is gonna... Oh, the timing was just perfect. So she can do a little bit more damage. Oh, he keeps her alive. But then she dies to the scatter.
Well, still soaks a shot from the scatter, and that'll keep the rest of those troops healthier a little bit longer. Those P.E.K.K.A.s are just so incredibly strong. Look, they're still pretty much at full health.
Yeah.
Mealy's going to make his way into the last compartment, and speed is no problem for him at all. Nice little hole built in that compartment will give easy access to the P.E.K.K.A.s, chopping it apart as they penetrate the last line of defense here. Scatter shot's gonna be firing away, but I don't see any way to stop these big, heavy manas. They are going to take this town down. 3 stars for Mealy as X-Team Esports finish off their hit.
The only thing I would have been scared about if there was skeletons that popped up in that compartment, but they all popped up on the far left side by the Tassa farm. Oh, look, there's the air skelly there. But well done getting the 3-star to close it up. What that means, M.S Esports are going to advance in the lower bracket. They stay alive, Woody, but that also means X-Team Esports. The first team to get the golden ticket this year is unfortunately also the first team that is going to be going home and no longer will be in contention for the trophy. Now let's go here, down at the stage.
I'm joined by MS Esports on the stage. It was touch and go there for a second. You had us worried, but you managed to secure your position in day 2. What I want to know is, when you were backstage, before you came on here, onto the main stage to compete, what did you say to each other? What was your pep talk?
We just said that we have to play like in our room, like in our sofa. There is no pressure for us. The crowd, we have to make like there is no crowd. But we listen to you a lot, so thanks you guys.
Now, is there anything that you're going to change or, work on between now and tomorrow?
Could you repeat?
What are you going to change or work on between now and tomorrow?
The first match was pretty hard. We should have won, in my opinion, because it was really close. But for tomorrow, all the bases are prepared, so we just have to train a lot in attack, and it's good.
Now, there's something that I haven't actually asked anyone yet on the main stage. What's your favorite thing about the Clash Fest arena?
The Clash Fest arena is, for me, the favorite thing is clearly the public, because
a crowd pleaser. That's what we like to see out here on the main stage. Everyone in the Clash Fest arena, you've made it through to day 2. Congratulations. Give it up one more time for M.S Esports.
Thanks very much, Banks, and a great interview as well. We appreciate everyone who showed up here in the Clash Fest arena and hope that you'll all be back again tomorrow because we've got some more great wars coming your way. But first, let's break down this last strike here. MS Esports coming ever so close to a perfect war. Just one building still left standing.
One single building, and I maybe could tell the future a little bit. I think that's going to probably be happening over this weekend. But what we could do is take a look at the results and how we did at the caster predictions. So I got to, oh, wait, Woody, look at you.
Yeah, I picked up 3 today. But hey, there were some strange results, and you know what? We can't ever predict how these wars are going to end up, but I'm glad to be on top at one point. Yeah. I think that the viewers did even better than I did, though, because you know what? They were split decisions on some really tough matches, and so credit to you all going to event.clashofclans.com to earn rewards by predicting the results of these matches. And you can really easily watch the show there as well. You know what? We're closing out the show, but let's go ahead and bring my friend Maxi back to the desk. Maxi, it's great to have you as well. I want to know what you thought of the results from this last war and the unfortunate elimination of our good friends from X-Team Esports.
Yes, thank you so much. It was an absolutely amazing war. I loved every bit of it. So many attacks that came down to the wire. I especially loved Alex's super witch attack there in the end. Like, I didn't know if he was...
You got the little
if Cindy used a freeze spell on his teammate or what was happening, but it took him so long, but in the end it was just enough to get the 3-star. And MS Esports really showing what they got with being just one building short of the perfect war. So I liked it very much, but also congratulations to X-Team Esports, who have done an incredible job, and I loved to see them perform here today. They did really great and finished with a strong 7/8th place in the World Championship, which is a great achievement.
It was. Scoring very high for creativity as well. We love to see their attacks, but let's go ahead and see what the bracket looks like now, as our wars for tomorrow have already partially been decided in the upper side. Carbon Finn?
Yeah, so if we take a look at the numbers on the left side, in that little gold yellow box, you can see 7, 8, all right? That's the order in which we're going to be watching them. So we're going to be starting off, it looks to be SpaceStation taking on Tribe in the upper bracket, then going to Repotted versus Queen Walker Stephanie, and of course, then going back down to the lower bracket. Oh wait, no, maybe 6 at the bottom left. We'll have to see. But you can see the numbers are there. We're going to be moving our way around, probably start actually with Strut and GS. If that's 6, then move up back to the upper bracket. So you just move your way through all of the brackets. It's a double elimination. That's the thing, right? So they have 2 chances.
And 3 teams are going to be eliminated.
Wow.
This is crazy and hasn't happened before, but it's actually going to be a very, very decisive day. We'll go into Sunday with only 4 teams, so make sure to tune in again tomorrow to see which 3 teams unfortunately have to go home and who can make it to the next stage. And I'm especially excited for the first one because Strut, they have underperformed a little bit compared to what they've shown before, what they're made of. And then GS, I mean, they lost with 14 stars. They've had perfect wars left and right before that. So this match is going to be very, very awesome to watch. And we've had so many great wars today, guys. It was an absolute pleasure. So let's take a look at the highlight of today.
And just like that, 8 clans are now down to just 7, and that is all of our matches complete for today. I think I speak for everyone when I say the Clash Fest Arena truly does look incredible, and what a great setting for Clash Worlds and for the Clash Fest, all the games that are involved throughout this weekend. Itsu, what was your highlight of today?
I think my highlight today was just the teams getting on the stage and incredible matches. I feel like that's the most exciting thing, combined with new strategies, new attacks. It was just amazing to cast with all of you.
Well, thank you so much to all the players who competed today. You did incredibly well. Thank you to all the broadcast talent for joining me on today's Maxi, Itsu, Carbon, and Woody. Thank you so much for everything that you've done today. Thank you so much to production for creating this fantastic arena all the way down to the finest detail. It truly has been an incredible experience so far, but don't forget we have 2 more days left. And thank you also to you at home. This esport wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the fans and for those of you supporting all of your favorite clans that are performing right here on this stage. So tomorrow will be day 2 where things are really gonna start to heat up. My name is Banks. See you tomorrow.
This is the moment